5 seconds
Dire
remaining.
team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
League's assassin.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Lion.
Dire team ban.
Dark Seer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Coming.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
Mirana.
Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban.
Wraith King!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
Send.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Anti-mage.
You may now select your heroes.
Prepare
It's
for
just
battle.
not fair.
First blood!
First blood. It was ours all along.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
It's just not fair.
Denied!
Denied. No.
Yes!
Quicker next time.
Perfect.
What surge is this?
And good are linked. My pride, your fall.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Thanks.
I'll do better next time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I owe you one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's the nature of the beast.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Are with us.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
There you go.
Killing spree!
Dearly departed.
Money changes hands.
That's not for the likes of you.
Is pleased.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Is pleased. You wound my pride.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Does indeed.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's unjust.
Your phase ends.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Killing spree!
Lion, you are king.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I die. stings, yes.
Venice.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Death and good are linked.
The prize is mine.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's courier has been killed.
Dominating!
A death not fit for man, or
If you must dominate the beast to your cause, you have already lost. Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No. Spoil that shot. Vanish!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Killing spree! Killing spree!
Inferno takes you.
To ground!
Don't run off.
Stings.
Come on, sprites.
Your song has fallen to the radiant.
Don't run off.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Dominating!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll take your tribute.
Gotcha.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Allies disappear.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I thought this all was supposed to be harder than training. It's not sure the game I need.
Another petal falls.
Enchantress, you should have taken life more seriously.
tower is under attack.
Got to fight to eat. Double kill! Red tooth talent. Dominating!
It's called aptitude.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Hell's yes. Double kill!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Denied.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
When you get to hell, tell them I sent
Dire are scanning.
Come get healed. Where are you going?
Dire's courier has been killed.
Killing spree! Yourself. Your life cycle ends.
Heal us.
For the treasury! Regeneration!
Healing power.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mega kill! Dominating!
I'll take that as a...
Oh dear.
Unstoppable! Double kill!
Dire's structures are fortified.
Triple kill!
We'll lead as
Dire's
three
bottom
kings.
tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Out of my way!
Almighty one.
Surge is this?
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dying are scanning.
Come on, sprites!
Bounty.
I'll take your tribute.
Sprites are with us.
Your soul has fallen to the ring.
Over me.
No!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mega kill! Ultimate sacrifice. Unstoppable! I will.
Too easy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Monster kill! I made my kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Easy shot.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
This is going to be sick! Monster kill! Double kill!
Come to heel. Kiss the good doodah, young.
Triple kill!
Come on, sprites!
Radiant victory!
not like super impactful in these team fights, weaken him just a little bit. But after that, it still seems like you're going to lack a little bit of control here. Young G mostly built for single target. ET Echo Stomp feels like the best AoE that you guys are bringing to the table right now.
I agree. I mean, that's one of the weaknesses you have. What I will say is that they have good teamfight breakers, though. ET has a counter initiation, so is Snapfire, especially with the shard, quite strong.
So is Veno.
Yeah, Veno and Ursa are different kinds of teamfight breakers. They just kind of walk in and go, yeah, you can kill me, I don't care, right? Veno doesn't care because he's okay with dying, as long as he releases his poison everywhere. And the Ursa's okay because he can tank most of the damage. And Storm is also a teamfight breaker in a sense because he can be chaotic, jump your backline, stop them. Of course, countered heavily by the Shadow Shaman, though, so there's the little... Lots of intricacies here. Honestly, it's quite a fascinating game. I think the drafts are leading to another good game too.
I agree. A highly execution-based one. I will say, I think the thing that's nice about the Storm in this game, and this is a huge if, right? Because it's like, hey, if you don't get caught by 3 of the biggest AoE ultis in the game, you can just zip across to the other side and kill everyone. But like, you kind of can, right? Because if you can get across like these 3 big buffer zones that no techies have stacked, you should be able to pretty easily blow up the backliners. Big if. Especially because there's not going to be a whole lot of follow-up there and backup for you. As we'll see at the Horn.
I think that one of the advantages Hellraiser has, the biggest one I would say, is the lane. I think they can win, honestly, the 3 lanes. Maybe mid is okay. Like mid is 50-50 because Stormer's not that strong early. But the other lanes I would give it to them. Ursa versus Tide is a really good matchup for Ursa. Veno versus Void is like the matchup for Veno. It's the only reason this hero's still an offlaner. It's just the Void Spirit keeping him there, or the Faceless Void keeping him there. So I think that if you can snowball from there, especially if you take map control against a team fighting lineup that is looking for 5-on-5s, they just won't be able to force 5-on-5 engagements because they won't be able to decide when you fight and when you don't. The enemy team will be able to do that with superior vision. And that's where the, I think, advantage in Hellraiser's draft lies. See, look at the build by Lil, by the way. First point, Lil Shredder, and also the Blightstone. Yep. Same as Essay. I
was just taking a look at mid lane because there's a great block from Young G. Like, it was actually fantastic. He blocked it all the way up to the high ground, so Dame, that's why he was spamming the voice lines and whatnot. He's suffering in this first wave for last hits already.
That's how you know Richie likes Dota.
There's the tips.
Because most Dota casters from Uncle, what a block! I mean, have you just seen that?
I mean,
oh my god!
It's so important though. It's so important. Young G, you know, he's got to get in position with the static remnant. It's easier if he can go up to the high ground. High ground's scary, right?
No,
it's a ranged hero, but
I get excited about blocks too. But you know, this is the level of like, you're a nerd. This is a Dota nerd level.
Well. That's why I'm a Dota caster.
Yeah,
not a bodybuilder.
Kuman in the top lane went for Earthshock level 1. Usually against the Tide, you consider honestly going for Fierce types even, but maybe the Earthshock just for extra mobility here. The harassment's not very high until you get the Fury Side. Tide doesn't have a bad lane until you can start stacking that passive. That's usually the turning point for, particularly level 3, I'd say. Level 2 Fury Side is when you.
Just about impossible for X's Vampire to pull here, especially versus a ranged hero with a pretty generous auto attack range. Nice deny as well from Lil. So he's going to be a bit bothered. Now we see the points and Fury swipes though. I think level 1 overpowered Earthshock was interesting. They'll see if we can get him a kill. Cookie is off the mark though, so they're going to be a bit hard pressed. Would have been a kill almost guaranteed, but Kuman's going to be able to commando him. I think Shaman with boots still couldn't run away from that.
That's crazy. Lil with a Blightstone plus Lil Shredder, did you see how much, like, it's just so much damage for the Ursa, even with like a couple stacks of Fury Types and a measly 52 attack damage, which is what it was enough to chunk the Shaman, honestly. This level 1 Fury Type, it does not scale that well. Now the Cookie combo works out, Focus in trouble, again lack of armor, no cracking shell yet on him, so he can't dispel this. He's gonna die to the Fury Types. Lil could be in trouble, however, fighting X's Vampire to the death. He knows he's gonna die here, tries to get as much damage as possible, keep the Blightstone up, and X's Vampire will have to level up Hex just to stop Kuman from murdering him.
Yeah, I think he needed to take Hex second in this game, or second in this lane anyway. There's too much sustained damage from really both the Snapfire and the Ursa alike. So having the Hex just to be able to get yourself or the Tidehunter out of a pinch is going to be a bit more beneficial at level 2 compared to a Shackles, which just, you know, gets you lined up maybe for a Cookie, as we see yet again. Hex is ready to go, but another little Earthshock to close the gap. X's Vampire getting chunked here, and Focus is going to have to go ahead and concede at least another wave here to Kuman and Lil.
My face.
Got him. They're they're mostly just chilling. Rezo, classic, just 2 points here into the Poison Sting. Brown Boots with the wind delay, so he's just looking to be as annoying as possible. We're down to, I should say, 1 tango for Lamy. Of course, Solo with the points now in Shadow Word with full mana. Yeah, he's gonna have to be just spamming the Shadow Word to keep him healed up. I wonder if like this game, Lamy's gonna feel confident enough not to go for like
top. Boga's gonna die again. They just can't. Wow. He literally cannot walk into the lane. Now you have level 3 in Ursa, so the big point of inflection I was speaking about, and low short level 2, which just deals more damage, by the way. There's no extra armor. But that plus Blightstone, it just bursts the tide. He needs a point in Kraken Shell, ironically, just to survive this, and he already took the 2nd point in Anchor Smash. This actually is kind of bad. This is a build where you're gonna be able to recover in the jungle, and that's fine, but I mean, it's not bad that he chose this, it's just that now he's not going to be able to come back into the lane. There's literally nothing you can do. Yep. You need the Kraken Shell to save you from at least that low shredder debuff.
It's alright. I mean, Dame so far so good on the stacks. He's already stacked, I think, actually at every minute. He's not missed one here in his triangles. Obviously, he would prefer to take those, but given how this laning stage is going and we're only 4 minutes in, they may need to consider giving a couple of those to the Tidehunter.
It could be the situation. It could be that you just play around Dame early, right, and just try to get him as fast as possible into the Ags. But I do question if the Ags is going to be so huge this game because of the existence of a Storm. Like being able to jump him makes it much more difficult to Dame. Talking about Storm, look at this. He just jumped on Dame. He's not level 6 yet. He wanted to take advantage of this. He even had the extra water rune there for a bit more regen. And he almost killed him there. Of course, doesn't want to overextend. There's no need for you to play aggressive. You're a Storm. You can wait for your Orchid time.
And you know he's level 5 and some change, right? You don't want him to clear a creep wave, get level 6 mid-kill attempt, and all of a sudden just die. Because then you're going to be getting 5 tips, and that's just embarrassing.
Exactly. It's more the tipping that scares you than anything else. Because winning or losing the game is secondary to the honor.
Honestly, yeah, I agree. It's like my pubs as well. Youngji, though, having a really good time, though. I mean, 40 and 8.
Bottom. Almost died. There we go. Zayak gets blasted there with a staple gun. And Zayak's like, nope, nope, nope. Not going to die to Lamy. He gives the kill to Solo. Just walks back into the tower, commits suicide. Honestly, worthwhile kill. Just because Solo got the kill there, it's fine. You're just making the life of, or Void's, sorry, Base's Void's life really difficult. Especially really want a solo matchup here.
You really want to call him a Void Spirit, don't you?
Yeah, seriously. I think I've been casting like just the last patch. In the last patch, Face's Void ceased to exist for me.
Last year, if not.
Yeah, true. Honestly,
especially because you're right. Face's Void has been gone. At least you're not calling him like I don't know, like Face Spirit or something like that. That's.
I want to say something like Ice Snap.
That's that. Yeah, imagine that. That's something I would do.
Yeah, so Face's Void here. He's level 5 now. I mean, his lane is not too awful considering you're up against a Veno, but you haven't gotten the easiest lane in the world. Obviously, Ursa's doing much better, and Ursa also got kills with that. This is the advantage for Hellraisers. This small power spike before the... Honestly, I would say like before minute 15 or so, which is when the Ags will happen, and even before minute 20, when people actually bunch up and try to take 5-on-5s.
Whoa, hold your thought. Zayak has got so much bonus damage right now. He's gonna just chunk basically Solo. 100 to 0 there. Lamy might not be safe either. He's gonna have to time walk away, but again, Echo Stomp is coming. It's time walk level 1. He's gonna take down the poison. Cool guys don't look at their poison kills.
In case you guys didn't know, neither Urn nor Poison Sting will trigger. Oh, actually, they kill...
2 kills mid?
Yeah, they kill 2 kills mid as well. Yeah, so neither the Urn nor the Poison Sting will trigger the sleep because not enough. I mean, unless you add much more damage to it, because there's not enough damage per sec. It's not going to do enough to trigger the sleep. Until you get, you know, the whole Urn essentially off. So it's a great thing to add to that. Urn actually didn't use the trigger at all because it was considered HP removal. Now I think it's actually magical damage.
That's correct. Yeah, it's Delta's magic, which means you can buff it and you can absorb some of it with what's it called? What's the active called on the Hood of Defiance and Pipe? Barrier, right? Yeah, it's called Barrier. So you can absorb it through that and still get a blink away. So that's why sometimes if you're like, I hit him with Urn, why did he blink? I might have had Barrier up. That's why. Storm, though, off to a great start with that double kill. He's now farming a big old stack in his jungle. Probably forced out of Orchid. I can't imagine he goes for anything else. But Beastmaster is doing quite literally the exact same thing with a bigger stack and farming it a bit faster thanks to Axis being maxed.
Exactly. That's also one of the advantages of this. You know you're going to be playing static, but at least you're a good static farmer, right? Much like Naga Sirens, like there's a reason the hero works. Why they would have. You're just very predictable, which is of course something that Hellraisers can't take advantage of. And actually we see Young G. Notice this. He actually went for the Kaya build to be a bit faster early. Not the Orchid, because Kaya allows you to actually gank like between minutes 7 to like 12 or so, and you can get some easy ganks.
Yeah.
Not a bad idea for this game, considering you want to take advantage of this early game lead.
I really like it, actually, because like you said, the early game lead, but also it was kind of buffed a bit. At least Ball Lightning level 1. You're a bit faster, as they are going to be going for a kill onto Excess Vampire. Kiss is committed here. Lil already up to level 6, by the way. Excess Vampire, the position of 4, is only level 4. So a pretty big level discrepancy here, as you can see. Lil just with 7 assists right now. He's got 70% kill participation, 8 minutes
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, that is dreams for Hellraisers. I can't. If not in the draft, does have issues, right? Like, if they can't make this work, this is what they drafted for, essentially. It's either some mechanical issues in the game or the draft which is never made to work, and Beastmaster is too strong, please nerf, right? Something in the game that decides it. It's like, Ice is watching this, taking notes, like, well, they better not be able to come back here. I didn't design it this way.
Uh-oh. Well, maybe if they can get a gank onto Young G, though, they might be able to come back into the Serpent's Dame, pivoting the roar for the damage. Young G just barely going down. They brought in Focus just in case they needed a little bit more damage. Not that like it would have mattered. He would, if he was going to live through the shackles, he would have just zipped away. Nicely done. Making sure that, better to commit the ulti and get the kill, especially when you are playing from behind, than to just risk it and let him go. They're going to try for Ursa top, though.
He wasn't going to be taking the kill otherwise, I'm pretty sure, honestly.
Yeah,
they go for top here. They kill the Ursa, very valuable as well. No techies. I mean, you can't let them have this, though. You just got really great lanes, a bunch of kills early, and now you just dropped 2 of your most important cores like that. Like, there was nothing. Now you're going to gank bottom, so your space is going to become a bit better. Resolution going to start setting up the toll booth as well. Has to go for Solo. There's the Venomous Gale. Solo getting stomped. That's level 3 stomp as well. The build Desire gloves, and Solo will fall for this. If they can take the tower as well, at least they can even this out, because the Shaman's already being utilized effectively up top to take a tier 1.
Yep, very true. We're not going to have those Serpent Wards from mid, but they're most interested in giving Focus some room to farm here. I think that's why they commit Serpent Wards, because now this opens up a little bit more of the map for the Tidehunter to play in this kind of top area, whereas before it's a bit too risky given the fact that, well, they can just keep using the same combo they've killed you twice with already to kill you even more times. It's not a free area to farm in, though. As you can see, Lil is skirmishing to keep Focus away. But without backup, there's not much he can do. Right now, Hellraiser is more interested in equalizing in terms of tower pressure and map control. As they'll go ahead and focus onto this tier 1 down bottom.
Yeah, I mean, they need to at least equate the map, right? They can't let you win the early and you don't take as many towers as the enemy at the very least. Right? Kuman can't really join in fights just yet, so he's in the same position as Beastmaster. He's just trying to farm effectively, and I like what Kuman is doing, right? He's trying to farm aggressively, so even though he's not going to be able to fight whatsoever, he'll at least be able to put pressure on the map, push the lanes. Hey, you need to have him active, because otherwise, techies will just come online and destroy you early. It's not what you're looking for.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, Resolution will set up camp at bottom, sorry, and I don't think he's going to move from any bottom or mid, either or, honestly. Just go to the lane that you think is the most dangerous, set up your plague wards, and don't let the enemy team come through.
Exactly. Yep.
Dire are scanning.
And is farming, like you say, going for that Battle Fury here this game. Whereas our Faceless Void, same builds, different hero, different team, but same build by the looks of it, with the Mask of Madness after the power treads already on the way. What I'd be interested in, though, is I'm going to see... Oh, okay, Young G with a zip forward, time walking away. That's going to cost all the mana of Young G. He's got enough for another zip forward into the kisses now. Lamy, of course, 3 points here, and time walk wasn't going to be enough for him to be able to escape, as they will use the kisses for a second kill. Mid lane Dame trying to TP away, will just barely be able to escape. That Vessel was chunking him. Focus now is going to be a little bit safer without the Vessel ready to be applied from Rezo. That was also actually Poison Nova utilized, so kind of sucks to not get the kill.
You got the kill top against the Void, so I guess it evens out in that sense. Consider this space made, space created. The kill against the Void, I would argue, is more valuable, certainly for early. And if you take this mid tower, you can start going into the jungle, even the triangle, I would say, relatively easily. And that's when you start hunting down the Beastmaster. But he's very close to his axe. Beastmaster's close to getting online in general.
Yeah, very true. Oh my goodness, the damage.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
it's for Javelin. It's the Wind Ranger build.
I was going to ask, is this normally what you see in SA as well?
They don't build Javelin. Oh, net chrono. And Mask of Madness, they don't want to stop him. Trying to get the Stomp off to stop him, not going to work. Instead, they get the Ravage, and that's going to be much more effective. Hellraisers will lose 2 of their heroes here in the mid lane. And almost stopped there by Zayak, but his positioning was not ideal. He was too close to the enemy team, so he allowed them to hex him. Otherwise, that would have been a pretty good fight for Hellraisers.
It's 3 big ultis used, though, simultaneously, so they do well to try and get this tier 1 tower, especially since we don't have the toll booth set up and no charges in the vessel. Instead, they're going to try for a kill down bottom, but Kuman's just a bit too fast with the phase boots, so they can't quite catch up to him. I don't know, that might be a bit costly. I think, you know, good to use all 3 ultis, get yourself 2 kills guaranteed, especially utilizing Chronosphere basically as soon as it's off cooldown. We'll see here how it's going to work. Is Youngji actually considering going for the S and Y?
Tower is under attack.
Youngji, no, not S and Y, mate. Kaya and Sanj.
Kaya and Sanj, sorry, yes.
And yeah, the Kaya and Sanj is the build that we've seen particularly to deal with Beastmaster. His tank ability allows me to jump them early.
Outfight breaking out. Kisses on Access Vampire. Rezo got the ulti in 20. Focus trying to prevent him from using it, but it's going to be forced away as Kuman running back at him solo. Jumped by Youngji, still alive for a bit longer as there's the roar onto the back lines. They have at least been able to dispatch of Rezo, but Kuman's still fighting, and they're going to buy back here on the Shaman. Yep, and Rage popped as Dame looking to just control a bit longer, running through the Serpent Wards. Flame jumping forward, but is not going to be able to quite catch up to him. Look at the damage, my goodness. Even with the natural order, no, that's not even any points in natural order. That's just Javelin.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, this build is... I mean, I didn't see the Javelin, but I usually see the Medallion, right? But Javelin Medallion, there we go. The full combo for Snapfire to just beat the carry this game. It's working out for them. And it's a sizable lead now for Hellraisers, partially because Lil is such a big threat. They can't get close to him. He's just defending wherever they go. Like, almost it feels like Lil is doing more of Veno's job this game. There's no plague wards being set up anywhere. It's just Lil sitting there and blasting anyone that comes close.
Yeah, pretty much, actually. I mean, that would get me away from a tier 1 tower. If someone was riding a giant lizard, you know, wielding a shotgun.
Yeah, and like, she has this accent as well. No. I don't want to stand your ground state.
The CHU. The CHU anti-aircraft weapon as well. Good old casual AA gun in the game of Dota 2. You gotta love it. I think that should do like 1% more damage to heroes with no legs, by the way, but that's just my opinion.
We should ask Bruno.
Yeah.
The Kaya and Sanj, by the way, we were talking about this earlier. So this build is got popularized in NA for Void Spirit particularly, where they really like to run him as a tank, like a tank, and so they started running Kaya and Sanj all the time in Void Spirit. It still was played even though the win rate was not
Roar
high.
mid lane, sorry to cut you off yet again. Lil this time is just going to be shot down by the Roar.
So even though the win rate was not super high, whenever they needed a Void Spirit that had the tank, they played it this way. And since this game, that's the Storm's role, because all he has to do is essentially stop Beastmaster from being impactful. He needs to tank a little bit more, and he's going to go for this kind of variation, which Timbersaws have already done as well. It's mostly Timbersaws and Void Spirit that run like this. There we go. And I'll finally finish my point, as Veno is going to fall. Not either, but he comes the Storm with the Ravage. It's rage in time, so Kuma doesn't get stunned for too long, and Youngji's capable of getting away. They burst out Dame, and with a stomp, they reset the team fight, but they have no Earthquakes to combine this with. They'll just use their damage. Access Vampire does get his shackles off, but not enough to stop Kuman. It's dead way too quickly. The Anchor Smash stopping Kuman, but it's not even reducing his damage that much. It's gonna destroy them regardless. It seemed like Focus almost got them with a huge Anchor Smash there, but it seems like Hellraisers have damage to give and sell.
Yeah, super costly there. Huge move by Kuman there, just barely getting able to get off the Enrage before the tentacles reached him. So that stun didn't last too long. Zayak as well with a big old Earth Splitter, basically nuking down all of Beastmaster's effective HP there. And then it was very easy follow-up with Storm having plenty of mana, thanks in no small part due to the Kaya, and he's now got the Sanj completed.
To me, what really stood out as well was on point on Kuman, right? His Enrage. Seriously, point blank Ravage pretty much, or really close to it, and he actually gets Enraged between it. That's impressive. That actually gave him the time to be able to burst down the supports early and actually join the fights much earlier, because of course, standard resistance. And the damage reduction also helped him stay alive towards the end of that team fight, because he did take a fair amount of damage, just survived it thanks to Enrage. Well played in general by Hellraisers. Their mechanical skills unmatched too.
They definitely recognize it, and I'll point this out in case you're unaware.
He's dead. Goodbye. I mean, you're in the jungle, there's the Axe Master, you're not gonna fight.
Tower's going to be taken by Lil. He managed to not get it denied. Real quick, the only thing I wanted to point out there is we have 3 big, long cooldown ultis, basically all around 150, 160, 170 second cooldown, right? So if one's up, they're all up. And they recognize if Chrono's out, obviously that means Solo is going to be looking to follow up with the Chaotic Offering. That's what the Ravage just for to try and save him, but he got bursted through regardless. So, you know, that fight's completely different with the Chaotic Offering.
What is Lil doing? He's just running around with the haste. He's just enjoying his animation, but his haste, he didn't calculate it well. He's the TP. Cookie. Ex's Vampire nearby. Lamy activate the Mask of Madness. They're actually going to leave him alone. They're afraid.
He's gonna turn around.
Oh my god, you can't block the grandma.
He's baiting?
They're coming in with a storm as well. They're going for the shaman first. They want to destroy him so that he has no hexes or shackles. That means Young G is now free to jump on the void if he sees fit, because Warlock can't stop him.
Yeah, and we have kisses.
We do have kisses. Oh no, Lamy, they didn't get caught because it's still nighttime. They don't have enough vision. Now Zayak sees him. They should be able to cookie him. Zayak going for the hard kill as Lil goes for the easy one. Cookie for the easy kill, and they're gonna be able to burst down solos. Pretty much Lil alone with a bit of help there from the Ursa. Even getting Mortimer's kisses.
I'm not sure why either. I think that was just like a bit of a flex play, as what I'm gonna call it.
He had a shift click. That's why he activated that. And shift click immediately. Yeah. That's why even though he didn't see the Ursa land the last hit in time, cancel it instead.
Well, nice little chase. Lil just baited him with the haste rune. Very risky play to chase that far. I think really as soon as you cross this line, tier 1 towers, especially with a storm, have to be on the top of your mind. Like he was there almost not quite instantly, but he was there very, very quickly. Again, the move speed in Ball Lightning has been buffed overall. Actually, level 2. It's level 2. It was level 2, so it's actually been nerfed by 25. Right. But they've taken Roche in the meantime for no techies.
Yeah, it was level 1 particularly.
Rezo eats a roar. He's got the ulti. Gets off the wand, but just permabash there by Lamy. Kuman looking to try and fight here. BKB active. They're going to drop the rock, though, onto Ursa. It's just going to be able to just consume the golem.
Yeah, well, the best thing you could do, honestly, you disturb the Ursa, that's how he fights back. Like, you can't really chase after that, right? Because you still had Ravage available and your BK was about to expire. Nice golem, though. I still think it was okay to stop him. And there's another way, right? Yeah, you can do the 3 Musketeers strat of if you have one ultimate, you have them all. But you can also do this strat of, like, just measuring your really strong ultimates and using one at a time for different purposes here. Finally, the tower mid will fall for no techie. This is taking them so long.
Yeah, it's not been easy. I mean, just look at Lil. Half HP for Lamy, by the way. This is like playing, what is it? It's like playing Overthrow. Everyone just picks Snapfire, takes the talents, and eventually just one-shots everyone.
You asked me if I've seen the 1 Javelin build. Maybe in North America I've seen it once. Definitely not a 2 Javelin.
Double Javelin.
For years in pubs, we've been trying to convince people not to play this hero as carry, and Lil just threw that into the trash in 1 game. People are gonna watch this and go, oh, so I just can play Javelin carry Snapfire, 6 Javelins, or 5 in boots?
I'm position 4. Why do you have 3 Maelstroms? Don't worry about it.
Lil did it in a pro match, it worked!
Oh my goodness, this is the pub ruining stuff. We already have Beastmaster Axemen to deal with, and now you're gonna hit me with this one.
That's true. Yeah, Cookie, no, they don't. Oh, they got screwed. Oh, they even got the snap as well. And Void is burned at Snapfire. Lady Snap is not only more valuable, but harder to kill. Lil, the true position 3, Veno relegated officially for this match. And now, Lil in trouble. They're chasing him with the actions. He goes in with the Cookie. He's too cocky. And he gets Lady. The age is gone. Kuma walks in. Power more used in time. Mortimer's kisses. They still want to burst out Damon. They will do so as Lamy has to finish what he started. And he'll actually kill off Lil, but in exchange for his own life. Oh my god, Lil.
Lil is like the mind game master. I don't understand. Like, what is going on? I think
the frustration he's causing is better than the impact he's having this game.
It was also him, by the way, last game, not to be mistaken, that tipped the puck as soon as puck got the, like, you know, like he's just all about the mind games right now. I love it.
Oh my god. Yeah, Lil, I mean, he's always been known as this kind of player. When you get a team that works with that kind of playstyle, it's always wonderful to see. I will never forget the FNG versus Pro beating Secret at TI. What a game.
Zayak 4 steps himself forward. He's Access Vampire just running for his life, but his courier's gonna lose.
Did you see what? No, did Kuman just drop the slippers? Look at that. This is my gift, dude. Kuman just went to the bounty spot, dropped his slippers of agility. It's in plain sight. That's VM, right? There's no
where are they still here? Why?
The bounty. Yeah, he just dropped them, dude. And Lamy will be like, wait, what? Why are there some slippers here?
Oh,
he breaks some. Oh, okay. Kuman no longer needs slippers because he's got boots and a blink dagger.
And BKB, he's a scary bear right now, level 18 as well. So he can just about jump onto anyone in range, ready to go. And they may make a play up for the triangle. Orchid now onto the face of Void. My goodness, they just blow up Lamy. They're going for the solo next. Silenced and just killed off. Not a single chance to do just about anything that entire engagement. Kuman looking for more. His Exos Vampire able to TP away. Rezo with a second Solar Crest here on the team as Kuman activates the Enrage. Was chasing for more. That is a second Solar Crest, right? Yeah, Lil has also got a Solar. Lil's like, I'm the
Dire's
offlaner.
top
I built the
tower
solar
is under
crest.
attack.
Yeah, seriously, Lil is actually having a fight. He's fighting more with Rezo for farm than he is with the enemy team at this point. I wonder what he's gonna build next. Third Javelin? Is that the name of the game, Lil? Do you build one into MKB? I genuinely don't know. I've never seen this.
You know, wait, hold on. It's an item that I don't even remember what built into it anymore. Mage Slayer? Does it have a javelin? It doesn't. Okay, never mind.
Mage Slayer. It's only MKB or Maelstrom. Honestly, if he built a Gleipnir, I wouldn't even be that sad. That's actually pretty good for a snap.
I'd be happy too. I wouldn't mind the Mage Slayer. It's really quite the crap item, considering it's like 3,800 gold and doesn't. Really, the only benefit it gives you is a little bit of agi, some HP, and of course the magic debuff. I like it because it's going to drastically reduce Beastmaster's damage.
Sure.
By a ton.
That's option one.
Oh,
option
the
two
chrono
is
missed.
Oh no, and they actually didn't miss it. Hit solo, or solo walked into it, and Kuman's like, wait, solo? Did he get stuck in the chrono? Yes, he did. And they punish him. Let's see when the tips come out because they're going to go for the 2 support. Shadow Shaman's also going to die to the Soulburn from the Orchid at the Air Splitter. Does hit Lamy. That's not going to be too good though. The Cookie, Sabotage, focused on the Ravage. He can't use it, but he burst on the point before he can. Focus. Has to wait out those BKBs. They'll finally get ravaged them. They have no back on the Void though, which means they're lacking the damage. Ursa's still alive for a while. Now finally gonna go down. Has the damage too high, and with the Golem, it seems like no Techies still want to continue this fight, trusting in their team fight, but lacking something to sweep the enemy team down. Solo almost died to the little Shredder. And Rezo is still chasing after Dame. Axis Vampire has died in the backlines. Dame using the Serpent Wars for some protection, but Dame has been stuck in between the Serpent Wars and a stomping Elder Titan. Lil looking to finish off what he started as well. As he finishes off solo and TPs in the face of danger. That's a team wipe, Richie. Actually a team wipe +2 there because the supports died twice for no Techies.
And there's the
What
tips.
is this?
What a game! What a game number 2. It's a very different game than our first game here, which was a bit closer, a little bit more back and forth. Lil now has more farm than Fogus, and I think Lil's like, well, of course this ability is named after me. Of course I'm going to play around it. As he's going, guess what? Into the MKB. Playing as the core. Great fight, very long fight. And really what Hellraisers do, and this is what they've done all of first season as well, is they will punish mistakes. Like, they're a team that's good enough not only to force errors, but also they know how much they can push after. And I think that is just kind of a masterclass in how much they could really get out of that fight. I don't think we even lost anyone on the side of Hellraisers that entire engagement, did we?
No, we did not. I don't think so, right?
I'm checking no, we didn't.
Not. That's impressive. And they dropped all their ultimates for that. I mean, I don't think even it was fault of Focus because, Axis Vampire, Orchid, I don't even think it's really Focus's fault because he had to hold up to the Ravage for so long, right? He just got caught in the wrong position, but you just couldn't save your Void there. That was the big issue. If your Void had not stood his ground, sorry, and just decided to retreat in time, it would have been fine. It would have been okay for them to fight that afterwards. Yeah. They lacked the damage once the Ravage was out.
And this is exactly the kind of, like, this is what the draft is made for. It's the very divide Dota. Like, literally everyone is playing this style very excellently. I mean, Lil has no shortage of targets to hit with the Cookie, right? Sometimes in some games you're like, I don't really want to Cookie a Warlock, right? Like, he's never going to be a Cookie target. But everyone this game could actually utilize the Cookie, which is huge utility. Lil almost has MKB complete. He just needs 500 gold, and he's going to have that finished up. Already up to level 16. Once he hits level 20, he's going to be doing bonkers amounts of damage. There's going to be the Chronosphere connecting onto 2. They're going for Lil first, as there's a zip through the Chronosphere. Lamy still cannot get Lil, but finally will get the job done. Ursa got off the BKB, but getting roared now as Lamy jumping right onto him. Earthsplitter is coming. Lamy's just dead. They burst him down immediately. Focus with the Ravage. Tried to get in there to help out his comrades, but could do nothing. As Zayek force-staffing himself forward with the roll in section, getting the damage done. And Dame, he can't even TP out. It's another team wipe. Hellraisers, they've just lost Lil, and that's team wipe number 2 in the past 3 minutes.
Another great fight by Hellraisers, and they're playing with the strengths that I pointed out at the beginning, right? They have so much team fight breaking ability, so many ways to cut the backline, so many ways to withstand the early initiation from no Techies, and because they managed to at least come off well from the early game, which is really their win condition this game, actually do well in the lanes. Now they're in a really strong spot to fight, because it's so difficult for Noteki to set up any team fight when Storm is zip-zapping around, killing your backlines constantly, when ET is stomping you the moment you want to try to chase after them, when the Veno is never a good target because he always gets poisoned off before he dies. Like, it's just a really tough team fight to try to engage in.
Yeah, and they're just, right now, Hellraisers, they're just living on the enemy side of the map. They can't even get to their triangle, they can't even get to their jungle. They're just kind of left to farm whatever waves end up filtering all the way through, which is going to be now possible from all 3 lanes, given the fact that Hellraisers have taken the final tier 2 tower. It's getting bad here. Like I was saying, and like you elaborated on, this is exactly the kind of draft they were working on. As you recall, early game when I talked about the possibility of Storm jumping through a Chronosphere and killing your backliners, you know, it's countered by the Shaman, but not when Shaman is insta-hex, or sorry, insta-orchided. There's just literally nothing he can do.
Because you orchid him in the middle of ball light. That's the issue.
Yeah.
You can't hex him before that. Yep.
Yep. And X's Vampire, I mean, he's making the best of this. He's going for like the Oracle versus Storm style of just falling around his cores and giving himself the Shadow Amulet, which is the only thing that's really going to keep him alive up until Storm decides to start carrying detection. Difficult.
And I don't know if it's that bad for him to carry detection to begin with. Like, you put the magic wand off, get dust at this point,
yeah,
right? Like,
of course.
I like the Glimmer Cape idea though, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Once you see it once, right, it's just gonna be detection all the time. Zayak might even want to carry detection with him and just put a bunch of sentries up.
Roshan number 2. As you recall, the first one actually went to no techies. It went to no techies, and you wouldn't really expect it, given the way the game has progressed since then. A 22k net worth lead in 28 minutes for Hellraisers. Roshan number 2, as Lil is just doing insane amount of damage, as they will give the shard, I believe, to ET.
Yeah, because already had his.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's good. I mean, ET can do the swap to the stomp, right? So he can start hitting Beastmaster even earlier, which is really the only source of damage that now no techies have.
Yeah. They got all their ultis up, right? And again, their team fight is absolutely bonkers. If Hellraisers just kind of command move up to the high ground and get 5-man chronoed into the, what's it called, into the Fatal Bonds, that's the one, they are going to be dropping like flies. But so far, we've yet to really see that combo be executed, except for the first couple of chronos.
Agree. It's just been really difficult for them though. I don't think that even if they had the perfect execution, it would have been an easy game. Or like, yeah, people see 5-on-5 lineups and they just go, "Oh, this is such a better lineup. They have so much team fight." Yeah, because you think like your pubs were these are super incredible skills, but in pro play, they have enough coordination to sometimes be able to honestly avoid them. Like the joke about, oh, don't buy BKB, I can just avoid the spells. Kind of true at this level sometimes, and you do have a lot of tools here to make sure that these team fights just don't go no techies way. It's so difficult for them to get Ravage into Golem, into Chrono, with Fatal Bonds in between.
That's true. I mean, we have a pretty easy to execute team, but that's like step number 2 about like examining professional games. How easy is the team fight to execute, right? Because if it's like impossible, some Magnus RP, Black Hole, you know, into Vacuum, that's never gonna happen, even in a pro game, right? But like, this team fight, even though it's easy to execute, you have great counter initiators. Look at Young G, he's got him. He's eating the Hex though, didn't get the BKB off. Now, at least with the mechanism, is a bit tankier, has Aegis, but that's the first flight gone already. Solo dropping the ulti, we still have Chrono and Ravage ready to go. They'll drop now the Chronosphere. He ate the Earthquake damage, but jumping on the Storm for his second life as Lil trying to nuke him down with the Ravage. It's too much damage. Storm has gone down a second time, but Kuma still alive. The bear is very angry. He's woken up after his hibernation, and he's just killed 2. Lil actually taking down Lame after the end of that engagement. And they're even diving up to the high ground. GG. There's the solo GG.
It's the solo GG. This became a meme in the upper division, guys. Any of you guys watching those games where solo would literally GG. The moment he saw the games being unwinnable, he would just GG out. No reason to play or lose a game. And that's the case here. Honestly, that was a really good effort towards the end.
It's not like
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Beastmaster.
Radiant
Hero
team
pairings.
pick.
Everything.
Dire team pick.
Lion.
Hero pairings, like Caster was mostly opening up with the DP Timber plus Earth Spirit, Phoenix, Mars, of course, Troll, Oracle. These are some like old school combos, and I want to see something different from them this time around. Well, they
10
the
seconds
Beastmaster.
remaining.
That's different.
That's different. That's OP. IG,
5 seconds
Lion.
remaining.
I hope,
I hope you guys put in your predictions.
Yeah, but it's in game 2.
I think it does specifically say in game
Lion
2.
in game 2. They picked it in game 1. We'll see if it goes
it's
through
gonna
in
get
game
banned
2.
in game 2 now.
Enchantress is something that Aster has been playing quite a bit in the I League, so it gets banned out, and you can see that Invictus
10
Gaming,
seconds remaining.
also Huskar, same thing. They learned something from this
5
league.
seconds
Maybe
remaining.
Team Master debated them a little bit, picked these heroes that they weren't really planning on picking DPC, and instead they get themselves a Beastmaster and Abaddon. It's
IG opened up
perfect.
the 2 times in I League with Enchantress plus Skywrath Mage, which doesn't seem strong of an opener, but they managed to have like that bulky roller type. It's focusing on the decided to ban. They picked Abba into line, Chinese read throughout the major as well. I've seen thinking differently. Sometimes you see Abba to counter Lion, sometimes you see Lion to counter Abba, where you can finger him and he can get.
Radiant team ban.
Overall, I feel this scenario of Lion plus Abaddon, it's Lion can kill the Abaddon, but you still want the Abaddon because of the shield,
Dire
the
team
hexes
ban.
and whatnot.
Yeah, you know, it's if Lion fings him, he can't spells. If he correctly the ulti off, then you're powerful. I want to see something like against the Beastmaster. I want to
10
see a carry
seconds
that has a
remaining.
built-in dispel. Possibly like Juggernaut,
5
Lifestealer.
seconds
The
remaining.
problem is like all
Radiant
these heroes that
team
have a
ban.
built-in dispel don't like to play into BKB piercing ability.
The roar, yeah.
Yeah, Beastmaster, you know, as a hero has a lot of things.
I feel like PL and Morphling are also an option. Morphling out. Morphling because you can actually turn into the Beastmaster.
10 seconds remaining.
PL because you felt the axe. Centaur banned out by Invictus Gaming.
5 seconds
We're off
remaining.
laner, I believe, right now when it comes to bans. Mars might similar position. Another thing that we've seen from tryout is that Rubik mid. And I don't mind that. I don't think that that's a super bad idea, as long as you're able to frontline for that Rubik, and as long as he's able to not die to one jump from Ursa with an.
We grinded some games yesterday, and we caster stack. We're
Dire
playing
team
games,
ban.
discussing how to count and everything. Storm Spirit was. That, we're not casting. We're play aggressive,
yeah.
and they on a beast. That's the reason.
10
I
seconds
actually-
Could be the
remaining.
like we haven't seen it.
I actually lost one game as Beast
5
Storm.
seconds
Pretty
remaining.
much what you want to do with the Beast is you want to stack and push out the lane, right? But Storm does that just as well as you do. Stacks for himself, he goes out the lane, he gets as much farm, maybe a little bit less. Comes online faster and can jump you. Another hero that can do that is a pot. Because he lanes into well, and then he can catch you off
This
later
would
on
be
too.
Save it. Great against the Roar with the false promise. You have a dispel.
10 seconds remaining.
Access stack. Which
5 seconds
a lot of
remaining.
people probably don't realize it.
Oh, the Axis?
Yeah, because it has been physical for a decade.
I would have said before this patch, yes, but I think everyone has seen enough of
Okay,
Axis at this point that they're like,
right now, people are starting to slowly realize what's happening. But another thing is, this Beastmaster right now is still broken, but in a week, even without the nerfs, I feel like teams will find the right way
Dire
and
team pick.
approach the hero with a little bit more respect. He's still going to be really strong, don't get me wrong, but he won't be auto-winning games. Just
I like the
instantly pick Beast and
ban
win.
from IG. They banned Axe. Stack the Axe. Beastmaster.
God damn it, Lacoste.
And the Axe.
Why?
That would be
10
too much.
seconds remaining.
Shouldn't they switch names right now or something, or at least take
Axe
it away?
Master?
Axe
5
Master should
seconds
be
remaining.
Beast. Yeah.
No, you know what this is called? The Staxes. Because they stack the Axes.
You're supposed to save this for Sparking Arrow Gaming and RNG. These are two top-tier teams, Lacoste. Phoenix gets picked up. Oh, guess what? Inner Beast is also another spell that Beastmaster has. So he has a BKB Piercing Disable on a 35-second cooldown at level
An
20.
aura.
He has an aura that increases attack speed, so he can push. He has excellent laning with the axes, and
He has
can
vision
scale.
that the Hawk
He can scale.
gives
Oh
him.
my! Oh, that's right. I forgot. He has
And
beasts.
and he has boards that either win lane or stack for him. Like, this hero is just... They took away Necros, definitely, and
Radiant
Necronomicon is a
team
big hit, but gave him the axes, and that made him just so well-rounded.
Oh, man. They're going ham on this. Beastmaster aura. Snapfire with the Lull Shredder. Phoenix will have trouble. Using the
Dire
egg
team pick.
needs to be perfectly placed.
Admiral
At
Conka!
least we have a Mars,
Yeah, you have
so
a Mars,
that's a good thing, but there's still high chance.
Damn,
pop off.
Kunka picked up. That's
Wow.
very interesting, yeah. So that will be most likely your mid lane versus... We'll see if that works out. It doesn't feel
10
that great, but they
seconds
must have
remaining.
some idea. Also, this little shredder with Blightstone and Snapfire is
5
very popular.
seconds
It's a position
remaining.
board that's picked in all the regions, even without countering, without playing against...
Yeah, it's just a strong
It's
hero.
just very strong.
Kunka most likely gonna be mid one time during the major. Mars is a strong possibility.
Dire team
Round
ban.
most likely
Warrior.
possibility.
Okay, let's just kill
Let's
the
just
egg.
ruin Phoenix.
Yeah, let's just...
Radiant team
we
ban.
can't deal with anything else. Let's just ruin Phoenix.
Also, two melee cores, Mars and Kunkka, so Ursa's gonna have a
for
pretty
sure.
pleasant time wherever he goes.
Plus, you can hop over that arena.
Also
which is
true.
Also nice.
So I haven't seen Kunkka at all in Southeast Asia or China or any of the other regions that I've been watching casually.
What's the hero
10
buff?
seconds.
That's what I was
remaining.
looking up. Okay, so 7.29. His base regen went up from 0.25 to
5 seconds
0.75.
remaining.
Yeah. Agi gain from 0.13 to 0.16. Or sorry, 1.3 to 1.6. And reduced torrent cast range from 1500 to 1300.
Oh,
So
the X got buffed, right? X Mars
Dire
was
team
Yeah,
got
so
buffed.
that was in the B
His-
patch.
His talents are buffed. He has
Also true, yeah.
more cleave. He has talent on level
70%
20.
more cleave
Yeah.
at level 20 instead of 18 strength. And that used to be his 25 with 140% more cleave. And then in the B patch, he got a variety of other buffs. His base move speed went up
10
by 5.
seconds
He got
remaining.
1 more armor. And
Literally unkillable.
literally unkillable. I
5
didn't see the
seconds
comic. I don't know why no one made a Kunkka
Too
comic.
bad the X's are magical.
Yeah, exactly. And then the last one was X-Mark's got a big buff. At level 1, it was 38-second cooldown, and now it's a 24-second cooldown.
oh,
Yeah, that's big.
That's
That's like
huge.
level. What was level 3, I believe? X marks the
Yeah,
spot is now level 1 in terms
Exactly.
of cooldown.
I actually expected that after the X marks the spot buffs on level 1, I expected this hero to be played more on 4. That could experiment with that, but it didn't happen yet. Seen it a couple of times in pubs by like-minded people, but nothing in the...
Radiant team ban.
Kuka is great against Abba because you feel that. I still like what Team Master. That's enough for me.
They picked this one hero. I'm a big fan of the draft.
Yeah, in Vix's gaming, obviously they do have a lot of team fight potential. They're missing that one hero that jumps on the Beastmaster and eliminates him, which is what we were talking about. The pucks, the storms, and they can't even get it right now. Plus, Kunkka and Mars. Eventually, this beast will get a BKB, and then he doesn't care about that catch. They picked the OP hero of the patch. Looks good. Need to round it up with a solid offlaner.
Well, they think
Radiant team pick.
Tide Hunter.
Yeah, they banned out a bunch of...
Oh, they were wrong.
They banned out that Prophet. So there's this good old school rivalry, Tide Hunter against Kung. But they don't have the Tide Hunter. They don't have the
10 seconds remaining.
off in this. Get the Ravages off.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I feel like every one of Aster's heroes has every one of IG's heroes. And IG may have a good team fight comp, but I don't know how they get past the laning phase like properly.
You just don't even team fight them. You just throw axes from
1200 range.
1200 range.
Who cares? Get an Octarine, 1450 range.
And you can disengage if you're Team Master. That's also what's so. You have this Sabadon, Snapfire, Cookie.
Yeah.
You can always disengage, run back. X marks the spot, obviously, a bit difficult until the BKBs.
What about Slark? Slark is not that great again. You might, because at the early levels, you get gushed, you die.
You
like
mean
Gush,
because of
Snapfire is so much minus. From Snapfire, we have -6. Lightstone, -4 from Gush, so that's -12. And it's a lot. Like, no matter who's in this lane, one step too close, and this is insanely strong lane. Once already in the, there's so much potential. Because I mentioned Slark because hero that has built in the spell against the axes. They don't have any lockdown, so could be a great pick.
No, not a bad idea, definitely.
How about
Dusa? Yeah, either that or Dusa. Like, it doesn't necessarily counter the Tide Hunter, but you build in Gotti, you cripple a lot of
Dusa
heroes.
probably
Now select your heroes.
My problem still remains the same. Dusa and Slark. It sounds good on paper, but in this patch versus the Beastmaster, I've seen this matchup many times. You don't care. You just throw those axes.
No one cares.
15 times, they will die. Even Dark Pack doesn't save you, so we'll see. It definitely... You're welcome. What about predictions, sir?
You go first. You were the one talking first. You got it. What are you taking?
I think I'm gonna go with the Medusa.
Oh, going IG.
Yeah.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah. I'm ready for this one. I'm ready for a big... This was the one that decided the DPC season last year.
And IG came out on top, and then they won the major. So maybe they're a little bit, relaxed now. Not on top of the A game. We'll see exactly. So we're excited for here.
Their A game would be for Aster. Their I game would be for IG.
You guys were so funny today, all of us. But yeah, usually when a team wins like that, they're a little bit more relaxed.
Yeah.
They're secure for TI. Often much to lose. play to grow, right? Not to win necessarily.
Well, I think technically nobody's secured a spot yet.
But not even IG? They're the one.
I think points-wise, it's like not confirmed.
I think 1,000 is 100% in.
Is it?
I think 700 is like 90% in already or something.
I don't know. I was looking at.
Anyway,
I was looking upwards.
Just listen to me because I am not the elder.
No, you're not.
But I
am the elder.
Yeah, but I look like it.
Yes, that is true.
All right, so IG might not be as triad as they were before, but Asta definitely will be. They came very short in the major. Not at all what they expected from themselves, I'm sure.
Yeah, when you're not playing with a full team, going into a major, disappointing like that, it's not the best feeling.
All right, Kaka snatching the rune. No Curse of Avernus. Actually, I think they might have killed the lion if he had it. That's, folks, why you don't skill before the rune spawns. Ever. Before you see the lane. Even Lana made that mistake.
We were seeing Abaddon's go like first in Curse of Avernus.
Yeah.
It's just one of those like spells that you can just run down the other support in your lane. Like, I don't know. I like Aphotic Shield, but Curse of Avernus, if you want to play aggressive, especially with like an Ursa, feels like definitely something I'd prefer.
Yeah. I'm actually quite a big fan here of this Kunkka hero against Beastmaster. The boat means that you can't really burst anyone.
Right.
With the roar and Ursa jumping on top. And then you have Dusa also. Like, long fights should be very favorable for IG. The only problem could be that they don't really have a burst jumper for the Beastmaster, so he could cause some problems. I think we always say that though. Beastmaster. Just that hero right now.
And
how do you stop him?
Just win.
Just
win.
Just dodge all the axes.
It's definitely tough predicting against the Beastmaster because I've been burned already so many times on saying, you know, they could beat the Beastmaster.
So why did you do it?
I trust IG and I trust Emo. You know, yeah, right now he's known for that Void Spirit play, for the question mark, but Kunkka's one of his top played heroes. So I trust him on it, and I'm pretty sure he has a significant win rate with that Kunkka as well in pro games.
Yeah, I mean, Kunkka in general I think is a little bit underrated. Like, if you get a really good laning phase, which against Beastmaster is not very hard, then you can definitely snowball. You can jungle very fast, push out lanes, gank side lanes very efficiently. And you should probably be ganking the Medusa lane once he like reaches over 6. Give her a free game.
Right.
Because when Medusa is like really farmed, this game is going to be difficult for IG. Like, even
fighting
if you have
the Stone Gaze is going to be tough.
yeah, exactly. Sorry for Asta, what I wanted to say. Because fighting into that Stone Gaze with a Medusa has like 16k efficient health or something, it's going to be very difficult.
And I do think that like IG, their presence early can be pretty devastating. Like, come level 6 for most of these heroes, they should be ready to fight.
Has been killed.
They have a lot of burst damage too. They're gonna have Lion Finger plus Kunkka boat. A lot of potential for damage. Kaka taking a lot of damage here from the creeps. Might actually be dying here.
Now he's got the Curse of Avernus, but TP attempt, and that's right next to Monet.
Misplay. Like, he tanked the neutral camp for about 10 seconds.
Lolly also getting pretty low.
This is how I help you get better.
Little Shredder and an Anchor Smash, just not enough to get that kill. Yeah, Kaka out of position, very uncharacteristic of the way we see him play.
Then he also used the Hex, I mean his TP. Now his TP's on cooldown, no boots on him. This is the very long walk of shame.
You're hoping JT can kind of just deal with the 2v1 at the moment. Next on a White Album, pull back into the Torrent. Gonna be enough. I bring her on cooldown for another couple seconds, so he doesn't have the damage.
It's tough to kill a Beastmaster as Kunkka until level 6, where your burst damage really comes into play. And yeah, this lane, we have seen it many times, I think, especially in EU. This Tidehunter Snapfire lane, a lot of physical damage coming out. Always very potent. And Phoenix on paper should have a pretty rough game against Ursa as well as Snapfire.
Yeah, your supernovas need to be
under attack.
Perfect.
Yeah. If you're just a tiny bit out of position, you're gone. Okay, easy bottle refill for the Kunkka.
that water rune. I'm interested to see, you know, obviously this is the first series for both these teams in the second season. Coming into season 1, a lot of people didn't really have a lot of faith in these two teams to end up where they were at 1 and 2. So coming in, now that the expectations are there, maybe a little bit more pressure from the fans and whatnot and the viewers, is that something that gets on players' minds, like the expectations of the teams to just kind of repeat performances like that?
It definitely can. Like, we have seen a lot of champions just kind of fizzle out, right? Because there was a lot of pressure that they haven't had before. Not only from the fans and stuff, but also from the club, from themselves.
That lands Monet in some trouble. Urshot, God's Rebuke all thrown. JT trying to have the damage.
Close.
Just doesn't.
Doesn't matter though. Ursa 100 health means he can't farm on the lane at all. Uncontested farm for JT.
Now JT, usually the anchor of this team for IG. Always securing his farm. Big playmaker for him, opening up space for Fly and Emo, who are a lot more showy when it comes to their playmaking. And then obviously Kaka just seems to be devastating with that Lion, as really favors that hero.
Triple rotation middle.
Snapfire in trouble. Both coming through the torrent, and they'll get the kill on a Borax. They finally get one on the board for IG.
And pause. Mental warfare? Question mark. I like the rotation a lot. We see it quite commonly, especially with heroes like DK. Once you reach level 6 on heroes like Kunkka, there's so much burst damage, just one support, and you can pretty much kill whoever comes there. Unfortunately, they got the Snapfire. They were looking for the Beastmaster, but he's currently going to base and regenerating. But they still get a good kill. Bolt cooldown is very low. They just want to use it off cooldown pretty much every time. Beastmaster, also level 6 now, almost 7. And he's foregoing the Soul Ring actually, going straight into Axe. Usually we see the Soul Ring for the additional health as well as just mana sustain. You can run out of mana really easily without that Soul Ring.
So I think during the major, Emo and... Was it Emo and Nothing to Say were 1 and 2, or was it? I think it was Emo and Fly were for the rankings during the major, and I'm just looking it up now. Emo's still sitting number 1. Number 2.
What kind of rankings are those?
The world leaderboards on Dota.
Oh, you mean the MMR?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now number 2 is actually SCCC.
Yeah, I don't know where he is in this season still. He's not signed by anyone, right?
No, I don't think so. And then Eurus currently has 2 accounts, one at number 3 and one at number 5. It's kind of crazy. But Fly's dropped down to 8. You've got Monet at 9. Like, both these teams, I think IG has like the lowest average of rank for all 5 players. Primal Roar used up for Phoenix. Torrent coming in. That'll land on a way to him, but not before Ali gets killed off.
Yeah, the trap has sprung. He activated my trap card.
He
was just waiting there for him for like a good 4 seconds. However, he stole the rune, so it's not the worst case scenario. Beast actually out-leveled the Kunkka because he has so many stacks. Like, Beast didn't lane since level 4.
Oh, look at the stacks he's taking. A way to get that gold, get the Ags as quickly as you can. That's efficient right there.
And it just does so much for you. It's crazy. It's going to be level 8, possibly even close to 9 after the stack.
He throws the axes at the Ancients and then sets himself up for it to come back and hit the creeps that he's attacking at that camp.
Yeah. Just wait until you see the next level place where you throw the axes on a hero, you blink on top of the hero, you instantly catch him, you throw another pair of axes, there's so much burst damage. Yep. It's gonna be... There's a lot of good stuff you can do with Beastmaster, even though it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of room.
They're gonna use the arena towards top. They've got Monet locked in. The spear lands. Ghost Ship comes in. Can they get a kill on a Monet? It's actually just ignoring Borax completely. Emo gets Monet. It's a good gank there from IG.
He's actually going to the Armlet. Armlet Kunkka, something we don't see too often anymore. Usually it's like Spirit Vessel or a quick BKB. Sometimes Radiance if the matchup's good for it. What's a big stack for Kunkka as well.
He's got a nice stack here.
Of course, Kunkka, you know? If Beast can do it, Kunkka can definitely do it.
Oh, for sure.
Probably even more efficient than Beastmaster, to be honest.
This is something that we've been missing in some of the games that we've been watching. Like, I've noticed that the stacking in some of the games just hasn't been there.
Yeah, I mean, stacking is so good this game. Like, basically 35% of all the gold that you earn, your support gets, just a huge amount of money. Fly hasn't been touched yet at all.
Now he's got a lot of open space, and he's sitting second in the net worth, only following his own Kunkka.
Kunkka is really far ahead. Raw was expended.
They're going to go on a white album that's got the God Streak as well as the spear that stopped the Abaddon. They'll focus their attention there, but Kunkka plays the nice white album. So they'll get the cleave, it'll hit on both. They get the kill on a white album. They look over at lineup, who's got the Aphotic Shield popping now and no defense against this lineup. Continue the chase. They have the X, they have the control. They know that they've got this kill on lineup. It's just a question of who gets it, and it ends up being JT.
Yeah, this is the power of Kunkka when you absolutely free farm. He's gonna have his armlet soon. He's gonna be hidden like a truck. All this while, Medusa is completely uncontested, as we said. And they don't really have a good Medusa counter. Like, Ursa is not that great. Once they have the Skadi, Ursa gets tagged very easily. The only way to really deal with him is like 20, 30 stacks of axes. Which, I don't know how reliable that is.
Yeah, I'm really worried about this Aster lineup. Just fighting into the Medusa just seems so scary, especially they're not touching Fly. We've gone back to saying that a couple times already. They just haven't done anything to this Medusa.
The thing is, it's not only just him. Like, Kunkka,
he's
top
gonna.
of the net worth.
Oh, yeah.
And then look, even at the Mars, he's super farmed. Same farm as Ursa, pretty much.
This is what made IG the best team, not only in the league, but major.
So now the question is, how broken is Beastmaster?
Dyer's
We sometimes said, you know,
attack.
this team is losing. He gets his axe, suddenly just triple kill right off the bat.
Yeah, seriously, especially against where it gets dangerous. 5-5 finally getting chased. Mortimer's kiss is used too hard. Expend that Stone Gaze. And also be given a south, so he's not going to get too far off the lane right now. That's really well done by IG. I think that keeps him from going back and see if they can continue to farm or even take this fight. Land him on the high ground. He's going to be spotted.
And right, he has ult to work with though. But they're all rotating in.
Do they have the lockdown to get him? You need to like cock it a TP to the tier 2 or something, or be around. And he's starting to finally come in. Right, the spear heat in the trees, and that's not going to help. Borrowed time. From half to full to dead. Borrowed time only does so much, especially when you're surrounded by these heroes. And they give the kill to Emo off the Tidebringer.
Well, you say give. He's like,
take.
I'll take it, guys. You don't mind, right? But you can see that damage output with the armlet plus the 30 damage talent coming in. He was cleaving him for like a good 500.
Pain Rune going boots of travel next. He's very close to the upgrade.
Travel's Kunkka, man. He's
Dyer's
so
middle tower
filthy
is
rich.
under attack. Dyer's structures
IG just wanted to continue to put the pressure on.
Canceling the TP. And he didn't use his Arcane Rune for that, so Bolt is gonna be on cooldown a little bit longer than it had to be.
Dyer's middle tower has fallen.
Tower, Ollie goes down. Yeah. When he gets the kill, there's 2 heroes here, so they're going to try and take this tower. They should.
Radiant structures.
But at the same time, IG should just be rotating top and take their safe in tower in turn. Which then they up one tower, which gives the Deuce even more space. It makes it a little bit more tough for the Ursa. White Elf narrowly dodging a gank here from the line.
JT going into the Yules. They're going to rotate over both supports for Aster. Now making a third here on Mortimer's kid is and the Arena. So that'll stop Exodus from coming close enough. Oh! Wasted!
He waited a little too long. The spike didn't come out of the floor fast enough.
Tower has been denied.
And that was the idea. Throw down the Arena, make sure he can't step up on you, and he used the Ravage anyway.
There's a bolt coming.
And they've got the Supernova with it, so XXS, he's in trouble. Supernova's not going to pop right on top of him, and they'll continue to throw the cleave. They've got the X, they have the control. The question is, do they have the damage to get the kill? XXS is tanky. Kraken Shell procs, they've got the Aphotic Shield as well.
They do have the finger.
Random.
There's no ult, guys.
On the run, and Aphotic Shield once again. They're still focusing their attention on the XSS. Wildfire comes up here. They've also got JT. They'll use the finger, they'll get the kill on the XXS, they'll take out Lanham.
And Emo in the hunt, oh, he gives up. If he just goes around the corner, Oryx is dead. But he's gonna live another day, but he's gonna be stuck there for 20 seconds. Monet, still farming. He's going to Fusel first. So he's not going for the scaling build, which would be a Battle Fury. They're going all in fighting. To counter the Dusa, of course.
Yeah.
But this could backfire really hard. You don't win that first team fight on the back of the Diffu.
It's just gonna get even harder for you.
Yeah.
you don't really have that farming item. You don't have that way to keep up with the Medusa.
Beastmaster, X completed now though.
That puts a lot on the line for this like first big fight.
It does. He's 300 away from it, so the timing is going to align quite nicely with the Axe Scepter. But it's not going to be easy by any means.
Would you take a risk like that?
It's tough. Like if you go Devil Fury, you know.
All right, they finally got 4 Axe. They finally spotted it.
Was he still there? Yeah, it was cooking out.
Different spot. Yeah, a little closer to the tier 2, but he was still.
He didn't TP out. He just cookied back out and walked back to the lane. Gets punished right away. Kunkka, 8k net worth. If he gets the Halberd, this Ursa might just be a non-factor, honestly.
Yeah.
He will need a
KB.
Yeah. And he's not going to get it if he's going Diffusal.
Unless he kills a Jafiros, yeah. Now Yule's also picked up a Mars. They're just going full kite against the Ursa. Which I'm liking quite a bit, because you just keep your egg and your Medusa alive.
And this isn't to say that Aster can't get this done. We're just saying there's a lot riding on this first big...
Yeah, but Ursa, nah. That was 4. Kaka might get caught out here. Very close to Blink. It definitely would be very bad. It's actually fine, I think.
Gosh, Sunray boosting them back. This is a smoke that was used.
They have Ravage there,
They don't
be
get
careful.
anything.
A big Ravage into Beastmaster could be very strong. They're going into Roche. I don't think IG will give that up for free though.
No, Evo's right there. He's trying to spot this. There is the Sentry Ward though. You see that gets revealed. Primal Roar gets used. Got the stun. The backlines of the got the damage coming out. They've got the onto the damage on the rest of the Rumble for White Album, who's saved via the Aphotic Field. They've got the Aegis on a Monet. They'll send these heroes back. Wi-Fi still working with a decent chunk of mana, as well as the front lining for the rest of his team. Kaka throws out a stun, and they got the kill on XSS. Aster only get the Aegis and Emo. Is that enough, though?
It was quite good for them. Like, if Kunkka just lives for another cleave, this fight looks very different because Beastmaster will die. But I killed him off just in time. Thing I wasn't ready either to kill the Beastmaster. Very well done here by Aster, forcing a good objective. But that Aegis is going to be very important.
Now they can work with this Aegis and try to get something done. No ship. Emo trying to survive here. Arm with Todd.
Lion, no finger. If he had finger, he's just dead. Out to Ursa.
They want to take out this Aegis if they can.
They have no response here. They can kill him multiple times.
A lot of damage though. He needs to be careful.
Well, they can't even kill him once. Nice enrage usage. And now his entire team is coming.
I know the game is really reliant now on Ursa kind of having a snowball start.
IG still holding a little bit of a net worth lead. Nothing to write home about though. Still very manageable for Aster. Dusan is going Butterfly rather than Skadi. Not a fan.
Why not?
Simply because you're not as survivable and you can't kite the Ursa as efficiently. Kraken Shell doesn't dispel it, Shield doesn't dispel it. Like Skadi would be super potent.
Or 5 heroes here.
He gets blown up instantly.
Getting ambushed.
Or as Ursa said, sit upon them. He definitely just made that work.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Wing
attack.
Dagger next for the Tide.
Dire's structures
Decent
are
chunk
fortified.
ways from it.
Ravage up in 20. Now Kaka finally picked up his Wing Dagger. We have seen his
Radiant's
magic
middle tower
at the
has
major.
fallen.
See if we can replicate it here.
JT in the trees.
Fly, fly. Be careful. Like, Fly can die super fast
Dire's
against this
bottom
Ursa.
tower is under attack.
Yeah.
He's not very tanky at all.
So they need to open up more space for him. And they've got the Halberd though. So now the fights don't exactly stay as easy for Aster now. To get on top of that Medusa.
It depends. Like, if Ursa can get Enrage off before he gets Hellbird, the duration is very short.
Under
But
attack.
he can. It'll be bad.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And wait in the triangle. Fly getting bullied out again.
So some axes forward, leaving the board, trying to get some vision as they move up towards
Radiant's top tower.
Even though Vici doesn't super fast, he deals so much damage though. I keep getting surprised by it. I shouldn't be at this point anymore.
Yeah, we've seen these axes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And yet every time you're right, they just
Radiant's top
continue to
tower
surprise
is under attack.
how much they do.
They're trying to defend the top tower. Haste! Which Medusa, of course, is very good at. But they have to be careful that she doesn't get bursted.
Big combo on the 2 as well as the spear. The look over as the Vici gets used, and JT now on the run. Emo pretty far forward again. They still have Ravage to use, and they're going to use the Primal Oil. Look at quickly he just dies. Wi-Fi has nothing to give. The spear misses. He didn't even use Ravage.
Radiant's top tower.
Titan is just too tanky, and Abaddon. I mean, if it wasn't an Abaddon, he would have died. But of course, his ult keeps him alive. And Ursa got pushed out of the arena by something.
Dire's bottom tower.
Not quite sure what it was. We got a recap here.
JT goes up onto the high ground. They've got the ward vision.
I think he rebuked him out before the arena formed.
They're just not doing enough damage.
Yeah, like they can't kill this Titan. He's just basically full health.
Medusa just dies so quickly.
Yeah. This Diffu pickup is really helping him out quite a lot right now. And Medusa doesn't have space to farm. He was top 1 net worth a while ago, but he's just taken over entire jungle. So he has not been farming well at all the past couple of minutes.
So it was a good start for IG, has been stymied by Aster, and that's exactly what they needed.
Yeah.
Like that, their game hung in the balance on those points, and now your reward is basically a good position, I'd say, for the next 10 minutes. And like, it's gonna be a while until Medusa feels comfortable enough to be fighting.
It all rides or dies still with those team fights, because as we said, Ursa did not go for scaling items. So even though he's ahead right now, he gives Medusa 5-10 minutes of space. It's gonna be far ahead. And now Age is gone. Yeah. Now this instant blink hacked initiation of Lion becomes a big threat without the Aegis.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Focus their attention on this island.
Kunga's actually being in here all by himself.
Dire's
nobody else around.
He didn't act like himself either.
Everybody here now to the side of the Aster.
Not sure what that was about.
Master, I'm giving a question.
I doubt your kin.
He's just TP by himself. Nobody else can. Him. And then now they're on the high ground.
Then now they have to TP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You don't want to buy back. If you're Emo, that gives up your game.
Yeah. But Medusa is still, of course, one of the best high ground defenders, so can't really do too much here. Aster's goal is just control the map until the next Roche, get the shard on the Ursa, Aegis cheese, and that's the goal time for them. Right, that play put, you know, IG in a pretty rough position because they could have traded the top tower otherwise. But this way they lost bot tower, lost the Kunkka, and didn't get a top tower. Very interesting. Like if everybody TP'd, you know, I would be like, okay, see what happens. Maybe Emo is feeling himself a little bit too much.
Well, maybe too relaxed.
Yeah, we spoke about it. No, you win a major, you're king of the world.
I wouldn't mind to see if IG do get this Aegis Shard. If Shard goes on the Medusa, get that cold-blooded.
That's really good against that lineup. Gush would trigger it, Coil would trigger it, Raw would trigger it. And Butterfly completed on Medusa. He's still not very survivable though. Like he needs one more item. He's actually going pure damage. He's not even going Skadi.
Going Daedalus next.
I'm not sure why, because Skadi is considered like the hardest counter to Ursa. Like even Tidehunter Abaddon, perfect item against him. Well, maybe they think they don't need to survive. He just needs to deal damage. Which I can see, because this Tidehunter's just running in, causing so many problems with his presence.
He's got a halberd, so gonna be difficult for Medusa.
Certainly. Like one of the main damage leaders in these fights is going to have to be the Phoenix. That Sunray will deal a lot of damage if they can't deal with it in time.
Trying to smoke and wrap around here.
Good evasion over IG.
find them.
This is the Gorg spot. They said they can't find us.
The problem, they're trying to lay down the vision. They've got the disarm. Medusa's by himself. Flying all the way out ahead. They've got the ghost ship. They're going on a line, but he pops the borrowed time. Now the jump in with the Hex being used on Monet. They've got the control as well as the Earth Spike. The damage from Flyfly is going to be enough. XSS moving forward. He does have that Ravage. Now, where the tier 2 used to stand, Finger used on Monet, but it doesn't do enough. It's not deterring Aster from just running in. The axes get thrown to Kaka, and eventually, Kaka just dies. Got the Primal Roar. They can follow this up with a Ravage. XSS continue to hold it. He gets turned to stone. He never throws the Ravage.
Not really any good opportunity there, and Kaka, very uncharacteristic. He just throws out a random finger on a pretty much full target, full HP target.
Surprised. I mean, XSS was right on them.
Ravage probably wouldn't have really yielded.
You don't think so?
Nah, because he has St. Joshua and Dusa, the additional movement speed from the old. Like, you don't want to be in a position where you force your teammates into a bad fight.
Okay.
And now there's still the fear of the Ravage, right?
True.
They lost
Omnipresence is presence.
That is right. And now the finger is on cooldown for a good 2 minutes still.
I will rip you apart.
You don't have Roy, you should know that. You should be out.
Roach up in 30. And they have Ravage now for that fight.
Yep. Kaka has definitely not been able to replicate anything close to his major performance in this game, at least.
Still though, even in terms of net worth.
He's going MKB on the Medusa now.
Medusa's caught up though.
Sure. Which we expected. Like, Ursa just can't farm with this item build. They're doing a good job still, being ahead. It's just Dusa is going to be the king of this game at some point. Like, you need to be more ahead. You need to get this next Roshan. And it's spawned right now. If they're Ravage, it's going to be a tough fight for Radiant.
Radiant's top tower.
There's no way they can give it away, but they're going to give it away.
They're going to look over and try to get XSS, but again, he just walks away. They've got the Ags. They make their way over to the hidden time. It doesn't look like it. Now that's Ags, or Aegis Shard, and Sheets.
And everything goes to the Ursa.
Yeah, he's got the Axe Shard.
And she's going to the Tidehunter. If you couldn't kill him before, now you're definitely not touching.
That makes Ursa pretty hard to kill. Man, XSS has been such a thorn in their side. They haven't been able to kill the Tidehunter at all.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm very surprised they gave this Rosh up for free.
Primal Roar gets used. Waterfire, Orange Storm coming in. Emo though, it doesn't land. All it hits is Lano, and he pops the borrowed time. Emo eats the axes. BKB popped by White Album. He's running through all the way towards Emo and just gets the kill. Like, the Torrent Storm did nothing.
Yeah. That's an ability. Like, it can't just be like that. Sometimes it hits you like 5 times, sometimes 0. And I think he, like, Beastmaster unloaded 800 mana worth of axes on him. It dealt so much damage at the end.
Did 5,000 worth of damage.
Under attack.
I mean, that's a good return.
Yeah. Power of Beastmaster. I think it has been quite a while since we saw Ethereal. Like, that's silly, right?
Yeah. It really...
Running the pack.
Yep.
Radiant are scanning.
Trying to break it down here for IG. They just don't...
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Seem like they're on it this game. Oh, Wi-Fi. Might be in trouble.
No Beastmaster, it's quite low on mana. He'll have to regen up first.
Also, Kunka wants his shard, so he's gonna go get Tidal Wave.
Yeah, you basically go full water pack build, and he's gonna go refresher after, and then like Shivas or Hex. And once these BKBs run really low, or they're out of BKBs in teamfight, it's really efficient. It just, will they get there? Question.
Headband found for Aster.
So now the problem is that nobody really feels comfortable standing in the front line, because Dusa didn't go for the Skadi item build. Like, he went for the pure damage approach. It's a little bit problematic here for IG.
Going MKB, he had that Daedalus queued up earlier.
I feel though, as if Kunka goes Halberd BKB, you know, he can just frontline for the team, would be easier to play. Or if Scotty, Medusa. Oh, 80 Torrent AoE talent now picked up on the Kunkka. He ate the Tome for that. Torrent Storm coming in a little bit more scary.
Oh, Fly again ahead of the rest of the team. Monet moving forward with BKBB pop. They've got the disarm on a Fly. They're chasing. Get him out of mana. They'll send to the boat.
It's an early BKB here, committed.
BKB going back in. The fuse of the but this is looking pretty decent. JT though is already dead. One of the pieces coming down and making one of those Firefly. Need to be careful. All of that's the photo Platinum. Monet going forward. The Ravage on the floor. That's gonna be Kaka's already going. Good game. It's ridiculous. Kaka, Emo, they go down and Firefly gone. It's the Ravage who landed and called it.
Yeah, they didn't even die or anything.
They didn't even die.
He's like, all right, I'm done. That was his game.
Oh my god. That was sure. Yeah, that was a time.
Yep, good itemization by Asta all around. They definitely came to
super
play.
impactful in these team
IG,
fights. Weaken him just a little bit. But after that, it still seems like you're going to lack a little bit of control here. Young G mostly built for single target. ET Echo Stomp feels like the best AoE that you guys are bringing to the table right now.
I agree. I mean,
it's still painful. Exciting and close game. Can PuckChamp bring that against the real champs in Virtus Pro? Go now to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, a real test indeed here for PuckChamp. You know, this is it's going to be a challenge for them. The team coming up from the lower division and now...
Go farm anything, I'm going to go farm anything. You have to just play aggressive. And if they can get this lane set up, they get the Batrider versus the Timber, it used to be incredibly strong. You just end up like taking over it to match up like level 3 or 4. Significant versus Batrider. You have to remember you are quite high strength game, so it does, it's still painful, you know. Sure, it's not your main attribute, but it still is going to be painful whenever you get hit from these spells. From
the battle begins!
Death in particular.
See, VP setting up there, see if they can find something, but PuckChamp not going to walk into the traps that VP tried to set.
So he's hit level 4, feeling very strong now with level 2 reactive, but he's got backup.
He does, he's got a lot of backup. Kingslayer coming over as well. I'll get the cask down onto the Wraith King. Crit's in trouble. He's going to pop pretty low here to the Maledictix. In fact, he's dead. Yeah, he's not going to be able to keep himself alive, as that is going to be first blood, taking down Crit, and also taking down Astral TM. A tower hits are coming in, but he's got the South ready to go, and he's able to walk away alive as VP take down the 2. GPK. I mean, they're going to have to snowball, but Desperate, he's very low. We'll pop the Fairy Fire. And now they're actually looking to turn. They've trapped GPK in the arena. GPK got any measure to jump out. In fact, he's going to try and get back in onto Desperate, but further backup comes in. They bring down GPK and keep Desperate alive. Oh, and now save.
From Astral.
Radiant's bottom tower is
damage for this won't be quite enough. Too hard the jug.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kingslayer. He's going to go down. The Omni Stash. Ooh, last 2 bounces not working in Nightfall's favor as Melez. He's going to be fine.
Welcome.
It is quite strong if you're sticky.
Okay.
That's great.
They've got the damage. Yeah, with the Maledict. There's going to be very little they can save, and they'll buy him sometime in the snowball. Is that enough to save him against the ticks of damage? It is. Another nice move from Astral. He's probably going to die. As they've got the snowball. Silence out straight away, and no struggle at this point of the game. If they have that sort of
bottom.
Alright. To get the Firefly off again, is he able to move over the trees and far enough away? Oh, this last bounces the wrong way. Oh, unless he just casually tanks 2 ultimates and walks off. Oh, that's gonna feel bad.
It's a mistake there if Nightfall maybe spins instead of using Omni. Perhaps they haven't done.
So that's what they're gonna try and get a fight going here. At this stage, they do have. Oh, do they? The sun is going to last long enough. He's still alive. Healing Ward's down. They couldn't quite kill him off this time round. As DM's fine, backup comes in as they'll lose Desperate. We'll manage to find Kingslayer and return TM. They're still trying to focus him. He's actually going to miss the Timber Chain. The Firefly does come to an end. Bella's trying to stack up the Napalm. Get the Flame Break out on the 2 of them. And then grab onto Astral, but Astral, Crit, and Melas, they're still good to continue to push back VP. They won't be able to find anything more than a Wisdom.
Champions. And now VP, they're not as cooldown reliant. They're going to look to pick back immediately.
Well, they are. And PogChamp aren't quite ready for this sort of quick movement off the back of the last fight as they catch Desperate by surprise. Melez looking pretty dead this time round. The Maledict's down, Deathward as well. The stick charges, and as he said, well, as they try and turn towards Kingsland Melez, he'll still tick out to the Maledict and get him in. They could use to aggressively fight with the reincarnation.
Yeah, he's strong damage-wise, but he is unbelievably fragile. He has very little armor, and he's versus a Timber Saw, as well as heavy magic damage from the side of VP.
Right, a little bit slow on the response there, Nightfall. He just allows himself to get Rainfire blasted. As there's no response from him at all, they will lose Mars in return. Finger comes out. Crit will die the once. But VP's having to back off. They've lost 2 of their members. I mean, he
didn't have vision.
Sure, I guess he just wasn't prepared at all. Fight not over quite yet. They are going to jump back in onto Crit, and Crit, he's going to get burst here by VP. As VP see a chance to get back in as PogChamp hang around for a little too long. They might even lose more here, PogChamp, as DeCarlis is getting surrounded by GPK, TM, and Save. It's going to be another kill here for VP. Or DeCarlis, yeah, they've got him. Melez trying to fight back, but with a step back up. There's that big kill. Get Kingsland on top of it. Still have to hang around. Bottom lane, Melez, Omni smashes back up. He's dead. And over to the side, Save and DM, they've got another catch. They found Astral. And Astral, he'll try to escape over the snowball. DM's going to be sure to chase this, though. He's not letting Astral get away. VP getting out on top now with these kills as even when PogChamp makes a move, they're losing more for in return. A little bit of time left on the DD is about to expire. I mean,
bit of a bold one.
VP's not heading over quite yet. So we'll see if VP. They're not even going to commit for it. They're too scared of VP being able to get in and fight him in the pit. They've actually stepped back for now, but Roshan is so low.
Nightfall popped the healing one. I think he was going to use it to scout. He like sent it into the pit for a second, but well backed up, and it's got the long cooldown.
VP just stepped right back. They didn't even try and make a move aggressively into the pits. DM's feeling confident, just holding on to the tab, showing himself. Melez already scouting things out for the trees. He's going to be able to get the jump on stage. Arena's down for Desperate. They're able to pin. Witch Doctor over towards the wall. Kingsland goes down. Melez still alive, actually, as he's off to the side. They will chase him down with the Blade Fury, take him out. There's the back gone. But they've lost both supports for this VP. We'll move over towards Crit. Bring down the Wraith King once. He's ready for round 2. Can they kill him off a second time? Desperate also coming in. Has the stun follow up onto the Judge. They've found Nightfall, focusing him over towards the side. Blade Fury's back up. It doesn't matter. They've got the physical damage to take him down. 3 dead on VP. Desperate very, very low. Is he able to blink out? He's away to the high ground, but GPK will hunt him down. Jumps in with the Astral Step. It's a cleanup by VP. DM getting the triple kill. As PogChamp, even with the Aegis, the reincarnation from PogChamp.
And he's got Spell Amp.
They're going to try and have a punch at them here from the smoke. They have got the BKB.
Yep, 2 of them. Right? I don't think the third one's online just yet for Melez, but they do have 2 BKBs on the course. So
Melez, they're going to be able to start the fly onto him. Melez is gone, and TM's already Timber up to the high ground. He's found the backline. Save able to line up the stun onto the 2 of them. As they jump, they burst down. He's controlling Desperate completely. Will commit with the BKB, but Chris having to use the rest of the BKB to TP out of there. Same for Desperate. And we'll get they get a couple of supports.
It feels like a monumental difference in that one. It does not feel like a 2K difference at the moment.
And now they found Desperate. Yeah. Melez is trying to box over to help out, but Desperate is going to go down. And now Melez, what does he do here? He has got the rest of the team coming over. Okay, well, they set a point to GPK. Have they got enough lockdown with the punch up? They do. So all things said and done, they'll certainly take that trade.
He's so tanky. They're gonna try.
Let's see. Something they can do there. Wraith King's in trouble though. That's Crit down once. Again, they've got the arena, but they're focusing Kingsland. They'll kill the support, but the Omni Slash comes out to Crit. That's Crit gone. They've taken down both supports, but again, that's just not gonna be anywhere near good enough here against VP. As VP will happily lose Save and Kingsland at the start of every fight, because they know that their 3 cores will clean up easily without the support backup now at this stage.
happening. They're such a nuisance that PogChamp is putting that much focus on them, and Core is now with absolute free reign, and Core Rain just, I don't even get him to keep up. I think he just dies.
Bottom barracks are under attack.
Got it. And now this happens. A set of racks at least here for VP.
Radiant's bottom barracks are very much face of an Axe's favorite Radiant.
Don't go up there. Don't do it. Crit, don't do it. What are you doing? He's going up. He's down the watch. They get the arena down. See if they can take down Nightfall. They are controlling the jump, but he's so tanky. They can't kill him. Nightfall's able to put the Blade Fury. They turn over towards the two. Then they're taken down. Astral, Dakaris, and Desperate. Crit's got to run. Pulled back by the Remnant. As they went up the stairs, Fogged.
They went up the stairs. Yeah. They did. And this time they tried though. They tried to catch Nice.
You know, this was a game where they tried something a little unorthodox. They're bringing the bat. Had a good early start, but of course difficulties in terms of playing this game down the line. And as you said, I think they're going to be
playing perfectly around this massive of the whole game.
PogChamp, they'll give it another shot.
Last hurrah.
Let's see what they can do. One more shot really here for PogChamp. So maybe they can time the Roche steal. Let's get it low. And GPK's already starting to play with them, stopping them from being able to jump in. Take down Roche. They get the Aegis on Nightfall. And they instantly bring down Crit the once. They'll lose save, but again, they don't care because Desperate goes down. VP, they'll be able to now turn and focus towards Crit.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Didn't collect it yet.
This is deep into the DPC season now that we're heading into, and okay, Invictus Gaming, they hear us, they learn, they benefit. However, in that first game, they banned out some heroes practicing with Enchantress, Scar. Now Team Master also banning out that
10
AA.
seconds
Makes
remaining.
IG probably probably think, man, we have to ban out.
5 seconds remaining.
And a Brewmaster first phase ban. What the hell is up with
Dire
that?
team pick.
Good question, because the hero just
Yeah.
people try to
Radiant team pick.
Enchantress.
all the time, especially paired up with the troll. So I don't think this hero is viable as still way too cooldown dependent. You misuse one of the ultis, the hero just falls. Try to buff him. They
10 seconds remaining.
2 charges on. Still not
5 seconds remaining.
off laners.
Radiant team pick.
Mars. Get off Mars. No brainer here. We talked about the opening from. Panned out.
10 seconds remaining.
Skywrath Mage.
They're also a team that's 5 or 4.
5 seconds
Oh,
remaining.
4x, he scales with whatnot.
Remember one game. Rush Midas, no boots, on position 4 enchant.
Dire team pick.
Enchantress have a couple of very good rotations. You can actually do that because you're still
Dire
doing a lot in
team
the mid.
ban.
Skywrath Mage.
Side, but they go with the Skywrath. Twice, yeah. Possibly no Huskar option anymore for them as board.
10
Maybe still-
seconds remaining.
They won both of these.
5 seconds
Board.
remaining.
I'm not a big fan of it. Watching these rather squishy heroes, no stun side of the arena. Also, these
Radiant team ban.
possibly a 30 burst down.
Dire team ban.
Even though, playing for some hero, because no one likes
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, some
What do
heroes
you
don't
have
care.
against silence?
Silence is a great utility. There's no other instant silence in the game besides Orchid and Skywrath. Those are the only instant silences in the game.
Skywrath overall feels a much better place than how he's
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
I feel like
5 seconds
he's
remaining.
not that normal brawler type or that. By the way, whoever voted for Kaka playing Lion in game 2,
man.
you did it.
DPC.pwesports.cn/fun, my friends. Be sure to actually, I don't know if you still can, because the week has already begun and the games have already begun.
I was wrong. I said he won't play Lion.
You thought it would be banned out, but apparently Brewmaster is a much more important ban.
Feels bad, man.
You're not going to get the faceless Rex plushie now.
Oh.
No. It's okay. You may be able to predict an upcoming pick, though, as Aster is indeed banning out all these heroes that can quickly converge on supports. No
if
Spectre,
I win
no
and
Lancer.
you guess the second
10 seconds remaining.
I'll give you an air fryer, Lizard. How about that?
I would love an air fryer.
remaining.
Morphling looks for Aster. A is banned out. They banned EL2.
Radiant team ban.
That's fourth.
Nexus has go. Nexus from position 4, from position 5, causing a lot of issues. Spell to play against.
10 seconds remaining.
Spike Carapace with the level 20 talent. Like this hero
5
just completely
seconds
ruined.
remaining.
Died to mana.
That at all an indication that it might be a core Skywrath, or still
Nah,
even support
it
Skywrath?
was played both times as
on
a position
Borax,
4.
yeah.
Mid Sky is very risky. Doesn't
Radiant team pick.
Yo, people don't rotate anymore, man.
All right,
Everyone's bottling up.
everyone's
You got
full.
water runes.
But that's the problem, because everyone is bottling up. As a Skywrath, you want dominating game, you want to be go out, forcing to buy more region, but now when you have a rune on 4, you can't really
10 seconds remaining.
even though his shards buffs to be a core.
5 seconds
+1
remaining.
in armor every time you cast a spell. Sound great for a course.
What Oracle?
Dire team pick.
Sounds okay. Then maybe they're setting it up.
Radiant team pick.
The sack.
Leshrac gets picked up, most likely White Album hero.
This hero is also insanely strong in the lane. Catches you off guard. The cast animation shorter than before.
10 seconds remaining.
Don't get time to react any longer. Get hit by it, it slows you, follows
5
up.
seconds remaining.
Oracle.
Leshrac got a couple of patches. I'm liking it.
10 seconds remaining.
Oracle,
5 seconds remaining.
Builder. Mars will also. All they have pretty much is magical damage. There is some mixed damage coming up. Pure damage, but still, like, this is heroes.
Well, XXS played a fair amount of
Dire
Axe,
team
where they would
ban.
pair up and champ.
Faceless Void.
Banned out, it's banned.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
They can. They did play this Void combination. Chronosphere. There's a lot of damage coming from Lash as well, and you have Enchantress too to be hitting in the Chrono.
I don't
10
like this
seconds remaining.
good combo with Sky, but you also Void into
5
Oracle.
seconds
Not only
remaining.
that, but
Ban.
you don't have a single hero that can close the gap and find Oracle in the
Off lane. Face the fact that roll, so
10 seconds remaining. 5
They look way
seconds remaining.
more serious.
Dire team ban. Radiant
We'll see though.
team ban.
We've seen some voids do actually well lately. The offlane was.
How about a pan for Aster?
Could be. Rolling Thunder. They just need, you know what?
10
Tango
seconds
or
remaining.
Night Stalker. Stalker,
Ooh.
fine.
5 seconds
leave.
remaining. Dire team pick.
There we go.
Dagger, the AoE silent.
You just don't get to play.
Radiant team pick.
Legion Commander.
It's also Legion into Oracle.
I know, right?
Like,
Troll into Oracle.
But they have the Skywrath, so they have 2 Mystic Flare setups for guaranteed kills.
But it's so difficult because you're playing versus that Oracle.
10 seconds remaining.
Fall or
5 seconds remaining.
Wait, who's
Okay,
mid?
You need mid or no? Right.
Yeah, you got it. What about just
Mid Earth
can't.
Spirit, let's go. Fear versus a Leshrac, so so why you wanted someone tanky? You wanted a brawler, and so
just pick an OD mid and imprison
could be
everyone.
prison Aster. They don't know what it's
just-
like to be in prison.
Exactly, just because the commanders.
Choose your hero.
Here we
There
go.
you
What
go.
a play!
Here we go.
It's a really good pick from it. None of these players like to access as Borax.
Especially Borax.
It's very difficult to deal with the OD now, even though he's not. Or I think it's
The only way to good save. Now they have the
Imagine they picked Void into Oracle, right? Yeah. Imagine picking Void into Oracle and thinking you can win, and then picking Legion into Troll.
Prepare for battle.
Well, I'm going IG.
Okay. Well, even though you can't spell caster without Aster, I'm gonna go with IG. Lock in the caster's curse. All 5 of us go IG. Let's go. Game number 2. Hopefully, IG they wake up a little bit.
Should be easy. Like, honestly, this draft looks really bad from us. You know, we're supposed to sugarcoat sometimes, but if you basically counterpick yourself twice in a single draft, sure, you can win. You get like a 5-man chrono, all that stuff. Magic can happen, you know. It's just unlikely to happen.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm excited to see if Aster can exceed our expectations. They're going safely in Void. We've been seeing a lot of
30
offlane.
seconds to battle.
Safe and Void is pretty good this patch again. Got buffed quite a bit. Items got buffed. Fuse Blade got buffed. We see quite a bit of Diffu Manta carry Voids. Can be quite good. I quite like the hero. It's just not against. Like, who do you chrono? Like, you can't chrono Oracle or OD. They both won't be in there. There's so many saves. It's going to be difficult. Very difficult.
I'll assume Ollie is going to have his positioning
battle
very
begins.
far back.
He has to. And then Odie is probably going to go Meteor Hammer into Agram Scepter. Because they have that additional range. Yeah. Gonna be tough for Dire.
Potentially seeing a game 3, but Aster, they definitely looked like much better or a much more awake team in game number 1.
Certainly. And it's not like impossible to win for Aster. Like Leshrac is still Leshrac. Like he can snowball really hard, easily.
Take your tower, make your game very difficult.
And the team fight a good Chrono, you know. They recently buffed the AoE of Lesh ult to 500 as well. And Chrono AoE is also 500, so that's quite nice together. Can lay in the pain from outside the Chrono. And Lesh is also one of those heroes that actually doesn't mind getting Chrono. Like, if Lesh gets Chronoed on top of 3 enemies, he doesn't mind. Because he will still deal the damage every second.
As long as the pulse nova.
Which I hope he activated before. Because otherwise...
Otherwise, it's a bad look.
Yeah.
I think my eyes are also on Kaka. He had a game that it just felt like he was asleep at the wheel.
Looked terrible.
Yeah.
Like, his first blood was real bad. Where they just TP'd out, died, walked to lane with no boots and stuff.
Now he's just going back and forth with Lanham again.
Lanham's going up the heal, so Kaka can't really trade with that.
But I think you're okay with that if he takes the heal, right?
Yeah.
But you're not getting hit with the impetus shots. You're not getting slowed by enchant at all. No, like, fear of getting...
I'm surprised by that he did not kill impetus if he wanted to just trade. Wow, so many sentries from Kaka. It's the 3rd one. Just to make sure Lanham absolutely can't get any of those creeps. You have to be careful. Enters very fast. Okay.
Ob's down. He was chasing Kaka, almost getting the kill.
So OD, we haven't seen a whole lot of that hero lately.
Your face.
Very situational now. And there's definitely a good OD game here. The lane should be quite easy for him. And mid-late game he has a lot of good purposes. Yeah, it's definitely a hero that fell flat quite a bit in the past. They're getting a bunch of nerfs.
It's another one of those big emo heroes, though.
It is, but if they're not good in the meta, then they're not good in the meta.
Yeah.
Like, Kunkka looked decent until it didn't.
Yeah, he looked... he had a great start. And he did open up space for Fly in that game to start. Then it all kind of fell apart. And that's not solely off him. I don't think that was only his fault.
No, it wasn't. I still believe Kunkka has
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Place and time to be picked.
Yeah.
So far, every Kunkka we've seen do a whole lot.
He kind of got unlucky too. Not really with the Torque Storm. That could have been the game savior. Instead, it hit nothing. And as they were running away bottom, that was also his own fault when he TP'd bot. Like, there were a couple things there that I think Kunkka could be successful. He had played it only like twice last season and won both games. So now,
come get healed.
Amazing.
So I think you know, we'll definitely see it again. I think he's going to want to sit the whole season 0-1. A hero he's very, very good with.
Yep, 0% win rate. And it can't get worse.
Yeah, that is true. Well, I mean, the record could get worse.
Yeah, percentage.
So now Lanham finally hits that level 2, but he's got no mana to work with. The Astro Imprisonment also making this lane maybe a little bit more difficult for White Album, missing out on some CS.
The only thing I'm missing is some sort of combo with the OD. Like, there's no Mirana, no Patch,
Radiant
no Real.
structures are fortified.
Using sure. I mean, he's gonna provide an outset anyway in form of the Meteor Hammer. Just like this Mirana OD combo middle is one of the most deadly ones in Dota.
Pretty brutal.
But they definitely didn't set up for this OD pick. Like, they didn't think they would be picking it.
You've got the save against, like, say, a duel and a Mystic Flare.
Good. Against Chrono.
And you have multiple saves, really. False Promise when that's up at 6.
Yeah, it's tough because if you catch Oracle, OD can save him. If you catch OD, Oracle can save him.
Yeah.
It's always going to be tough to teamfight here for Aster. Leshrac will have to do a lot, so my eyes are on White Album.
Who's had a good season.
To the impurity.
He was really, I think overall in Season 1, he was my one to watch. Because he was a newer name for a lot of people. He was coming off of SAG, which had obviously an amazing off-season or like offline season. So I think a lot of people were watching him wondering how he would perform, at least in the league. He did really well.
Yeah, the major, he really underperformed though.
Yeah, whether or not that's completely his fault with the fact that they didn't have the full roster,
sure.
You know, I give him the benefit of the doubt. There's also, yeah, as well as certainly my eyes are on him. Stun into the spear that goes out on Monet, but they've got nothing more to really throw his way.
He has a humongous stick though on the face of his Void. 17 charges. I don't even know how he got so many charges so early. It's gonna be very tough to kill that Void.
He dies 17.
Away. Take a quick look here. Troll. Vector doing very well, but Legion also doing very well for himself actually.
Yeah, 31-5. Pretty impressive.
Not really pressured a whole lot.
Going treads. Okay. Bottom, Orbit Corrosion, Legion Commander. Goes.
Radiant's
middle
tower is under attack.
4x hit.
Oh, I got rooted.
And he's alright for now. They've got 3 heroes down bottom. They're going to try and rotate onto Fly. They'll chase. They've got the concussive shot. They'll slow out Fly. Should have the damage to get this kill. I don't think Oracle can. No, I say that. And he just walks away towards the tower. They don't get this kill.
Yeah, he had 3 procs of the raindrops, which basically kept him alive. I think it blocked about 100 or like 300 damage or so.
Maybe he had been slowed enough, but they just couldn't take out that last sliver of health.
Yeah, right-clicking a troll is very difficult. High armor, and of course the mischance, super annoying as well. It was a huge rotation for them. Now leaving Mars as well as Void on the top.
I mean, they had quite the number of slows on him. The concussive shot each.
So, Meteor Hammer is online now. The Leshrac has to be very careful. He could be taken down 100 to 0 real fast.
Well, he's just getting the saves right now.
Oh, middle Astral. He didn't have any mana procs though, so no mana for his ult. A little bit unlucky if it ult there, the Lash is dead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
30% of the time is...
not enough.
Not all the time.
30% of the time, it does not work every time.
Unfortunately. The Lash would have been dead.
But right now, 1k lead for Aster. They're enjoying their time. Monet's sitting up top by himself.
I think the biggest reason for that is really the bot lane. I never expected Legion to do that well against a troll. Historically, he doesn't.
He's performing really well. See Fly maybe playing a little bit scared, as well as over to the side and not right in the face of XSS at all. And XSS just seems to have previous farming. Wow, they're 4 heroes over. They've got the Hex, Lever Spike. Will they have the Chrono? Yes, they will. It comes down on the 2. With all 5 heroes here, Emo goes down on a over. Holly was also caught the Chrono, so he couldn't save Emo. All 5 heroes over, they get killed.
Yeah, and there's a level 2 Edict.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's a great rotation there. I thought Kaka actually saved his OD there, but there was a great rotation from Lana who took a Centaur, and the Centaur was ready, waiting for the OD, stomped him, setting up for the Chrono.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well played by Mr. Lanham.
Yeah. Sure.
Age is just a number.
For some.
He is, what, 30-ish now? 31? I believe. He should be one of the older ones, right?
I think he's the oldest in the league.
Yeah. Yeah, go check that out for me. Morax, get us all.
And Morax should be caught. Spear lands, well thrown. He is 31.
31, yeah, that's what I thought. One of the older ones. But he still got it mechanically. And who said mechanics get worse when you get older?
Radiant's
Who did
bottom
that?
tower is under attack.
Flame him Twitcher right now.
Dire's top
something
tower
that people
is
say to
under
you on Twitch
attack.
now?
Not only to me, but yes, I'm targeted by age jokes quite a bit. I'm only 27, guys. I'm not that old.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Fear is maybe a little bit older than him, right? Yeah. And then
Radiant's
maybe
bottom
March,
tower
and I think
has
that's it. Pro-wise.
Ollie here as well as JT, so that's
They're just
kill.
leading supports up there. Borax first, now Lanham competing by himself. Like if you want to defend that, you gotta bring the Legion. You gotta bring the Lashra. Right. You know, your big guns, not your 800 HP supports.
Stun lens on the OD.
Wow, he's dead.
It's a quick kill. Should seal silencing up Emo. There's nothing he can do about that.
And this is kind of why OD fell out of favor for a lot of teams. You do well in the laning phase because they have pretty strong base stats, but you don't get that kill with the fast hammer.
It's a similar situation to what we saw with the Kunkka.
Is under attack.
Well. Except with the Kunkka, he was top 1 net worth at least.
True. So he is not 1,000 gold away from it.
Lash Edge having... I mean, I'm saying Lash Legion is the same net worth as the Lash Rock. Like, XXS is absolutely owning.
Especially if Fly-Fly's left the lane, like, XXS just has an open time.
Radiant are
no duel
scanning.
yet, though. Could have maybe been a little bit more thorough with that on Asta, you know. They had a couple of chances to give him a duel. Killed him before he could reach. Because that 20 duel damage would be quite big for him at this point.
Meteor Hammer just farm over mid. You've got a
Radiant's
middle tower is under attack. As well as the sound.
Emo definitely a little bit frustrated there. It was unnecessary. I'm actually surprised that Kaka hit that line stun on a hasted lash. It's not easy. Like we saw the spear miss from JT.
Dire's structures
Caught that haste as well. And then he actually hits a point blank impale. Impressive. If that impale misses, he will not die there.
Would have survived it all. Arcane Ring, chipped vest.
Arcane Ring, one of the best items for OD. He'll be very happy to take it.
He's going into the Blink Dagger next. That is Fred's Meteor Hammer now. Looking for that blink.
Positioning is the name of the game for Oracle as well as Emo here. You just need to make sure that you don't get caught. You need to be able to save your heroes and play the long fights. You want to survive the chrono, the duel, and the overall burst damage from the Skywrath as well as Lashrock. And you should be in a position to win. Enge walking up to the high ground.
Some Dire's middle tower
Did they
is
see
under
it?
attack.
I mean, they definitely saw it now. Yeah, 100%. They're going to do it right away. Maybe I'll put 2 sentries down, actually. It's okay. Still a little bit of major rust.
Yeah, that feels pretty bad, though.
Void getting spotted by an Invis Mars. Oh. They have a sentry ward there.
Yeah, it's going to spot him.
Yep. They know everything and more.
Not getting much out of that rotation. I will say, though, Firefly's
careful,
pretty well. Use that chrono. Got the damage. Drop down the Mystic Flare. They'll take out JT. Not expecting them to have that sentry vision there.
They have so many sentries actually in their own jungle. 3 of them.
Really? This one on the edge of the stairs.
Wow,
the Meteor Hammer lands. Lanham gets the killed off by Nemo.
It was great. Perfect. Like, I don't even think you can BKB if it's like that. But it's also very risky to do.
Yeah.
Especially against heroes who don't have BKB. But Emo showing up again, his mechanical talent.
Bring XXS over.
One more Meteor Hammer, the tower should be gone though. No good to work with.
Defend this tier 1 over mid.
Gone.
Dire's middle
S
tower
is going
has
straight into the pipe. No blink tag on him. So none of them is really going for any sort of initiation item. So they're just try to play the long fights.
Right.
Emo. His blink takeout on the courier. We'll see if they want to wait for it or not.
Smoke breaks. White Album now on the run. Yules. And he's fine.
I
Could have
think
really waited for the blink.
Yeah, it was on the courier. He needed like at least 10 seconds to found that camp. And there was another what? Smoke rotation.
Yeah, just getting a little bit too ahead of himself.
Yeah.
Dire structures
You
are
as
fortified.
a young-looking person, do you think you can ever get to your head? Like
Radiant
the
are
question mark fame and the popularity that comes with it?
Well, I don't really know how much he's dealing with. I'm gonna look over, blink. Looking for the damage there, but the sanity's dropped. They've got the Hex onto the face of Spoy, who's rotated.
No problem.
Over at Kaga. Really down, and that won't save the life of the Lion. They'll try to get away from this, but he's able to time walk forward. They've got the Astro Imprisonment with the blink back from Emo. JT tries to TP out. Mystic Flare Silence, not enough damage. But they have caught Emo. They've got the Yules as well as the stun coming through. White Album chasing. Doesn't look like Emo's going to get away from this one. He'll Astro himself, but it's only extending what looks to be the inevitable. However, is the blink far enough away?
Yeah.
Oh, time dilation.
They're diving.
They're driving the 2-2 to look over.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Got a stun on the hip and Aster back up.
And JT has been missing a lot of spears. Very uncharacteristic for him. A lot of arena spears missed, even in game 1 as well.
Yeah.
JT is usually, as we said, the backbone of the team. Stability is the name of the game for him. Last 2 games he's been struggling a little bit to hit his skill shots.
Surprising. Now he's got a blink dagger too.
Also, this is why you buy a magic one. Odie would not have died there if he had one.
It's true.
Let's do a magic one check. Every hero has it except Emo.
A tithe to the impurities.
Actually, every hero except Emo. Maybe want to go back to the replays here, Super, and be like, why don't you buy a magic one? Everyone has it. Think you're cool? Oh, sorry. No, but really, like, magic wand is like one of the most value items in Dota. For the price, what it gives is super good.
Which is weird, because I have friends who don't.
Well, that's probably why they're 2K. Or 3K.
Dire are scanning.
Send them my way.
They're actually divine immortal players.
I will convert them. Please send them my way. Twitter DMs are open.
I'll let them know.
You seem to be cringing a bit?
When I get back to the... No, I'm not. I'm thinking about like how you think about Wand and how they've just been upset at me for just buying Wand.
Keep buying it. Or at least a stick.
Right.
At least stick. Like, if you have support stick, but for core, I recommend some warm-ups. Everybody wants to be Harry Potter.
Astro Imprisonment on to the He's on the XXX. He'll get hit by the stun coming through from White Album. They don't even get the kill on the lineup, but now they're going to lose JT. So,
kill this guy off though.
It's a 2-for-1. That fight is in 2 different spots.
They have Chrono still. They're sticking around. Void has no TP right now. Okay.
Really, even the fight was in 3 spots.
Yeah. And then another missed spear from JT.
Yeah.
There was the 4th in a row.
Thrice the torment.
And if Void had a TP there, okay, it's still on cooldown. They know that he's pretty one. So never mind. Was it a decent try? It's just you really are reliant on these initiations from JT with a spear until Kaka gets his blink.
Pure spike. On the Enchantress who survived the onslaught last time, not looking likely this time. Fingers there for the finish. Kaka gets the kill. Loses the courier.
Yep.
That's
65 times 5. How much is that?
The medallion. 185 now.
325. I don't know either.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's not 160.
I was rolling. Sorry, I panicked.
160 would be pretty close, but
I didn't hear you say 65. I thought you said 100.
Of course. Okay. I'll be your math, what's the word, tutor?
Tutor? Yeah.
Tutor. 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 English is so weird sometimes, man. Some words are so easy to pronounce, other words are just a nightmare to pronounce.
Doesn't even destroy it.
Ah, thanks.
That one finally connects. Down the damage though. With the hex sappings and the right clicks.
What?
They took over.
Over the last one. Yeah.
Just the last right click.
You know why? Magical. And it's a pretty free roll. They have no... Well, as I say that, they're all rotating in. They have no control to the fight with though. Nash has beaten me, that was very strong.
He's going to want to work in on this white ammo moving forward. The big KB immediately going in for Wi-Fi lens. The stuff of the Astro Prism is going to be there for the save. Ollie, this setup here doesn't have the fallen parts because he uses it on Akaka. The battle trance comes out from Wi-Fi trying to chase up for Lanham. He's going to get enough of his life. All that's happening. He's got the control on a white emblem. They'll get the kill into the trap. They'll take out Lanham. They'll lose Connor. So 3 heroes down the side of
Another Astro.
again. Oh! He's looking for it. He was looking for it. Trying to get that finish. He just couldn't.
Nah, they're just playing way too well around the spells right now. And Roshan is sitting at 2k health. Maybe Monet can sneak a little steal in here.
That for IG.
It's just so well played, man. The troll got saved twice by Emo. And then Ollie also with the perfect Fate's Edict.
Now they have Chrono.
They do have Chrono. Alright, Fly running back to Roche.
Armed as he walks back in.
Invisibility.
Again.
But yeah, White Album definitely going in way too deep. Like, BKB is only 9 seconds. An uphill all by himself. Gets speared, gets taken down. And now they're going to Roche. It's a tough position to fight into though. Like, it's not free. Oh, nice sentry, just put it down. Another sentry. That's a massive one.
Try and keep one alive. They lose no life, no health.
I gotta be completely honest here, I don't know what they were thinking. No OD ult, no throw ult, no BKB or anything either. They're just sticking around. I'm sure you don't want to give up the Roshan, but now you gave up the Roshan and 3 kills.
You saw down 5.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But he has not been farming for the last, what, 2 minutes, right? He's been standing there. Even if you get that arena spear onto the void, this Lash is gonna destroy it.
Top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
Questionable decision making really from IG here in game 2 as well.
Good at.
Not good as well. Are they playing I-League on IG? Or are they one of the teams that don't? Because they look a little rusty.
Dire's bottom tower
No, I think
is
they're
under
playing enough.
attack. Radiant's top tower is under
Are
attack.
they playing like?
Oh, no.
Not. Yeah, they're 1-0.
Okay.
They've only beat Mag.
It's mine.
Of game still very far from overthrow.
For sure.
Still top 1 net worth. Odie is still a late game monster. Like, he's gonna deal a ton of damage. See later the game goes. It's gonna get real tough for Asta in his late game. I think Asta needs to close out the game like minute 35, 40-ish. Of course, Oracle's gonna be 18 with a huge cast range. Gonna get overall just a lot more difficult. He had a perfect game, but he kind of went for
Dire's
like
top
full
tower
support,
is under attack.
which is good if you want to end the game
Radiant's
fast, but again,
bottom tower
doesn't
is
scale
under
very well.
attack.
Nature attend us.
40 damage to this game.
Don't think they get either.
Radiant's
Taking
bottom
that
tower
short.
has fallen.
Monet and White Album are really the guys we're going to be looking at here.
Yeah. Do you like this short on Legion? I think it's good.
Yeah, it's super good. One of the best shots in the game. The magic community it gives you also is insanely strong.
Cheap magic meat.
Yeah, and cooldown reduction as well. Gives you everything.
It's just not
It
fair.
puts press the attack on an 11-second cooldown. So BKB's first level. Are you getting more magic immunity for cooldown from press the attack with Shard or BKB?
It's not something I really thought about.
We're on press the attack. By probably a couple seconds.
And press the attack just gives so much. It gives you health regen, attack speed, magic immunity, dispel. It's a great ability. Especially if you ever get this level 25 down, it can be so game breaking.
Through over on the White Album. Immunity not enough to press the attack. Emo gets the kill.
If he comes like a millisecond earlier, he's gonna live there. Yeah. Now, Lanham is gonna be the next on the chopping board.
Trying to drop down to your hammer, but now the crew comes out. They finish the first pop. They're going to go after Emo. Lanham survives the onslaught through now. The press plays on it. The right clicks coming in, and they'll blow him up. Lifeline. Now fighting to Void. They've got the arena around 3, but is it going to be enough? BKB popping up in the middle of this board. They look over now they've got themselves the battle chance. They look over at SSS, who's off BKB and trying to run. The kill on Akaka. You have that like lockdown except for JT and his spear. Maybe even a couple roots coming out from Flyfly. There's the spear, there's the roots, but with the press the attack coming out from XXS, they will continue to survive. Think about it. Time dilation. The roots out on XXS. They'll get the kill, take out the Legion. Monet will run, and so will the Skyraft.
Yeah, there was really troll paradise there. He just got to right click for free with his BKB. Troll response, or rather a void response. He presses his ult. Life is back to full. We get to see it here one more time. Without Lash, their damage output is really limited.
And you can see, because that probably is a much more one-sided fight with Lash.
Sure, but they probably also won't take it if Lash is alive like that. So, well done. And again, like the healing through False Promise, not enough.
I like that Borax is right on top of Kot, making sure that in his position, he's in the pit, he's trying to land these stuns from distance, keep the hexes on, and Borax is wise to that, jumps in, Ancient Seal, and then
yeah, it's all about really from the supports now, like who can get the first jump. Kaka also has Blink Dagger, of course. His jump could win you a team fight, or if Borax catches the Lion out first with his Blink Dagger, can win you a team fight. It's a very volatile state of the game right now. 2k lead for Aster, but that's nothing at this point. It's really nothing.
And then that could quickly get punched back by Troll.
He's going into the Bloodstone here on OD. Makes sense. Bloodstone plus False Promise is a lot of healing.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Taking that tower. Getting that gold up to 2,900. Going for the Blink Dagger.
No, I just had a divine
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They told me that Aster's gonna struggle to try to close out this game, but ultimately,
come on, Sprites!
The draft is just gonna win the game for IG. I don't know if it's true or not. We'll have to wait and see, but
that's the thing with divination.
The gods told me.
I try to predict via divination all the time, and you know, you lose some.
Yeah. So, God has spoken to me.
And you forget about what you've been told because he didn't tell you that.
Suddenly was in my ear.
2k lead. Smoke up. Aster immediately broken. JT, he's ready to go to break that smoke. Blinks away. Monet, no chrono.
Smoke up. JT says no. There's a no smoking area. Blinks out right away. Did they smoke on the ward? Yeah, they did. That's why it was so easy for him to break it. And now what? Now what? Decom. They're still going very aggressively.
Now it looks like IG want to take the fight.
One was so close, man.
They already time locked.
But they're still the Legion Commander. So take it.
Ooh, he was charged with the chrono. Mystic Force going to be putting onto Kaka, but he's able to get Astro resist Evo. The Sanity drop. Get the Borax. Got the arena around Monet. Go down the chrono. Chrono onto 2 of the zeros, but they still have the extra damage coming out from Skyrad. Still the White Album trying to get the full throw to use the damage, get the kill on IG. They use the duel. Not going to be enough. They got the extra kill once again. That saves Ali, who will false promise himself. So he's not dying in this fight. White Album continuing to chase JT. Fly sitting a little bit low. He's got the Soul Crest on him from Latham. They get the kill on Ali finally. And the right click coming in for the Impetus. Fly trying to get the Battle Trance off. They've got the Earth Spike. There's the Battle Trance. The spear the other way around. They got the start of JT on the other side of the fight. They get the kill on the ball. They'll end up taking out the chance. And over as Monet. He's got the spell immunity. Trying to attack with this storm coming up with the Legion Commander. The Meteor Hammer is going to be placed down, but it doesn't land onto anybody. XSX on the run. White Album in and out. They finally get the Yules out on the fly. That'll help them analyze the pieces still on IG. They land the stun, but the presence attack comes out once again. The spell immunity really keeping him alive here. Astro Imprisonment, that hunks up Fly for a second. That leaves Kaka all by himself. Kaka on the front, Astro killed off Duel there for business. XXS Legion killing off Fly. I mean, they weave in and out of the fight, and they finally win it.
They gotta get rid of this XXS guy, man. Like, this constant dispelling actually saved the fight for after so many times. It looks quite silly. Illusion. Every time I thought like, oh, he BKB'd again. No, it's just the press the attack. Same animation though. This spell is absolutely ridiculous in this shard. Like, he single-handedly won this team fight for his team. I don't even know how many times he cast it. Like 6 times, 7 times.
Take a look.
Only ult also a little bit suboptimal only on the Skyra. Not what you want to see.
Radiant
but overall pretty good spell usage also from IG. They save each other well. The Legion Commander the spell. Press the attack.
Crazy. It's the game of saves. It really is. Because the press the attack is a save for them. It's spell immunity so much, and then you've got Astro, you've got False Promise, you've got what Ultico's trying to give you here. It's not enough. Yeah. That spear from JT, I think, was definitely more harmful than it was good. Because he had to then move all the way down to the low ground again after chasing up on the high ground to the Enchantress.
Yeah, this is the hero. They're just Mars though. Like, it's hard to play him perfectly. Yeah, there's so many situations where, you know, a rebuke can mess something up. Yeah.
Once again,
just keep coming. And the additional attack speed on top of the BKB. How much is it? 140, right? Yeah, 140 attack speed on a hero like Void is massive.
1,400 gold for spell immunity and everything that it offers. I don't know, 11-second cooldown. That's nothing.
Like, at least the cooldown reduction should be removed. That feels a little bit too strong.
Yeah.
But now 6k lead, Aegis Cheese. Hard picked up on the Void as well. Now we get the anime Void. You get Astral. And you got the Astral. And Spear.
Spear, Meteor Hammer.
But XSS is ready for the spell.
Here. Would you like to spell immunity? Yes, would you like to dispel?
Yeah.
Attack speed?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Health region? Yeah.
Yeah. You got it.
And what's the cool on that? 11 seconds. Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Dude, just stand over here. Don't move. Don't die. Gosh.
And not a big smoke. Fly is not the best guy to unsmoke him. But he did.
Press the attacker, spell immunity. First hit bash coming under Monet. They're going to try and fight here with Blink Forward coming before I think I'm associated with Zero World to kill the Holiday. Got the arena down. Monet, can they get the kill? Yes, they can. So they take the Aegis, but JT now on the left, 4x over the side. Now it's a 5v3 situation, which maybe they can take advantage of, but the Chrono comes down and it's not really going to do enough for them. It's not right-clicking this fighter at all. Oh man! Blowing him up! Taking names, taking numbers! That fight turned just because he got the trance off! Oh my!
There was last second trance, and how much damage did the hammer deal? He has 3,200 mana!
Oh my god!
He also just got level 20 just before they fight for the mana difference multiplier increase. That thing hurt, man!
6,748 damage.
He blew them out of the house!
Oh my god!
It could be Rex now. They have no bite on the ledge.
Middle tower has fallen.
You went from 7k up with Aegis Cheese to suddenly losing a Rex.
Dire's structures
That's amazing!
Oh,
Meteor Hammer.
Bash, Root.
Root silences.
barely gets out. A little bit unlucky for Fly, but has no way to get through the evasion just yet. And this is the power of Odie, man. It's Bloodstone, I love it. It not only increases his spell damage, but it also increases the multiplier. It's so good.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
One of the best Odie items in the game.
Yeah.
And now you got 4 more stacks to work with.
Let's watch this again.
I mean, this one's pretty comical too, like nobody touches him.
No. BKB wears off, so now they're trying to land the spear. Misses. Duel in, but gets the trance off.
And coming.
Boom!
3 heroes.
They get the kill on a ladder, but it's going to look over. BKB's been popped. They got the arena down that's right on him as well as the base score, but he's able to time walk out with BKB being popped here. Or no.
Nope,
sorry,
just
press
press.
Attack. It gets me every time.
Yep.
I gotta look for the banners that come out of the back.
Is it banners? It looks like wings.
Yeah, it's like both, isn't
Banner
it?
wings.
Banner wings?
I don't know if there's a thing or not. Your future is grim. I got bad news for you, B-Cup.
My future's grim?
No.
What?
Odie still has like 2 items to go. And then Old already massacred them. No, I'm not ready.
I thought you were gonna give me like an ancient decoration line or something like that after doing one.
Cool. Reminds me of the Arnold line. I don't remember the movie. He played some cold dude.
Radiant are scanning.
What did he play though? Actually interesting. He did not go for the mana talent on Emo. But 250 mana is a lot of mana for here like Odie that literally just thrives on damage. Or on mana, rather.
He's getting close to 25.
Yeah, what's he gonna choose? I can tell you what he's gonna choose.
Yeah.
He's gonna choose Arcane Orb damage. Costs 2%. 2%. Believe it or not. Yep. Mana pool to damage. 16%. So he's gonna be hidden for about 400 steel damage plus 200 normal attack. Free talent. Pre-stealing any mana. Good here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Lovely hero, in
Dire's
fact.
bottom
Now
tower
BKB
has
also
fallen.
picked up on him. He's gonna be very survivable. Troll, 3k health. Odie, 3k health. 2 saves in the background.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so tough for Aster to kill anyone. You remember the Divine Intervention I had?
Yeah. Is it still going with you?
It's coming true.
Coming true.
Yeah. You see that? They get this massive fight, they take Roche, Aegis Cheese, they're struggling to take the win. Boom.
Divination, man.
Your future is grim.
Darkness envy.
Just be like that. Leveler picked up.
Oh, Evil got caught out though.
Got this thing for the Silent Shoes, but they're going to Emo.
No bite on him.
Up in the air. Try and lay down the wall onto his troll. They're going to be into the spear. Oh, the 50 attack. That's going to save Monet. At the moment, they'll look over at JT. The right clicks, the bashes. He's surviving for a little bit, and they will get this kill onto the bars eventually.
And
They'll drop the gem.
That's a very big problem. Like, the only hero that can never ever get picked off is Emo.
They don't buy back on either.
And he's the guy that can never ever get picked off. The only one. But he's also the guy that gets caught off.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Rough. Is it gonna be a side? Potentially, they both don't have buyback.
Radiant's top tower
Might have to
is
give up a
fallen.
side here.
Soon, so maybe they back off for that and they don't
Radiant's
take the building.
top tower is
Nah,
under
they're
attack.
building, taking the ability.
Radiant structures
Good.
are
You
fortified.
have Crest, you have Edict,
Dire's
Solar
structures
Crest,
are fortified.
a bunch of catapults.
Moving too close, trying to miss. You'll end up dead.
Yeah. Emo needs to be very, very careful.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top
Korea is
barracks are
flying
under
through 5
attack.
heroes and dies. 125, 5 heroes.
Look at the racks.
Radiant's top barracks
Back
has
to
fallen.
Roche. We'll see how quickly it will come.
I'm gonna say 70 seconds.
You're gonna say 70 seconds, so a minute 10. I'm gonna say
Dire's middle barracks are
30
under attack.
seconds. No, 40.
Dire's middle
10!
barracks has fallen.
That's a
Quick Roche.
What?
Yesterday we had like 2 max timer Roches.
Yeah.
2 days ago.
Technically you still win, you were closer than me.
Yeah,
Congrats.
but we both went over, so we both.
No, it's not.
Stormcraft here. Flicker.
Family Feud.
Roche is up.
Troll's like, early spawn, okay, I'll take it.
Aegis cheese,
They
refreshing.
have to be careful here. Asta did not check the Roche, but they might not be expecting this early Roche spawn.
And they don't have Chrono.
And it's gone. Double hammer. Sign me up, man. And it's not gone.
Firefly
Oh,
getting baited here.
make a decision, bro.
Oh no, but
I can bait it again.
Give them time.
30 seconds.
Time came with time dilation. Monet. Earth spike. Right clicks, dashes, all coming in. Time walked out.
They're just making him stall. Yeah,
They're stalling enough for him to get the chrono back up.
There you go.
10 seconds.
Come get healed.
7, 6, 5.
Raga duel pushed away after the moment. That should be the same for now. But it's still locking up the Legion Panda as it goes up the front. So it's going to be on the 3. That's not going to be able to get a save out, but they still have it stored. Step comes in. Roche out of the pit trying to help out maybe Aster. Got the roots out onto Monet, and he's kind of separated from his team. Still time walk back to Zerdy. The other Monet, they're going to fight the attack. And he's got Monet. Well, he time walks out. He's got the attack once again. Likewise, already used the trans, but he's trying to still get the kill here on a Monet. They're going to kill the Laser. Astro Imprisonment keeps you all alive. They got 5 heroes here from IG. They're going to run Robins was coming with the first attack and the races. They're going to kill Evo. JT, he's been silenced thanks to the Skywrath Mage. They'll get the kill to the Mars. He's got buyback as well. Chase after Ollie with no promise. It doesn't look like he's going to keep his fight. That's not enough, Ollie. That means you're going to have to buy back as well. Fly moving forward. They've got the air spike as well as the right clicks, but there's pressing attacking down onto Monet once again. JT 6 forward in between 5 heroes. Fly trying to work. He gets stuck. Right down the middle. He doesn't have a lot of mana to work with. He gets the pilot coming out in the arena comes through from JT. But you're able to time walk out of it. And that lets him leave. Lanham, he's surviving. He's healing. He's not even dead. They get the kill. The white out. They're picking up the track. He's going to buy back immediately into the fight. Those finish off 4x. Will this fight finally end? It doesn't look like it. He wants to time walk in and still go after JT. He's heroes that use buyback on IG. Very problematic. They'll go after the Ollie on the Oracle. They've got the duel. They'll get the victory. Exocet moving in, trying to use that Booker to get away. But now Monet, he's in between Quadway as well as JT. He gets over another time walk. Still moving forward, trying to finish the game, trying to get the duel over IG Leader champions. JT getting lit up here by Lanham, who never died in that fight before. They'll get the kill on the fly. They'll take out 4. This should be it. Hemo on the run. He'll just skirt death. But it's not looking right now. And IG will concede. After will take the 2-0 over the major champions and finish this one off.
With a bang out of a fight, yeah. All right, luckily I don't have to analyze that because there was a little old, very common 2-minute fight. Happens every day.
All the time?
Yeah. How many buybacks? Like, I don't know, like 6 or so? Like, pretty much everybody bought back.
Anybody who died bought back in that fight because it was 5v5 at the end. Just couldn't kill anybody on IG.
Divine intervention? Wrong again?
But yeah. The divine intervention, it lets people down.
I did not expect them to take it 2-0.
No,
at all. Especially with this draft. They counterpicked themselves twice.
Yep.
In the draft, IG getting bonked out.
Yeah, they lose their first series in the DPC Season 2. Not the way you want to come off of it being the major champion, that's for sure. And, well, now that Aster...
It's still painful.
Exciting and close game. Can PuckChamp bring that against the real champs in Virtus Pro? Go now to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, a real test indeed here for PuckChamp. You know, this is it's going to be a challenge for them. The team coming up from the lower division and now...
Go farm anything. I'm going to go farm anything. You have to just play aggressive. And if they can get this lane set up, they get the Batrider versus the Timber. It used to be incredibly strong. You just end up like taking over it. It's actually like level 3 or 4. Significant versus Batrider. You have to remember you are quite high strength game, so it does... It's still painful, you know. Sure, it's not your main attribute, but it still is going to be painful whenever you get hit from these spells. From
the battle begins!
Death in particular.
See, VP setting up there, see if they can find something, but PuckChamp not going to walk into the traps that VP tried to set.
So he's hit level 4, feeling very strong now with level 2 reactive, but he's got backup.
He does, he's got a lot of backup. Kingslayer coming over as well. I'll get the cask down onto the Wraith King. Crit's in trouble. He's going to pop pretty low here to the Maledictix. In fact, he's dead. Yeah, he's not going to be able to keep himself alive, as that is going to be first blood, taking down Crit, and also taking down Astral TM. A tower hits are coming in, but he's got the Salve ready to go, and he's able to walk away alive as VP take down the 2. GPK. I mean, they're going to have to snowball, but Desperate, he's very low. We'll pop the Fairy Fire. And now they actually look at a turn. They've trapped GPK in the arena. GPK got any measure to jump out. In fact, he's going to try and get back in onto Desperate, but further backup comes in. They bring down GPK and keep Desperate alive. Oh, and now save.
From Astral.
Radiant's bottom tower is
damage for this won't be quite enough. Too hard with the jug.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kingslayer. He's going to go down. The Omni Slash. Ooh, last 2 bounces is not working in Nightfall's favor as Melez. He's going to be fine.
Welcome.
It is quite strong if you're sticky.
Okay.
That's great.
Got the damage. Yeah, with the Maledict. It's going to be very little they can save, and they'll buy him some time in the snowball. Is it actually enough to save him against the ticks of damage? It is. Another nice move from Astral. He's probably going to die. As they've got the snowball. Silence out straight away, and no struggle at this point of the game. If they have that sort of
bottom.
Alright. To get the Firefly off again, is he able to move over the trees and far enough away? Oh, the slash bounces the wrong way! Oh, Melez, he just casually tanks 2 ultimates and walks off. Oh, that's gonna feel bad.
It's a mistake there if Nightfall maybe spins instead of perhaps they have enough.
So that's what they're gonna try and get a fight going here. At this stage, they do have. Oh, do they? The stance isn't gonna last long enough. He's still alive. Healing Ward's down. They couldn't quite kill him off this time round. As DM's fine, backup comes in as they'll lose Desperate. They will manage to find Kingslayer and return TM. They're still trying to focus him. He's actually going to miss the Timber Chain. The Firefly does come to an end. Bella's trying to stack up the Napalm. Get the Flame Break out on the 2 of them. And then grab onto Astral, but Astral, Crit, and Melez, they're still going to continue to push back VP. They won't be able to find anything more than the Wisdom.
Champions. And now VP, they're not as cooldown reliant. They're going to look to pick back immediately.
Well, they are. And PuckChamp aren't quite ready for this sort of quick movement off the back of the last fight as they catch Desperate by surprise. Melez looking pretty dead this time round. The Maledict's down, Death Ward as well. The stick charges, and as he snowballs, they try and turn towards Kingslayer. Melez, he'll still tick out to the Maledict and get him in. They could use to aggressively fight with the reincarnation.
Yeah, he's strong damage-wise, but he is unbelievably fragile. He has very little armor, and he's versus a Timber Saw, as well as heavy magic damage from the side of VP.
Right, a little bit slow on the response there, Nightfall. He just allows himself to get Rainfire blasted. As there's no response from him at all, they will lose Mars in return. Finger comes out. Crit will die the once. But VP's having to back off. They've lost 2 of their members as he
didn't have vision.
Sure, I guess he just wasn't prepared at all. The fight not over quite yet. They are going to jump back in onto Crit, and Crit, he is going to get bursted by VP as VP see a chance to get back in as PuckChamp hang around for a little too long. They might even lose more here, PuckChamp, as Dakalis is getting surrounded by GPK, TM, and save. It's going to be another kill here for VP. Or DeCarlos? Yeah, they've got him. Mella's trying to fight back, but with a step back up. Yeah, no, get that big kill. Get Kingslayer on top of it. Still have to hang around. Bottom lane, Mella's on his touch, he's back up, he's dead. And over to the side, Save and DM, they've got another catch. They found Astral. And Astral, he'll try to escape over the snowball. DM's going to be sure to chase this though. He's not letting Astral get away. VP getting out on top now with these kills. As he's even when PuckChamp makes a move, they're losing more for in return. A little bit of time left on the DD. It's about to expire. I mean,
bit of a bold one.
There, VP's not heading over quite yet. So we'll see if VP. They're not even going to commit for it. They're too scared of VP being able to get in and fight him in the pit. They've actually stepped back for now, but Roshan is so low.
Nightfall popped the healing one. I think he was going to use it to scout. He like sent it into the pit for a second, but we'll back up, and it's got the long cooldown.
VP did. Yeah, VP just stepped right back. They didn't even try and make a move aggressively into the pits. DM's feeling confident, just holding on to the tower, showing himself. Mele's already scouting things out for the trees. He's going to be able to get the jump on stage. Arena's down for Desperate. They're able to pin. Witch Doctor over towards the wall. Kingslayer goes down. Mele's still alive, actually. He's off to the side. They will chase him down with the Blade Fury, take him out. As it's the back gone. But they've lost both supports for this VP. We'll move over towards Crit. Bring down the Wraith King once. He's ready for round 2. Can they kill him off a second time? Desperate also coming in. Has the stun follow up onto the jug. They've found Nightfall, focusing him over towards the side. Blade Fury's back up. It doesn't matter. They've got the physical damage to take him down. 3 dead on VP. Desperate very, very low. Is he able to blink out? He's away to the high ground, but GPK will hunt him down. Jumps in with the Astral Step. It's a cleanup by VP. DM getting the triple kill. As PuckChamp, even with the Aegis, the reincarnation from PuckChamp.
And he's got Spell Amp.
I'm going to try and have a punch at them here from the smoke. They have got the BKB.
Yep, 2 of them. Right? I don't think the third one's online just yet for Melas, but they do have 2 BKBs on the course. So
Yeah, they're going to be able to start the fight onto him. Melas is gone, and TM's already Timberchain up to the high ground. He's found the back line. Save able to line up the stun onto the 2 of them. As they jump, he's burst down. He's controlling Desperate completely. Will come in with the BKB, but Chris having to use the rest of the BKB to TP out of there. Same for Desperate. And we'll get they get a couple of supports.
It feels like a monumental difference in that one. It does not feel like a 2K difference at the moment.
And now they found Desperate. Yeah. Melas is trying to box over to help out, but Desperate is going to go down. And now Melas, what does he do here? He has got the rest of the team coming over. Okay, well, they set up onto GPK. Have they got enough lockdown with the punch-up? They do. So all things said and done, they'll certainly take that trade.
He's so tanky. They're going to try.
Let's see. Something they can do there. Wraith King's in trouble, though. That's crit down once. Again, they've got the arena, but they're focusing Kingslayer. They'll kill the support, but the Omni Slash comes out to crit. That's crit gone. They've taken down both supports, but again, that's just not going to be anywhere near good enough here against VP. As VP will happily lose Save and Kingslayer at the start of every fight, because they know that their 3 cores will clean up easily without the support back up now at this stage.
They're such a nuisance that PuckChamp is putting that much focus on them, and 3 cores now with absolute free reign, and poor Raiden just, I don't even get him to keep up. I think he just died.
Barracks are under attack.
Got it. And now this happens. A set of racks at least here for VP.
Radiant's bottom barracks are very face of Alexi's favorite Radiant.
Don't go up there. Don't do it. Crit, don't do it. What are you doing? He's going up. He's down the watch. They get the arena down. See if they can take down Nightfall. They are controlling the jump, but he's so tanky. They can't kill him. Nightfall's able to put the Blade Fury. They turn over towards the 2. Then they're taking down Astral, DeCarlos, and Desperate. Crit's got to run. Pulled back by the Remnant. As they went up the stairs, folks.
They went up the stairs. Yeah. They did. And this time they tried, though. They tried to catch Night.
You know, this was a game where they tried something a little unorthodox. They bring in the bat. Had a good early start, but of course, difficulties in terms of playing this game down the line. And as you said, I think they're going to be
playing perfectly around this massive system the whole game.
PuckChamp, they'll give it another shot.
The last hurrah.
Let's see what they can do. One more shot really here for PuckChamp. So maybe they can time the Roche steal. Let's Get it low. And GPK's already starting to play with them, stopping them from being able to jump in. Take down Roach. They get the Aegis on Nightfall, and they instantly bring down Crit at once. They'll lose save, but again, they don't care, because Desperate goes down. VP, they'll be able to now turn and focus towards Crit. Crit trying to run, but the stun from save catches him as the BKB comes to an end. And it's going to be another team wipe here. Triple kill for Nightfall. GG is called as VP will take this game one. And looking like the VP you would expect to see. This is always going to be a challenge. These games
It's still painful. Exciting and close game. Can PuckChamp bring that against the real champs in Virtus Pro? Go now to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, a real test indeed here for PuckChamp. You know, this is it's going to be a challenge for them. The team coming up from the lower division and now...
Go farm Ancients, I'm going to go farm anything. You have to just play aggressive. And if they can get this lane set up, they get the Batrider versus the Timber, it used to be incredibly strong. You just end up like taking over it. It's actually like level 3 or 4 significant versus Batrider. You have to remember you are quite high strength game, so it does... It's still painful, you know. Sure, it's not your main attribute, but it still is going to be painful whenever you get hit from these spells. From
the battle begins!
Death in particular.
See, VP setting up there, see if they can find something, but PuckChamp not going to walk into the traps that VP tried to set.
So he's hit level 4, feeling very strong now with level 2 reactive, but he's got backup.
He does, he's got a lot of backup. Kingslayer coming over as well. They'll get the cask down onto the Wraith King. Crit's in trouble. He's going to pop pretty low here to the Maledict ticks. In fact, he's dead. Yeah, he's not going to be able to keep himself alive, as that is going to be first blood, taking down Crit, and also taking down Astral TM. A tower hits are coming in, but he's got the Salve ready to go, and he's able to walk away alive as VP take down the two. Man, GPK. I mean, they're going to have to snowball, but Desperate, he's very low. We'll pop the Fairy Fire. And now they're actually looking to turn. They've trapped GPK in the arena. GPK got any measure to jump out. In fact, he's going to try and get back in onto Desperate, but further backup comes in. They bring down GPK and keep Desperate alive. Oh, and now save.
From Astral.
Radiant's bottom tower is
damage
under
for this won't be quite enough. Too hard the jug.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kingslayer. He's going to go down. The Omni Stash. Last two bounces is not working in Nightfall's favor as Melez. He's going to be fine.
Welcome.
It's quite strong if you're sticky.
Okay.
That's right.
They've got the damage. Yeah, with the Maledict. There's going to be very little they can save, and they'll buy him some time in the snowball. Is it actually that enough to save him against the ticks of damage? It is. Another nice move from Astral. He's probably going to die. As they've got the snowball. Silence out straight away, and no struggle at this point of the game. If they have that sort of
bottom.
Right. To get the Firefly off again, is he able to move over the trees and far enough away? Oh, the Slanty bounces the wrong way. Oh, unless he just casually tanks 2 ultimates and walks off. Oh, that's gonna feel bad.
Maybe a slight mistake there if Nightfall maybe spin instead of using the perhaps they have enough.
See, that's what they're gonna try and get a fight going again. At this stage, they do have. The stun is going to last long enough. He's still alive. Healing down. They couldn't quite kill him off this time round. As DM's fine, backup comes in as they'll lose Desperate. Will manage to find Kingslayer and return TM. They're still trying to focus him. He's actually going to miss the timber chain. The Firefly does come to an end. Bella's trying to stack up the napalm. Get the flame break out on the two of them. And then grab onto Astral, but Astral, Crit, and Melas, they're still good to continue to push back VP. They won't be able to find anything more than the wisdom.
Champions. And now VP, they're not as cooldown reliant. They're going to look to pick back immediately.
Well, they are. And PuckChamp aren't quite ready for this sort of quick movement. Off the back of the last fight as they catch Desperate by surprise. Melez looking pretty dead this time round. The Maledict's down, Jeff Ford as well. The stick charges, and as he snowballs, they try and turn towards Kingslayer. Melez, he'll still tick out to the Maledict and get him in. They could use to aggressively fight with the reincarnation.
Yeah, he's strong damage-wise, but he is unbelievably fragile. He has very little armor, and he's versus a Timber Saw, as well as heavy magic damage from the side of VP.
Yeah. All right, a little bit slow on the response there. Nightfall, he just just allows himself to get Rainfire blasted. As there's no response from him at all, they will lose Mars in return. Finger comes out. Crit will die the once. But VP's having to back off. They've lost 2 of their members. I mean, he
didn't have vision.
Sure, I guess he just wasn't prepared at all. The fight not over quite yet. They are going to jump back in onto Crit, and Crit, he actually is going to get burst here by VP. As VP see a chance to get back in as PuckChamp hang around for a little too long. They might even lose more here, PuckChamp, as DeCarlis is getting surrounded by GPK, TM, and Save. It's going to be another kill here for VP. Or DeCarlis, yeah, they've got him. Melo's trying to fight back, but with a step back up. Yeah, that big kill. Get Kingslayer on top of it. Still up to hang around. Bottom lane, Melo's Omni Smash is back up. He's dead. And over to the side, Save and DM, they've got another catch. They found Astral. And Astral, they'll try to escape it with a snowball. DM's going to be sure to chase this, though. See, he's not letting Astral get away. VP getting out on top now with these kills. As even when PuckChamp makes a move, they're losing more for in return. A little bit of time left on the DD. Is about to expire. I mean,
bit of a bold one.
There, VP's not heading over quite yet, so we'll see if VP.
Uh-oh.
They're not even going to commit for it. They're too scared of VP being able to get in and fight him in the pit. They've actually stepped back for now, but Roshan is so low.
Nightfall popped the healing ward. I think he was going to use it to scout. He like sent it into the pit for a second, but well backed up, and it's got the long cooldown.
VP just stepped right back. They didn't even try and make a move aggressively into the pits. DM's feeling confident, just holding on to the tab, showing himself. Melo's already scouting things out for the trees. He's going to be able to get the jump on stage. Arena's down for Desperate. They're able to pin Witch Doctor over towards the wall. Kingslayer goes down. Melo's still alive, actually. He's off to the side. They will chase him down with the Blade Fury, take him out. It's the back gone. But they've lost both supports for this VP. We'll move over towards Crit. Bring down the Wraith King once. He's ready for round 2. Can they kill him off a second time? Desperate also coming in. Has the stun follow up onto the Jug. They've found Nightfall, focusing him over towards the side. Blade Fury's back up. It doesn't matter. They've got the physical damage to take him down. 3 dead on VP. Desperate very, very low. Is he able to blink out? He's away to the high ground, but GPK will hunt him down. Jumps in with the Astral Step. It's a clean up by VP. DM getting the triple kill. As PuckChamp, even with the Aegis, the reincarnation from PuckChamp.
And he's got Spell Amp.
I'm going to try and have a punch at them here from the smoke. They have got the BKB.
Yep, 2 of them. Right? I don't think the third one's online just yet for Mellis, but they do have 2 BKBs on their core. So
Yeah, they're going to be able to start the fight onto him. Mellis is gone, and TM's already timber-chatting up to the high ground. He's found the backline. Save able to line up the stun onto the 2 of them. As they jump, he's burst down. He's controlling Desperate completely. Will commit with the BKB, but Chris having to use the rest of the BKB to TP out of there. Same for Desperate. And we'll get they get a couple of supports.
It feels like a monumental difference in network. It does not feel like a 2K difference at the moment.
And now they found Desperate. Yeah. Melez is trying to box over to help out, but Desperate is going to go down. And now Melez, what does he do here? He has got the rest of the team coming over. Okay, well, they set up onto GPK. Have they got enough lockdown with the punch-up? They do. So all things said and done, they'll certainly take that trade.
Yes. He's so tanky. They're going to try.
Let's see. Something they can do. They're 8 keys in trouble, though. And that's Crit down once. Again, they've got the arena, but they're focusing Kingslayer. They'll kill the support, but the Omnislash comes out to Crit. That's Crit gone. They've taken down both supports, but again, that's just not going to be anywhere near good enough here against VP. As VP will happily lose Save and Kingslayer at the start of every fight, because they know that their 3 cores will clean up easily without the support backup now at this stage.
They're such a nuisance that PuckChamp is putting that much focus on them, and core is now absolute free reign, and poor Raiden just, I don't even get him keep up. I think he just dies.
Barracks are under attack.
Got it.
And now this happens. A set of racks at least here for VP.
Radiant's bottom barracks are very much face of an Axe's favorite Radiant.
Don't go up there. Don't do it. Crit, don't do it. What are you doing? He's gone up. He's down the walks to get the arena down. See if they can take down Nightfall. They are controlling the jump, but he's so tanky. They can't kill him. Nightfall's able to put the Blade Fury. They turn over towards the 2. Then they're taking down Astral, DeCarlis, and Desperate. Crit's got to run. Pull pulled back by the Remnant as they went up the stairs, Fogged.
They went up the stairs. Yeah. They did. And this time they tried though. They tried to catch Knight.
You know, this was a game where they tried something a little unorthodox. They're bringing the bat. Had a good early start, but of course difficulties in terms of playing this game down the line. And as you said, I think they're going to be
playing perfectly around this massive thing the whole game.
PugChamp, they'll give it another shot. The last hurrah. Let's see what they can do. One more shot really here for PugChamp. So maybe they can time the Roche steal. Let's get it low. And GPK's already starting to play with them, stopping them from being able to jump in. Take down Roche. They get the Aegis on Nightfall, and they instantly bring down Crystal once. They'll lose save, but again, they don't care, because Desperate goes down. VP, they'll be able to now turn and focus towards Crit. Crit trying to run, but the stun from save catches him as the BKB comes to an end. And it's going to be another team wipe here. Triple kill for Nightfall. GG is called as VP will take this game one. And looking like the VP you would expect to see. This is always going to be a challenge. These games
it's still painful. Exciting and close game. Can PugChamp bring that against the real champs in Virtus Pro? Go now to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, a real test indeed here for PugChamp. You know, this is it's going to be a challenge for them. The team coming up from the lower division and now...
Go farm anything. I'm going to go farm anything. You have to just play aggressive. And if they can get this lane set up, they get the Batrider versus the Timber. It used to be incredibly strong. You just end up like taking over it. Maybe it's actually like level 3 or 4. Significant versus Batrider. You have to remember you are quite high strength game, so it does... It's still painful, you know. Sure, it's not your main attribute, but it still is going to be painful whenever you get hit from these spells. From
the battle begins!
Death in particular.
Let's see, VP setting up there, see if they can find something, but PugChamp not going to walk into the traps that VP tried to set.
So he's hit level 4, feeling very strong now with level 2 reactive, but he's got backup.
He does, he's got a lot of backup. Kingslayer coming over as well. They'll get the cask down onto the Wraith King. Crit's in trouble. He's going to pop pretty low here to the Maledictix. In fact, he's dead. Yeah, he's not going to be able to keep himself alive, as that is going to be first blood, taking down Crit, and also taking down Astral TM. A tower hits are coming in, but he's got the Salve ready to go, and he's able to walk away alive as VP take down the 2. GPK. I mean, they're going to have to snowball, but Desperate, he's very low. We'll pop the Fairy Fire. And now they're actually looking to turn. They've trapped GPK in the arena. GPK got any measure to jump out. In fact, he's going to try and get back in onto Desperate, but further backup comes in. They bring down GPK and keep Desperate alive. Oh, and now save.
From Astral.
Radiant's bottom tower is
damage for this won't be quite enough. Too hard the jug.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kingslayer. He's going to go down. The Omni Slash. Ooh, last 2 bounces not working in Nightfall's favor as Melez. He's going to be fine.
Welcome.
It is quite strong if you're sticky.
Okay.
That's great.
Got the damage. Yeah, with the Maledict. It's going to be very little they can save, and they'll buy him some time in the snowball. Is it actually enough to save him against the ticks of damage? It is. Another nice move from Astral. He's probably going to die. As they've got the snowball. Silence out straight away, and no struggle at this point of the game. They have that sort of
bottom.
To get the Firefly off again, is he able to move over the trees and far enough away? Oh, the slash bounces the wrong way. Oh, Melezi just casually tanks 2 ultimates and walks off. Oh, that's gonna feel bad.
Maybe it's a mistake there if Nightfall maybe spins instead of using the perhaps they have enough.
See, that's what they're gonna try and get a fight going here. At this stage, they do have. Oh, do they? The Suns is gonna last long enough. He's still alive. Healing Ward's down. They couldn't quite kill him off this time round. As DM's fine, backup comes in as they'll lose Desperate. They will manage to find Kingslayer in return. DM, they're still trying to focus him. He's actually going to miss the Timber Chain. The Firefly does come to an end. Bella's trying to stack up the Napalm. Get the Flame Break out on the 2 of them. Remnant grab onto Astral, but Astral, Crit, and Melas, they're still going to continue to push back VP. They won't be able to find anything more than the Wisdom.
Champions. And now VP, they're not as cooldown reliant. They're going to look to pick back immediately.
Well, they are. And PugChamp aren't quite ready for this sort of quick movement off the back of the last fight as they catch Desperate by surprise. Melez looking pretty dead this time round. The Maledict's down, Death Ward as well. The stick charges, and as these snowballers, they try and turn towards Kingsland Melez, he'll still tick out to the Maledict and get him in. They could use to aggressively fight with the reincarnation.
Yeah, he's strong damage-wise, but he is unbelievably fragile. He has very little armor, and he's versus a Timber Saw, as well as heavy magic damage from the side of VP.
A little bit slow on the response there, Nightfall. He just allows himself to get Rainfire blasted. As there's no response from him at all, they will lose Mars in return. Finger comes out. Crit will die the once. But VP's having to back off. They've lost 2 of their members. I mean, he
didn't have vision.
Sure, I guess he just wasn't prepared at all. Fight not over quite yet. I'm going to jump back in onto Crit. And Crit, he's going to get burst here by VP. As VP see a chance to get back in as PuckChamp hang around for a little too long. They might even lose more here, PuckChamp, as DeCarlis is getting surrounded by GPK, TM, and Save. It's going to be another kill here for VP. Or DeCarlis? Yeah, they've got him. Melez trying to fight back, but with a step back up. Yeah, there's that big kill. Get Kingsland on top of it. Still up to hang around. Bottom lane, Melez, now Omni smashes back up, he's dead. And over to the side, Save and DM, they've got another catch. They found Astral. And Astral, he'll try to escape over the snowball. DM's going to be sure to chase this though. See, he's not letting Astral get away. VP getting out on top now with these kills as even when PuckChamp makes a move, they're losing more for in return. A little bit of time left on the DD. It's about to expire. I mean,
bit of a bold one.
There, VP's not heading over quite yet. So we'll see if VP. They're not even going to commit for it. They're too scared of VP being able to get in and fight him in the pit. They've actually stepped back for now, but Roshan is so low.
Nightfall popped the healing ward. I think he was going to use it to scout. He like sent it into the pit for a second, but well backed up, and it's got the long cooldown.
VP VP just stepped right back. They didn't even try and make a move aggressively into the pits. DM's feeling confident, just holding on to the tower, showing himself. Melez already scanned things out for the trees. He's going to be able to get the jump on stage. Arena's down for Desperate. They're able to pin Witch Doctor over towards the wall. Kingslayer goes down. Melez still alive, actually, as he's off to the side. They will chase him down with the Blade Fury, take him out. As it's the back gone. But they've lost both supports for this VP. We'll move over towards Crit, bring down the Wraith King once. He's ready for round 2. Can they kill him off a second time? Desperate also coming in. Had the stun follow up onto the Judge. They've found Nightfall, focusing him over towards the side. Blade Fury's back up. It doesn't matter. They've got the physical damage to take him down. 3 dead on VP. Desperate very, very low. Is he able to blink out? He's away to the high ground, but GPK will hunt him down. Jumps in with the Astral Step. It's a cleanup by VP. DM getting the triple kill. As PuckChamp, even with the Aegis, it's a reincarnation. And PuckChamp.
And he's got Spell Amp.
I'm going to try and have a punch at them here from the smoke. They have got the BKB.
Yep, 2 of them. Right? I don't think the third one's online just yet for Melez, but they do have 2 BKBs on the board. So
Yeah, they're going to be able to start the fight onto him. Melez is gone, and TM's already timber-chatting up to the high ground. He's found the backline. Save able to line up the stun onto the 2 of them. As they jump, he's burst down. He's controlling Desperate completely. Will come in with the BKB, but Chris having to use the rest of the BKB to TP out of there. Same for Desperate. And we'll get they get a couple of supports.
It feels like a monumental difference in that one. It does not feel like a 2K difference at the moment.
And now they found Desperate. Yeah. Melez is trying to box over to help out, but Desperate is going to go down. And now Melez, what does he do here? Yeah, he's got the rest of the team coming over. Okay, with a set up onto GPK. Have they got enough lockdown with the punch up? They do. So all things said and done, they'll certainly take that trade.
He's so tanky. They're going to try.
Let's see. Something they can do. They're 8 Kings in trouble. That's Crit down once. Again, they've got the arena, but they're focusing Kingsland. They'll kill the support, but the Omnislash comes out to Crit. That's Crit gone. They've taken down both supports, but again, that's just not going to be anywhere near good enough here against VP. As VP will happily lose Save and Kingslayer at the start of every fight, because they know that their 3 cores will clean up easily without the support backup now at this stage.
They're such a nuisance that PuckChamp is putting that much focus on them, and 3 cores now with absolute free reign, and poor Raiden just, I don't even get his BKB up. I think he just dies.
Barracks are under attack.
Got it.
And now this happens. A set of racks at least here for VP.
Radiant's bottom favorite Radiant.
Don't go up there. Don't do it. Crit, don't do it. What are you doing? He's gone up. He's down the watch. They get the arena down. See if they can take down Nightfall. They are controlling the jump, but he's so tanky. They can't kill him. Nightfall's able to put the Blade Fury. They turn over towards the two. Then they're taken down. Astral, Dakaris, and Desperate. Crit's got to run. Pulled back by the Remnant. As they went up the stairs, folks.
They went up the stairs. Yeah. They did. And this time they tried though. They tried to catch Night.
You know, this was a game where they tried something a little unorthodox. They bring in the bat. Had a good early start, but of course difficulties in terms of playing this game down the line. And as you said, I think they're going to be
playing perfectly around this massive thing the whole game.
PugChamp now give it another shot. The last hurrah. Let's see what they can do. One more shot really here for PugChamp. So maybe they can time the Roche steal. Let's get it low. And GPK's already starting to play with them, stopping them from being able to jump in. Take down Roche. They get the Aegis on Nightfall. And they instantly bring down Crit that wants. They'll lose save, but again, they don't care because Desperate goes down. VP, they'll be able to now turn and focus towards Crit. Crit trying to run, but the stun from save catches him as the BKB comes to an end. And it's going to be another team wipe here. Triple kill for Nightfall. GG is called as VP will take this game one. And looking like the VP you would expect to see. This is always going to be a challenge. These games
it's still painful. Exciting and close game. Can PugChamp bring that against the real champs in Virtus Pro? Go now to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, a real test indeed here for PugChamp. You know, this is it's going to be a challenge for them. The team coming up from the lower division and now...
Go farm anything. I'm going to go farm anything. You have to just play aggressive. And if they can get this lane set up, they get the Batrider versus the Timber. It used to be incredibly strong. You just end up like taking over it. It's actually like level 3 or 4. Significant versus Batrider. You have to remember you are quite high strength game, so it does... It's still painful, you know. Sure, it's not your main attribute, but it still is going to be painful whenever you get hit from these spells.
The battle begins!
Death in particular.
Let's see, VP setting up there, see if they can find something, but PugChamp not going to walk into the traps that VP tried to set.
So he's hit level 4, feeling very strong now with level 2 reactive, but he's got backup.
He does, he's got a lot of backup. Kingslayer coming over as well. They'll get the cask down onto the Wraith King. Crit's in trouble. He's going to pop pretty low here to the Maledictix. In fact, he's dead. Yeah, he's not going to be able to keep himself alive, as that is going to be first blood, taking down Crit, and also taking down Astral TM. A tower hits are coming in, but he's got the South ready to go, and he's able to walk away alive as VP take down the two. GPK. I mean, they're going to have to snowball, but Desperate, he's very low. We'll pop the Fairy Fire. And now they're actually looking to turn. They've trapped GPK in the arena. GPK got any measure to jump out. In fact, he's going to try and get back in onto Desperate, but further backup comes in. They bring down GPK and keep Desperate alive. Oh, and now save.
From Astral.
Radiant's bottom tower is
damage for this won't be quite enough. Too hard the jug.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kingslayer. He's going to go down. The Omni Slash. Ooh, last two bounces not working in Nightfall's favor as Melez. He's going to be fine.
Welcome.
It is quite strong if you're sticky.
GPK.
That's great.
Got the damage. Yeah, with the Maledict. It's going to be very little they can save, and they'll buy him sometime in the snowball. Is it actually enough to save him against the ticks of damage? It is. Another nice move from Astral. He's probably going to die. As they've got the snowball. Silence out straight away, and no struggle at this point of the game. They have that sort of
bottom.
To get the Firefly off again, is he able to move over the trees and far enough away? Oh, the slash bounces the wrong way. Oh, Melez, he just casually tanks 2 ultimates and walks off. Oh, that's gonna feel bad.
It's a mistake there if Nightfall maybe spins instead of using the Omni. Perhaps they have enough. But
see, that's what they're gonna try and get a fight going here. At this stage, they do have. Oh, do they? The Sun's going to last long enough. He's still alive. Healing Ward's down. They couldn't quite kill him off this time round. As DM's fine, backup comes in as they'll lose Desperate. Will manage to find Kingslayer and return TM. They're still trying to focus him. He's actually going to miss the timber chain. The Firefly does come to an end. Mella's trying to stack up the napalm. Get the flame break out on the two of them. Remnant will grab onto Astral, but Astral crit and Mella's, they're still going to continue to push back VP. They won't be able to find anything more than a wisdom.
Champions. And now VP, they're not as cooldown reliant. They're going to look to pick back immediately.
Oh, they are. And PugChamp aren't quite ready for this sort of quick movement off the back of the last fight as they catch Desperate by surprise. Malez looking pretty dead this time round. The Maledict's down, Deathford as well. The stick charges, and as these snowballers, they try and turn towards Kingslayer. Malez, he'll still tick out to the Maledict and get him in. They could use to aggressively fight with the reincarnation.
Yeah, he's strong damage-wise, but he is unbelievably fragile. He has very little armor, and he's versus a Timber Saw, as well as heavy magic damage from the side of VP.
Right, a little bit slow on the response there, Nightfall. He just allows himself to get Rayfire blasted. As there's no response from him at all, they will lose Mars in return. Finger comes out. Crit will die the once. But VP's having to back off. They've lost two of their members. Yeah, I mean, he
didn't have vision.
Sure, I guess he just wasn't prepared at all. Fight not over quite yet. They are going to jump back in onto Crit, and Crit, he actually is going to get burst here by VP, as VP see a chance to get back in, as PugChamp hang around for a little too long. They might even lose more here, PugChamp, as Dekalis is getting surrounded by GPK, TM, and Save. It's going to be another kill here for VP. Or Dekalis, yeah, they've got him. Mella's trying to fight back, but with a step back up. Yeah, there's that big kill. Get Kingslayer on top of it. Still have to hang around. Bottom lane, Mella's on these flashes back up. He's dead. And over to the side, Save and DM, they've got another catch. They found Astral. And Astral, he'll try to escape over the snowball. DM's going to be sure to chase this, though. You see, he's not letting Astral get away. VP getting out on top now with these kills, as even when PugChamp makes a move, they're losing more for in return. A little bit of time left on the DD is about to expire. I mean,
bit of a bold one.
VP's not heading over quite yet, so we'll see if VP...
Uh-oh.
They're not even going to commit for it. They're too scared of VP being able to get in and fight him in the pit. They've actually stepped back for now, but Roshan is so low.
Nightfall popped the healing ward. I think he was going to use it to scout. He sent it into the pit for a second, but well backed up, and it's got the long cooldown.
VP just stepped right back. They didn't even try and make a move aggressively into the pits. DM's feeling confident, just holding on to the tower, showing himself. Mella's already scanned things out for the trees. He's going to be able to get the jump on stage. Arena's down for Desperate. They're able to pin Witch Doctor over towards the wall. Kingslayer goes down. Mella's still alive, actually, as he's off to the side. They will chase him down with the Blade Fury, take him out, as there's the back gone. But they've lost both supports for this VP. We'll move over towards Crit, bring down the Wraith King once. He's ready for round two. Can they kill him off a second time? Desperate also coming in. Has the stun follow up onto the Jug. They've found Nightfall, focusing him over towards the side. Blade Fury's back up. It doesn't matter. They've got the physical damage to take him down. 3 dead on VP. Desperate very, very low. Is he able to blink out? He's away to the high ground, but GPK will hunt him down. Jumps in with the Astral Step. It's a cleanup by VP. DM getting the triple kill. As PugChamp, even with the Aegis, the reincarnation. And PugChamp.
And he's got Spell Amp.
They're going to try and have a punch at them here from the smoke. They have got the BKB.
Yep, 2 of them. Right? I don't think the third one's online just yet for Mella's, but they do have 2 BKBs on the board. So
Yeah, they're going to be able to start the fight onto him. Mella's is gone, and TM's already timber-chatting up to the high ground. He's found the backline. Save able to line up the stun onto the 2 of them. As they jump, they burst down. He's controlling Desperate completely. Will commit with the BKB, but Chris having to use the rest of the BKB to TP out of there. Same for Desperate. And we'll get they get a couple of supports.
It feels like a monumental difference in that one. It does not feel like a 2K difference at the moment.
And now they found Desperate. Yeah. Melez is trying to box over to help out, but Desperate is going to go down. And now Melez, what does he do here? Yeah, he's got the rest of the team coming over. Okay, well, they set up onto GPK. Have they got enough lockdown with the punch up? They do. So all things said and done, they'll certainly take that trade.
He's so tanky. They're going to try.
Let's see. Something they can do. Their Wraith King's in trouble, though. And that's Crit down once. Again, they've got the arena, but they're focusing Kingslayer. Slayer. They'll kill the support, but the Omni Slash comes out to crit. That's crit gone. They've taken down both supports, but again, that's just not going to be anywhere near good enough here against VP. As VP will happily lose Dave and Kingslayer at the start of every fight, because they know that their 3 cores will clean up easily without the support backup now at this stage.
They're such a nuisance that PogChamp is putting that much focus on them, and John is now with absolute free reign, and poor Raiden just, I don't even get him to keep up. I think he just dies.
Bottom barracks are under attack.
Got it.
And now this happens. A set of racks at least here for VP.
Radiant's bottom barracks are very much face of an Axe's favorite Radiant.
Don't go up there. Don't do it. Crit, don't do it. What are you doing? He's going up. He's down the walls. They get the arena down. See if they can take down Nightfall. They are controlling the jump, but he's so tanky. They can't kill him. Nightfall's able to put the Blade Fury. They turn over towards the Tooth, and they're taking down Astral, Dakaris, and Desperate. Crit's got to run. Pulled back by the Remnant. As they went up the stairs, Monk.
They went up the stairs. Yeah. They did. And this time they tried, though. They tried to catch Night.
You know, this was a game where they tried something a little unorthodox. They bring in the bat. Had a good early start, but of course they're
It's still painful.
Exciting and close game. Can PuckChamp bring that against
Vici Gaming's turn to ban. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Vici Gaming's turn to ban. PSG.LGD's turn to ban. PSG.LGD.
League's assassin.
PSG.LGD.
Points away.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Death Prophet.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5
Just means that you
seconds
farm
remaining.
faster, you spam out waves faster, you defend towers better. But your role overall is still, of course, the same. You get that BKB, you get that dual scepter, you run into a team fight with Exorcism, Spirit Siphon. Still the same old menace. but not a support anymore.
Thankfully not.
Vans. Van on one side and see.
Van.
Yeah.
PSG.LGD turn to pick.
That Prophet, highly contested hero.
I actually didn't realize how much the buff was. So Crypt Swarm mana cost when maxed went 160 to 125.
10 seconds remaining.
So it's 35 and 40.
That's substantial.
5 seconds remaining.
But in the 7.29 patch, she also lost 15 moves, 5 to 320.
Base armor or something too?
Base damage.
Oh, base damage. That was the big thing.
She lost 6 damage, which or not 6 damage, 3 damage average.
Especially for laning phase.
Yeah.
PSG.
Now AA picks to potentially counter out the Spirit Siphon regen.
Spirit Siphon.
Right away, okay.
Because it opens up more in PSG.LGD, and then you don't really want to pick it into the Spectre. You already picked the AA to cover it.
I like the DK pick a lot, actually. Like, DP is generally considered a counter to DK, but when you have this targeted stun with an AA on the side, that doesn't feel like a counter anymore. Because you
10
just perfect
seconds
setup,
remaining.
what an AA blast, and the DP will die very.
We haven't seen enough.
5
Zero's
seconds remaining.
Right?
Vici Gaming's turn
Europe is
to
all
bat.
about DK right now.
Europe is a bit.
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
Spectre is my favorite combos too. It's just so much teamfight chaos. You have a wall, vacuum, haunt coming everywhere. You have ghosts flying around.
You have the Aghanims. That's what's so important. You have Aghanims on Darkseer. You pop that on the Spectre. There's so much damage
10
coming
seconds
from
remaining.
the dispersion. It's very
Vici
difficult to play into
Gaming's
that. You also
turn
have
to
a really
ban.
sick combo with the tail into vacuum. Overall, so far Vici game very comfortable draft.
I mean, their team looks good, but I'm surprised that there's no effort put into countering this Pango. It was first phase picked. None of these heroes deal with them.
10 seconds remaining.
No ranged damage to kill him while he's rolling.
5 seconds remaining.
5 perhaps or 4.
PSG.LGD's turn
They
to
set themselves
ban.
up for a really good Pango. But on the other side, Darkseer. Like, Darkseer against AA is so free. AA really just touch you. But of course, they have the last pick still.
Team Age, Kappa. I mean,
10
it's decent versus Darkseer, right?
It's good against Darkseer, DP, and Nick.
5 seconds remaining.
I think you're the only one calling for AM, right?
Always.
In the whole world. You're the one that wants to see it. I would love to see it, but
No,
I'm afraid.
Vici
Yeah, I'm
Gaming's
afraid it will
turn
just.
to pick.
I think Slark is also.
They ban out the Grimstroke.
Might just still go balls to the walls and put the DPS 5. I don't like to see at all.
No,
Because it got nerfed a ton.
They can also go with something. Bane. You're looking
10 seconds remaining.
for that exact ability.
PSG.LGD.
Ember Spirit.
They go with the Ember.
So this is
position
5 Death Prophet. Okay, let me look at the changes again, because I just assumed that it was much worse now. So her move speed, got nerfed by 15, which is pretty significant. Her
10 seconds
attack point got
remaining.
slightly buffed, not too significant, 0.56 to 0.5, and then her damage got
5
nerfed.
seconds remaining.
And I guess that's it. Those are really all the nerfs. All the other nerfs are to talents.
Still be a decent playing into a lot of minus armors. Fire Pango can be problematic.
And these are heroes that can break the Siphon pretty easily also.
So I'm picking here. Time for mid.
Against a Spectre.
I just fear that first versus Haunt Iron Shell plus Ember Iron Shell plus
Faceless
Safeguard.
You may now select your heroes.
Okay, you have Chrono plus Fire, which is a lot of damage.
And you're one of the heroes that actually.
Why? What
Chrono
makes...
with AA.
Oh yeah, with the AA for sure.
And also just because in a Chrono, if you build for a lot of damage, you do nowadays, you can actually kill a Spectre in a Chrono. One of the only heroes that can.
Especially now that you have Fire and Day. Definitely down. They don't have saves for that Chrono.
Actually, a hater of Embers.
Really?
Going LGD.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I'm gonna go with the Pango side. You know, I think it's a good Pango game to start with. No real counters for Pango. The only thing he needs to be worried about is getting chained by Ember Spirit, and I'm kind of on the Black thought process. I don't think Ember Spirit is a game winner. I see him doing well, but if you ask me like how many times Ember Spirit won a game last time, so I'm probably gonna say 0, because that's the feeling that I got. It's probably higher than 0.
Yeah, you know my answer.
Balance in all things.
Coming in game number 1 of a second big series. GD Vici should be a fun one to say on the DK.
Not the most flashy hero, but gets the job done. Sir Davion. Now he already knows what he's gonna go for. Falcon Blade, Bracer, a bit of a mana regen, because he has a lot of regen coming out from the Dragon Blood. And yeah, this should be an okay lane for him. Let me just check the mat, because the Flame Guard, I think it got a bit of a buff. Magic Absorb 80 and 220, so he can't take it off. Like, he's not going to be able to take it off with the Breed Fire. He can only take it off level 1, damage 90, and then he can't take it off.
30 seconds to battle.
So, pretty calm in the middle lane.
Yeah, once you hit level 3 on Ember Spirit, 2 points in the Flame Guard, full duration, can't dispel it, can't take it off. They have a really good combo. They have a bit limited stuns on PSG.LGD. Like, they have Dragon Knight stun, they need to connect with the Rolling Thunder. These are not like guaranteed stuns other than the Dragon Tail. It could be a bit problematic. Good thing is they have no save inside a Chronosphere, nothing against it.
Ultimately, very big with saves. Faith Beyond on this Pangolier. I would agree with the panel. Said it was a pick ban. Keep it out of the hand.
Pangolier? Yeah. Yeah, I have to agree with them. You know, we've seen a lot of Pango. It was after season 1. I know the stats because I've said it so many times. It was the hero with the highest win rate, 71 point something, over 20 games picked. Just overall felt really stable. Like, Pango is a really strong laner. If you combine him with someone who's decently strong, like a Snapheart, there's going to be a lot of minus armor. You need to be careful once Pango gets that lucky shot. It's 3 armor, level 1, and combine that with 6 coming out from the Little Shredder, 2 from Gladstone, that's minus 11. Quick and easy math. Mid lane.
You're much better at the math than I am.
Ori. Tanking a lot of damage. Like, this is just a game winner. He needs to use lane winner. Like, he needs to use a healing cell. He needs to bring it. Yeah, bringing one right now. I think he got surprised by the Dragon Tail. He didn't expect it to get it. Like, he would expect him to get probably Breathe Fire, but nothing to say. Nicely done.
What you see is the Dragon Tail, another slight, and the by nothing is taking out a creep. Very important to. Got the stun onto Ancient Apparition, but it's just PYW Sing Innocent for the moment.
Ancient Apparition can't do much in this lane. He's playing against. I know I hurt your feelings because you're a big AA spammer, but
Only thing he can do is harass. He needs to be very careful with his positioning. Like one bad step could be a kill. Next assassin, once he hits that like level 3, 2 points in Impale, level 2 Iron Shell. Yeah, this is what I talked about. They get the level 2, the minus armor is just too high. These two heroes have a ton of killing potential. Fade Beyond gets the first blood. I want to see if he decides to get a bottle. I think a lot of value from bottle in this game, especially when you get a first blood, allows you to continue to play aggressively in this lane. Like you can just use the bottle, Snapfire could be the one just going for those refills. Or if he wants to go a different route, you know, just get that Orb of Corrosion. Because he's not getting harassed too much.
You know how I feel about those off-lane bottle. Love them.
People who did not watch Season 1, give me your thoughts, Peacock.
You broke it down. When you've got an off-lane bottle, you don't have to leave the lane, especially when your support's there. You can go refill the bottle, stay mana regen, and it really helps you.
Off-lane bottle equals good?
Yeah.
To sum it up?
Break it down. Off-lane bottle equals... Can't do the math on it. It does equal.
So Y dies on the bottom lane. They start to play aggressively with the level 3s. And yeah, Old 11 has a bottle. Oh, Y could be in trouble again. They have boots of speed.
Careful. IW just harassing Innocence.
Oh my, Innocence is dead.
He's just dead.
Yeah, this is what I talked about. Like,
that's probably dead too.
You need to be very careful. You can't be allowed to go for like contesting the pulls, because one misstep and you're just straight up dead.
You know, very significant. You get a second kill on the support. You also take out the courier.
BYW decides to go for the water rune, so they picked up a few of those. Dragon Knight is a hero that doesn't care too much about it. Like, he doesn't go for the bottle. His regen is pretty high anyway, so it's all good.
Heavily roll. Mike? Things pretty low, I'd say, for the most part. Really expect it to be all too active until we really start 6 on these heroes.
At this lineup, they could potentially make a rotation once on the mid lane. Once Dragon Knight hits level 6, there is a kill potential with the Dragon Tail. Put some tower damage, because this Dragon Knight, he doesn't die. Like, he's super tanky. He has a mana regen. He's also getting an extra mana regen with the raindrop, a bit more sustainability in the lane. On top of it, I'm a bit worried about the bottom lane. AA sitting at the 1 CS. Faceless Void still farming decently, 26, but there is kill potential. We're gonna see a double Iron Shell back.
Yeah, he's dead. No time walk and no help at the moment. Just chased down Ame. Now they've got the Spike Carapace over at Innocent. All that's happening. Hurry over mid, getting chased. Rotation to get the kill on the Ember. So yeah, the Void's dying bottom. They're getting a kill onto the mid. They're trying to have at least one lane.
You know, when I get all these predictions correctly about the game, I'm some of a puppy myself, you know, type of a meme, where like, yeah, it's, you know, these heroes that rely on level 6s on a mid lane like Dragon Knight, Dead Prophet, you know that they will bring one extra support, maybe even 2, try to get a kill, get the tower damage. It's easy to predict what you're gonna do with certain heroes.
Is under attack.
So you're saying
flames rush forth.
A budget one, you know, 10%.
Nothing to say. Going me.
He's still alive.
And he's trying to run.
But not for long.
The trees. But he can't avoid death. UI dies though. Nothing to say. Fall in return.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Coming from mid, because we said that was a lane that really didn't feel like there would be much aggression overall.
Yeah, this is the type of rotation you kind of expect. And now on the bottom lane, Faceless Void getting closer to level 6. I'm not sure if they have enough damage. If heroes are full HP, I don't think they get a kill. Like with just Ancient Apparition, they need to bring one extra hero. Pango's having a really good time, so he needs to be active. Like, him and Dragonite will keep them busy.
And now the Haunt, they've got the vacuum, the silence, the damage. Ame, he is dead again.
Good rotation. They just bring the numbers. Their tower damage is pretty limited until that Prophet gets level 6. Whenever you have Ember Spirit, you need to pair him up with the hero that has some kind of tower damage to be able to munch through the towers. He doesn't provide anything, neither does like Spectre until she gets 3-4 items.
Tier 1. Comes over, slide out. Not really much of a little bit of a situation.
Dyer's middle tower has fallen.
That is picked up by. So maybe they want to turn this a little bit. That lands on the Nyx Assassin, but UIW, he might die here, but that was really impressive that he was able to avoid the Rolling Thunder like that.
Oh yeah, he knows how it works. He knows the exact speed. He is also physician in his free time. That's why, you know, he's able to do it. He takes out a piece of paper, a pen, does the calculation where he needs to go.
Calculation.
Yeah, he doesn't calculate. Like whenever you die, cookie on the top.
Up on top.
And that minus armor.
Very quickly, yeah, that minus armor is very disgusting. And it's
Dyer's top tower is under attack. Dyer's structures
it's minus
are
12
fortified.
armor at the moment. The little shredder
Radiant's
with the
bottom
lucky
tower
shot
is
level
under
2.
attack.
It was about 11 just for like 4 or 5 minutes into the game.
Now you also get the extra minus 5 armor from Medallion. There it is, the combo on the bottom.
And old 11 is dead now. A little bit of revenge there. Who gets the credit for the kill, but cure it with the
He doesn't get the last hit, which you would want him to have, because he's been kind of struggling. Managed to die 2 times.
But now the Rolling Thunder.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Kill. Got the swashbuckle. They'll have the damage. They'll add our innocence. Will get credit for that kill onto Poyoyo.
I'll take that. I said that Pango needs to be a bit more active this time around. He's been involved in 4 out of 7 kills. Going for a different team, like the Maelstrom type of build where you're able to scale. This consumes a lot of mana. So he decides to get the Arcane Boots and has a Blink Dagger queued up. So this is going to be their form of initiation. Dragonite finishing the Bottle Threads after Falcon Blade also wants to get a Blink Dagger. Sometimes 2 Blink Daggers are a bit too much, but we'll see. We'll see, you know, because Dragonite naturally wants to get it. Pango, usually not his first choice item.
The amount of gold. Stun. The amount of gold that gets spent. Still looking for ability, because if 2 heroes are getting it,
that's
spending so much.
4,500
is under attack.
Gold of items just for the mobility.
Dyer's top tower has fallen.
Strike me, coward!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's top tower is under attack.
And now Mortimer's seed. Up PYW to get
At this long range, no spells. AA Blast. Snapfire needs to be careful because when
on top, nothing to say. Dagger into a TP. They got the back, so unable to finish that Dragon fire, trying to run. Remember, get the kill, and they'll take out this DK.
Sometimes you're not paying attention. Is vacuum available?
Beyond now, got the Hawk getting the kill. Poyoyo gets credit for that one. Bronson gets on the innocent. little bit of with the exorcism on Flash Land, hit the Vendetta shot with the stun on that Q-Solo fire too.
Behold,
can't even finish my sentences. They are constantly fighting.
Is under attack.
Yeah, they get 2 big kills. They don't get any tower damage out of that one, but they took the bottom tower. So it's a position 5 dead prophet. So she's gonna put extra points in the silence, like this AoE silence 6-second duration, so it's maxed out. I expect that from position 5 dead prophet. Like you're not so much about dealing the damage with the crypt swarm. It's all about the control. Ahmed, he's shifting. He's thinking about what do I need to go for. First he had the Mask of Madness, now he's going for a more standard build.
Dagger reveal.
My wick's still burning.
Kill on Ori.
Yours flickered out.
One of those guys, well, that I just think really have first season we
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Where he picked up
People expect that, you know, when you're Ori, that you're always gonna have a good game, like you can carry the team from the mid lane as well. Well, considering the region you're playing in, like, it's very tough. Like, you're not gonna be able to perform. You're not gonna be able to give 100% every single game because the competition is so strong.
It becomes very difficult, and really waiting for him to have that moment of pop off. Right now, sitting 4,500 and fires that before he did it again. Nice block's not even needed, so he'll let that run all the way to.
Well, maybe if we stop talking about him, he will stop dying. Usually it's the other way around, you know, we praise someone, say how he's doing well, and then instantly dies.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Chrono is available. BY is there with the silence. This is 5-second silence.
Whoa, very good on the Chrono, but I assume he saw, with the Sentry, he saw PYW.
He did not want to risk anything. I think it's completely fine to use a Chronosphere there just to get a kill, and you're also denying a possibility that you're gonna die there. So, good stuff, you know. Just 1 kill, but you can go back to try and keep farming up.
Didn't die. You okay?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Being worth it. See if now cool down, if they can turn it into something positive for them. But obviously, hindsight is setting up like they want smoke and got the act.
They have 2 big items. They have a Spirit Vessel, they also have charges on it. So this would be a lot of damage. They also know the Chronosphere is down, so they want to keep fighting right now. Exorcism also available. Like you have Iron Shell, you have a Flame Guard plus Spirit Vessel. That's so much overtime damage.
Q moving over. Gonna be smart. They've got the wall down. So they're both going to the wall. The ice comes in, but not enough of a deterrent. Nothing to say, and Jinky will die.
2 relatively easy kills because they brought the numbers. We'll pop the extra, go for the tower. And they also set up vision, like 2 deep observer boards. Like they have 1 observer board inside the base. Like this is not gonna get rewarded. And it's gonna give them so much information. Where they're moving around the map,
over the rolling time against Searing Chains. They've got the silence as well. The Spirit Siphon.
This silence lasts forever. It's a maxed out silence, which I really like. 6-second silence coming up from the DP. And also lowers the cooldown. It's a 12-second cooldown spell, so 6-second downtime.
Man, that's pretty disgusting.
He understands his job. I believe a lot of people in chat are like, why is he not maxing out the nuke? He's playing the 5. His, role is just pretty much silence. Try to control the people. They have enough damage, and yeah, will eventually deal damage with the exorcism.
Right now, all that though, they go into Roche. They do have a lot of minus armor, so they should be able to take Roche. He's in fast. enough. You're starting to see Vici rotate over.
Wall a bit. Full 10. Also, they have Arcane Rune and Ember. No way to dispel.
Be careful, there is Chrono available. Good
Ori.
comes in, they'll get the kill on Ember. The stun. Not enough just yet. Now, Chrono lands to the move over 2 off. The other play characters to get bounced to the air. The Chrono doesn't need to have any damage. Just a little bit of control. Down goes the see you later, Ame, why? 4 heroes.
This is gonna be a team wide.
Double kill. So well for Vici.
Unfortunately, Ori decides to like go in preemptively. Not sure what he was thinking, because like he goes in and they have a lot of stuns. Like they can catch you. They have this Dragonite long duration stun, a cookie, possibly a Chronosphere. Like you need to be careful. He also had Arcane Rune. Let's see that one again. Yeah, he just gets blown up instantly.
Good. QIW. Then he goes back and throws this Chrono. And he gets stunned by the spike characters. One
thing that we didn't discuss, something that I didn't think of before, that is actually a really good counter to Pegasus, because he has this uncontrollable damage in terms of like you pop the time dilation and it deals damage now, so you can carapace that off.
Radiant's top tower is
and it's also very good at stopping the Snapfire ulti. Once Snapfire was introduced, it's considered as the biggest counter mid lane.
Thunder bounced up on the high ground.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I want to say he locked down all 5 heroes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Carapace wants that. 1 second.
Radiant's top tower
cooldown
has
on
fallen.
it. I'd love to see a point at least, maybe 2 on mana burn. But since you're playing with the Darkseer, I can understand why he's got the stun. Because the stun doesn't really scale that much, but when you have something to combine it with, I guess that's the only reason. Like, it's a game change. Like, this Darkseer is relatively farmed. As by relatively, I mean the most farmed hero in the game. Has the Aghanim Scepter, has the Hood going into the pipe.
Think about how close this game. You look at the movements, and it feels like both these teams can read each other so well. These players probably played each other hundreds of times.
Exactly. Didn't talk too much about the Spectre this game. She's having a really good time as well. Died only twice. Manta style going into the Fusel Blade. We've seen that from time to time. Burn very good against the Faceless Foe. Just the extra slow, the extra lockdown. Like, it's a really painful play at the later stages of the game, especially the mana burn coming up from the next. I remember back when Medusa's Snake stealing mana, and then you pair it up with the Nyx Assassin. You also take like the possible counter because Medusa doesn't like to play into Nyx because of the carapace, and of course the mana burn. And then you just burn their mana, like they don't get to play Dota small from LGD.
Got to with the Dragon Tail. Murderer's Kiss is coming through. The Thunder bouncing them up. Coming in, and that will be why getting the kill on a Polioyo. QTP, that's successful. Say he gets around the trees, but they're around the walls. Now, see, back into the wall. This is looking like a very dead Dragonite, and it will be. Old 11 gets credit for the kill.
I like the way Jinkyu played that fight. He uses multiple kisses, launches 2 or 3 kisses, and then uses a little shredder, lowers down the armor, the Solar Crest, and uses the cookie as well, just to stun lock him after the Dragon Tail stun ends.
Time is money.
So just some beautiful spellcasting coming up from LGD.
UI needs to give. They're gonna go in, they want to get the package. Delayed. They've got the Ice Blast that really just doesn't do enough. Ame on the roll with PvP top 5 years here. Like, no way you get out of this one. It's silence right off the PvP down. Further for Y and get self-deployed.
Like AA Blast was coming from the top lane. It took them quite a while to get there. Like if it connected a bit earlier, maybe they get a kill, but yeah, they definitely need to use the combo. They already used the kisses, so no damage coming out inside the chrono.
In the air.
Killing spree!
Trying to defend the silence for so long.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know.
Yeah, this is just
what they're gonna do.
Kind of feeding away kills at this point. And they will take tier 2 tower, can take the outpost after this. And DY, he's still holding the Aegis. Just ran out, but I think that was pretty big. If they manage to get the hand on Aegis, they could play a bit more aggressively. Roll. Doesn't have a dust, no sentries.
Okay. Roll used.
Never refuse God given.
YW, who's having a fantastic so, you know, up to level 13, looking real cool so far. And he's going into the blink deck, so
just for the combo, I kind of like it. You have this back into wall combination with the stun chains, that Prophet silence, like Spectre's gonna use the haunt. It's much easier to execute like this type of combo when Spectre uses the haunt first, show you where the heroes are standing. Darkseer has a full mech finish. He's just staying on top of the network throughout the whole game.
Yeah, he hasn't gone down to even the spear yet. Quick Earl. Arcane boots, the Mac, the pipe, like Chogi's there.
Invisibility.
He's ready to go.
This is not utility. This is straight up damage as well coming out from this hero. And sustain that he provides is also insane. Like shell charges.
Forward, they kept the use the road.
Find themselves on Aegis.
Nothing to say. That's only 5. They get the kill on the DY. The Remnants forward looking over for this faceless Void, who try to time walk the wall.
Slight.
Oh, they got him with the slight.
It just came off. And DY, like this is the dream from your position 5. You dealt the damage, you used all your abilities pretty much, and then faceless Void chronos you. And you died. This is where the tip is gonna come from. Like, he's completely fine with that.
Lead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You see the chrono and just the damage coming. They can't sustain in his own chrono when they've got the iron shell.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Kicking him down.
Dire's bottom
if he had
tower
no BKB, like, he needs to be very careful. They have mana burn, they have vacuums, those long duration silences. No way of dispelling things other than the BKB. There's not one single save coming out from his teammates. I see Jinq trying to build Glimmer Cape. That's something, but Force Staff's not gonna help you out inside the chrono as well. It's looking rough for PSG.LGD. They're down 10k. They are relying on Ahmed landing a big chrono.
So there's nothing to say. Cal, follow it up, roll up, whip through only to get a kill here. Time dilation gets Guardian. They've got themselves a goal. They have enough to lock it down. The wall. The vacuum. They didn't get the cut away. They end up losing Lion as well as Jinq. Ame, that BKB is going to last much longer. Boost the time walk onto the high ground. And he's now using roll up right on touch. They'll roll up. It looks like he's getting no mana. Alive though. Faith beyond out of mana and out of health. Old 11 gets the kill, and I mean again, that's 3 for Vici.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're losing Ori.
Yeah, Ori is just a sacrificial lamb in this game. He pretty much dies every single time. And DY, he has Fluffy Hat, Eon Disc, Fuel Scepter. He's super farmed for position 5.
Radiant's
like, if we're gonna see that fight again, like Ancient Apparition, why he did a really good job just landing the ulti on multiple heroes considering the situation. Like, that one again, I hope so.
We're gonna try and go towards these heroes.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Whoa. Alright, where are the tips at? Maybe they didn't notice. Maybe they're like, you know, we're just backing off, buying items in the base. If... Yeah, check the way he used ulti and then moves backward to try to connect them all. It was just a beautiful... But, yeah. His team is still losing, but you can understand that he fully knows how to utilize the hero in the situations that he is in right now. You thought that was going to be a replay of a car. It's not this, easy clap, let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Because Ame, he's been popular, you know, and some of these heroes, like, if you give him this hero, you never know, like, what can happen. Could potentially be a 5-man chrono catching 4 of his teammates and himself. Could be, like, a godlike 5-man enemy chrono. You never know with Ame.
Do we call it the Omsphere now?
I think I've heard that somewhere before.
Yeah. Me too. Somewhere. 14k lead for Vici.
This is second Roche. Ember Spirit.
Ember.
He picked up the shard.
Oh no.
Oh no! Beautiful. Slow it down a bit. Oh no. That wasn't even close. Like, that was relatively close, but even if you catch Nyx Assassin, like, it's still not worth it at this point.
Alright, Dragon Tail, Ice Blast, the old trigger and the roll-up. Nyx Assassin, it's taking a while. Down to be how they're gonna go after Ori. He's on the 55 line. Doesn't have an Ice Blast to throw, though. Even she's on the Ember, he's moving forward with an Iron Shell.
Iron Shell,
DD runs out on Ame. So they've got the remnants to move forward. Avoid it. They're gonna haunt it. They'll get the kill on the Ame. They'll think about 64 seconds. Move to the back line. Look over at Jinju.
They might call it. They're just found time.
Ame, Vici, they want to finish off everybody. They want to destroy their hopes and dreams. They've been winning this series. Roll up. Dragon Tail coming through on the side. And a fire snap cookie, but you need to take out Spectre twice.
Under attack.
It's proving difficult just to get this once.
They got a couple of buybacks, one from Y, one from Fate Beyond. Didn't lose anyone. Like, I don't think they can lose this game. Like, Ame is just not having a good time at all. They need to land. Just gonna throw it out there. 4 or 5-man chrono. Enemy heroes, just to be more specific. And land AA Blast plus Mortimer's Kisses. Because I don't see them winning this game.
Never refuse. A lot of pressure to land the perfect chrono. Even a lot of pressure to land a chrono. PYW, Aeon Disc. It's got the blink as well as the use. Ready to go, going into the Aeon Disc. It's hard kill already. LGD team is struggling to get killed. So how long it took even get a kill in the Nyx Assassin.
Still a minute and 30 seconds left on Aegis, so they can go for the high ground push. 15 seconds until that Prophet Exorcism is up. This is level 3 Exorcism coming up from your position 5.
Void. If it's gonna even be enough. Yeah, Exorcism from the 5, like, DY's had a perfect game.
Pretty much, yeah.
I need to know your thoughts. Put a 1 in the chat if you think the Chrono is going to hold 3 or more people in it. Heroes?
Enemy heroes?
Heroes?
Heroes? Including Void?
No. Is not included. Making it. And then,
2 kisses on mid?
No. Very good. Now, last up. He's gone. Now they're going to try and do the rest. They go for GQ. They've got the Exorcism going. The Chrono! It hits on the 2 enemy heroes as well. So then they've got the Exorcism rolling. The PKB behind Ame. I'm getting low. Alright, Exorcism no longer profitable. Time walk out, but they've got the Searing Chains. The Fire Snap, they keep trying to get him away from the side of Vici. Back into the wall. They're going after Ame. They just don't have the food just yet. Now let's the swap up to that. Disarm the radiant spell that comes out from PYW as he swings in, uses the inbound Searing Chains on it to Faithion as well. Something to say. They might have something to say. They got the Bastions. They have the damage. They'll get the kill to DK. He's in for 95 seconds without buyback. The air to PYW. They get the kill on the Void, and he's got no buyback as well. Faithion trying to run, GQ trying to help out his heroes, but it's not going to be enough. They're in the base, and they have to take the numbers of this elevated side. Trying to get these kills. They got the disarm though on a Void. A little bit dicey for him, but he's got help, so he's fine. Innocence dies, Faithion gone, 4 heroes dead without buyback, and Vici overwhelmed LGD once more.
Their heroes are not good at taking the... No, call GG. Yeah, they're not good at taking the buildings, but they will go and take the fight inside their base near the tier 4 towers, because these heroes are very maneuverable. You have Ember Spirit, you have Iron Shell, like just to deal more damage. You have the Surge on top of that, Spectre with the Global Haunt. A lot of stuff, you know, and Vici Gaming played extremely well this time around.
Can PuckChamp bring that against the real champs in Virtus Pro? Go now to ODPixel and Fog.
Thank you very much, Cap. Yes, a real test indeed here for PuckChamp. You know, this is it's going to be a challenge for them. The team coming up.
versus Ember.
I guess we didn't win that.
Dazzle crushed.
Yeah. You literally can't lane versus Dazzle as Ember.
The only question that we have remained to find out is what does Dazzle do after the laning phase is over? He wins it.
You grave people.
He graves people, he drops some armor, and he builds kind of... He doesn't really know what he builds. We still have some Octarines, some Lockets, some Midases.
Not getting ahead of ourselves, this Dazzle is most likely still the 5.
That's boring.
For the mid lane.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
If we see an Ember, there's a chance.
Alright. I mean, sure, but I don't think we'll see an Ember after that performance, though. But
yeah,
maybe...
he already showed what he needed to.
Yeah, exactly.
Like he showed that the hero is absolutely bonkers.
You can't do better than that.
Yeah.
That's it.
Ori is like, nah, give me a Storm.
That's why we gave the MVP to Old 11. The world wasn't ready to see the bars that Ember Spirit set on Ori.
Vici Gaming, they need to switch up their draft completely right now, because without Darkseer,
PSG.LGD.
He's not the same strong laner because he doesn't have that double Iron Shell combo.
True.
He doesn't enable other offlaners.
Vici
Really
Gaming's turn to pick.
Alright, this is a Storm game.
For who? Okay.
Or Zeus. Unless they want to pick the...
This is just because of the Terrorblade, you want a lot of magic damage?
Yeah.
Where's the... What about the Leshrac?
Leshrac is okay, it's scary to run into a
10
TB in the mid
seconds
game.
remaining.
Because like the other heroes don't need to actually run there to kill him.
5 seconds
I'm down
remaining.
for Zeus. We haven't seen any Zeus. I haven't seen any Zeus in any region.
Zeus is still quite good, especially with this new middle bottle meta.
Oh yeah.
I would still rather see a Storm, but Storm gives you
Storm is more,
more stable, gives you some potential.
Or Ember.
I mean,
they're always picking the mid hero last, if they put it mid, because they want to keep the option between DP open, of course.
So, I mean, are we all operating under the assumption that this is a support Dazzle still? Because what if it's a mid Dazzle and they want someone who has armor to deal with
10 seconds remaining.
Could be a mid Dazzle.
5 seconds remaining.
Versus him.
Yeah, because otherwise, what's the reason for the Timber pick?
I mean, I feel like it's almost TB in lane, and in the game too, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Like, he's just such a low HP hero that Fat Timber can just jump on you and you deal with him at all.
Yeah, all that pure damage.
Snapfire is not the greatest answer.
PSG.LGD turn to ban.
They ban out the Zeus, maybe they'll ban out the Lesh as well. We'll see Lesh or Storm from PSG.LGD because they have these last 2 bans. Maybe even Ember, because these 2 are probably most picked versus TB, but Ember is also really strong.
10 seconds remaining.
Pugna used to be a popular choice.
Pugna is bad.
I just hate the draft.
5 seconds remaining.
No stun. No good stun.
Yeah.
Pugna versus Pango and Snapfire can be a little problem.
I think definitely Storm is like my number 1 here. If that's banned.
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
SF ban.
Looks like maybe even Death Prophet mid. They're banning out the SF.
Ember could also be a choice if they ban SF.
Because Ember is so...
That is amazing. Once you get that Maelstrom, you deal.
We broke you. Like, you can't contain this anymore.
Ember just starts shaking.
5 seconds remaining.
I just love the idea of Black having to put on a straight face admitting that Ember's a good hero, when behind the scenes he's frothing at the mouth at how well this Ember was doing.
Dude, I am never gonna say Ember's good here, unless I think not this bad.
If it is a Death Prophet mid and they're looking for a 5, could pick something like a Lion, deal with these Terrorblade illusions.
Or it could be a Nyx 5.
Vici Gaming.
Yeah, could be Nyx 5, look for a 4 position.
But look what they banned. It's respect ban for a respected and strong hero. Yeah, it really was.
Please just pick Storm now and punish them.
Storm, Ember, or Zeus.
That is strange that they would ban an Ember over Storm.
Punish
because
them now.
PSG.LGD.
Storm
Spirit. Oh, price pick.
There we go.
Stronger versus TB, but I feel like Storm, if it is a 5 Dazzle...
Well, Storm is way stronger against TB than Ember, right? Like, you're never really in danger of getting Sundered.
I guess.
Yeah. More magic damage?
More magic damage.
Remaining.
I mean, I might just be an Ember
you can itemize well on Ember.
5 seconds
once you get the
remaining.
So now we need to figure out where this Dazzle's going.
They need an answer to the Storm. And stuns in general. What's good against Storm and stuns people? The Lion.
DK.
No.
Still in the pool, but not good here. Versus Timber versus Storm in the lane as well. Storm should well.
Oh yeah, versus Timber. True.
How about
I would like a hero, yeah.
that damage?
I'm
and
with
stun.
you. Okay. Mid Doom.
Hard versus whatever you. No, Doom versus.
I mean,
Great
Storm
in the
is
lane.
just a very strong lane, I guess.
Go with Quap or something.
Quap could work, yeah. Pressure, but could also backfire massively.
It's a very risky. It's
Like either way, this draft of LGD is a hot mess. Whatever they're gonna last pick, we'll have to deal with the Storm and somehow just make it all come together. I just can't see it just yet. Maybe I'm forgetting about something.
They have some team fight. They have
mid AM.
almost a secured Sunder because of the Dazzle plus Grave. As long as Dazzle is not caught.
But then why did they go for a Terrorblade as just like a troll?
All right, it's a hero.
Okay.
It deals damage.
It has stuns.
It stuns.
It's very
kind of what I asked for.
It's true.
Very versatile. Like
I
see what
didn't
they go for on him.
specify anything.
Kept it vague.
Is this Quas Vex, by the way? Should
Yes,
be,
yes.
right?
Kept it like you almost had nothing to say.
Maybe, you know, it's like super late game, TB takes over. It's a possibility. I'm also leaning towards Vici Gaming winning this one. Not a big fan of no stun drafts. Like, you have a Cold Snap, you have a Pangaloose Rolling Thunder, but is that enough? In my book, it isn't.
My book says I do that. I have to go Vici because there's Curse.
Glorious!
Prepare for battle.
This. Game number 2 could be a game number 3.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
That's how you do it. That's how you get game 3s.
Yeah, that's how you do it. One team wins one game, then the other team wins one game, and you get the third game. Nicely said, B-Cup. That's why we have you here.
That's why I get put on screen. Say things like that.
I mean, a late game, a Terrorblade with Reflection against Luna, it's super annoying playing into, and he just outranges Luna. But then again, like, and he also has this Invoker who can use Alacrity on him. He has a Dazzle, so there could potentially be a Grave and then into Sunder type of a play.
30 seconds to battle.
But playing into Mana Burn, playing into Timbersaw, the silences, like the burst potential from Vici Gaming is super good. And this Timbersaw could cause a lot of issues. Like, he doesn't like the play into Dazzle, but this is, you know, off-lane Dazzle this time around. So against the position 5 Snapfire, still lowering your armor, but I feel Timbersaw should have a really good game in the laning stage.
Short eventually. Interested in it. Old 11. We'll see how he does. Ready to see Faith Beyond on unconventional. This dad. I like to see him succeed. People don't, you know?
We've seen some mid Dazzles that like go for Hand of Midas, then Greaves, Octarine, Core. You don't scale as a mid hero as well. It's like, it feels like you need to finish the game early on, but as an off lane, we'll see how this one's gonna go.
What was the build that Nomad was doing with Dazzle?
Oh, we don't talk about that. that I was like, this can't be real. But for people are wondering like what was it? So he was just using I think it was the old shard which gave you attack, AoE attack or whatever it was, and then he was using Grave on himself, full HP, like try to deal damage as a support Dazzle. Maybe it was even a mid Dazzle, I don't know, but it
like
was
an arcane blink.
Yeah, shout out to my bone Nomad trying to be very creative, didn't work out.
The innovations don't look smart all the time. You're innovating. Nothing to say right now. 5-0 to the Storm's 8-1. Satori, one of those signature
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
For sure. Like previous game. Oh, top lane, Fate Beyond in a bit of a trouble.
And Old 11 was in trouble too, bot. Disarm onto Poyoyo for a second, trying to make something happen in these lanes, but so far, no kills. 2 minutes in, and things are getting close. It seems like there's aggression in 3 lanes, so I guess calm as we were seeing in that first game for 5 or so. We'll have to see if anything really breaks out.
Oh, Poyoyo top lane, a lot of slow.
He's getting chased. Lucent B might turn this around. DY with the first blood.
And DY also has healing spell for Poyoyo. We'll use it straight away. Once again, DY seems like he's going to have a really good game on this Death Prophet.
Yeah, and he was really early in the first game, but towards the mid game of he really broke out. You could feel how much he was. The silence was so good, and it could be really troublesome for Ame especially.
Just DP out, will be able to do so. Goes back to base. Like has a full magic wand, Ring of Protection, Fairy Fire. Very tanky on a position 5 Death Prophet. On the bottom lane, PYW, he needs to pull the lane, stay out of XP range from Timbersaw so that he can get the levels. Once you get that second point in the reactive armor, you don't feel it got nerfed, but it's still a very strong ability, especially when you're playing in the Terrorblade, into Snapfire. They just rely so much on just dealing the right click damage pretty much.
Right. Now just that 1-0. Fury is dominating mid at 34-2. Such a good time. We've got that soaring picked up for the Timber. This is really trouble. They don't take care of this. They're gonna bring over Y. PYW right on his tail. Done, but looking for the storm, and he's got no mana to work with, and now he's got no light.
Dire's middle tower is
they'll
under
slow
attack.
down that big start he was having.
He was having a lot of CS, but a lot of those CS come from the jungle. So Invoker was not having that bad of a time, and now he's even ahead of him by 100 gold. Hey! Going at the Urn, it's a good Spirit Vessel game this time around, because Luna eventually will have a lifesteal. It's great against the Death Prophet, and most importantly, the early on, you have something against the Timbersaw. So this should be his item belt, you know, getting the Spirit Vessel online as soon as possible.
Get that early Vessel, had that minus armor, Snapfire, like, you can take out, not too daunting of it. To get some damage. Fate Beyond needs to be careful. A bit of a hero, and you have GQ, and
I convey your spirit to the Nuffle realm.
Dazzle has boots, 8-1 charges, has another heal, Fairy Fire, he should be fine. No mana to cast the Lucent Beam. I'll have one if he uses the stick, but
Radiant's bottom tower
not
is under attack.
Follow him. PYW wants to get a courier, possibly. Will not be able to do so. So this becomes problematic. TB, he needs to fail. Like, he understands at this point there's no really anything for me to get out of the bottom lane. I'll just go to the jungle, point and conjure image. It should be a tower right now. Why? Trying to collect some XP if you find him. Like, he's just straight up dead. He TP'd there. So, pretending to be AFK in the trees.
Does that work?
Sometimes, yeah, you know, because this is going to be some XP for him. So try to then scan or try to see if he's there. 11 misses the last hit on the tower. Will get himself to level 6 after the next creep wave.
He'll get to that level 6. QIW seconds. This game. Wand sitting on the trees, not really being found out at all just yet. His way out, back into the lane. Meanwhile, take a look at net worth. Obviously, now leading is Luna, up a K for Vici. Spear Vessel. Probably. See where LGD are gonna potentially start to make a move, if at all.
A lot of stack. They have good heroes to take the stacks with. Most likely it's just going to be Storm, because Luna does not have a single point in Moon at the moment, just keeping the point in case she needs to bail to jungle, or if they make like an aggressive move, she puts a point in Eclipse, understands like, I'll just be jungling from now on, so puts those 2 points in the Moonglaves.
What's the build here?
Dark light!
It's just the Greed Solar Crest.
Straight up utility like that?
Yeah, possibly a Glimmer Cape as well, because they have a lot of magic resistance. Magic damage, sorry. Look at the minus armor. They have one core who just heavily deals physical damage. That's Terrorblade. So they have Bad Juju, Dazzle. They have Lucky Shot. They have Snapfire with the Lil Shredder, potentially building up that medallion. Dazzle eventually will get the Solar Crest because it lowers the cooldown and you can use it on multiple targets, which is really nice.
In term.
Dire's top tower is under
pushing
attack.
the tier 1 up towards top. You've got Luna in the jungle right now. DY just in the trees. He was spotted coming over. Finish off. Dragging away. UNW placed down a ward, but he gets immediately spotted. Spike as well as the impale. Fire snap, but he's not going to land on the DYW, but they've got the tornado as well as the EMP. Damage
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He walks up onto the high ground and he'll survive this onslaught that was coming out from LGD.
Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, 11 gets
Radiant's
a kill
bottom
solo
tower is
on
under attack.
Q. Like 11 is gonna have a good time. He needs to be able to get an item that's gonna provide them with
Radiant's
spell mechanic to remove
is under attack.
that Spirit Vessel, which is gonna be online in another 600 gold, but they still need to get a kill to get the charges. So either a Lotus Orb or get that Yule Scepter to be able to dispel things, set things up possibly for a next Assassin stun.
Saw QIW really land first game. See how much of an impact he has in this game, currently sitting 0-0, and even with the low amount of kills, Vici are pulling away.
Probably
gonna ball lightning and go for Q again.
Probably they have no stuns, so you can't make any aggressive plays. You need Jinky trying to collect some XP on the bottom, get himself to level 6, because he is their stun and also Invoker with the like Tornado and Cold Snap, but the chase potential is just not there. Like, their heroes are very bad at chasing people down.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Landing a fire snap. Some pressure on the top one, but it's really not doing anything. And they can't do anything on the left. Just standing between tier 2, tier 3.
Radiant structures are
putting the damage onto the tier 2 bottom, the glyph. He can still just stand there. It's not
Radiant's
really
bottom
a
tower
deterrent.
is under
They can't do
Visibility.
anything. Meanwhile, is just jungling, being in a triangle, 3 points in glaze, mask and is done, going into Mantis now. Pretty standard stuff from Luna. On the other side, we have a Storm Spirit who needs to finish off the Kaya. We've seen a lot of different builds on the Storm Spirit, whether it's like, oh, I need to be able to jump the backline, find some heroes like a Dazzle. I'm going for Kaya is okay, but if you like, because they don't have stuns. I'm not a big fan of Kaya's stun this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
If you want to upgrade your Kaya, just get a block stone. You wouldn't mind seeing that here.
Tori gets the kill there onto Ame. It's
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Placed down. They saw him come up the high ground and they should have seen him place that ward, but it got to stay there the entire time, and eventually that's what gives them the vision on Ame.
It's gonna get de-warded, but they got a big that was Ame farming Ancient, just popped the meta, and now they lost the tier 2 tower, so they can take the outpost. DY is gonna do that. That means no XP for LGD. 11 minutes in.
That's devastating. Like, that's going to be part of what's helping Vici snowball. Because I truly think the snowball, it's rolling, and I don't think you can stop it.
Shadow Wave!
Storm, double damage.
Radiant's middle tower
like,
is
they
under
will take
attack.
another fight. I'm surprised this did not get rewarded. They're going to put them out once again. Why? And please, he takes up the back.
Wanted it. Now they're going to go for the Timber, but they're getting whacked on. So going for hold 11, you might be able to get something out of it, but it doesn't look likely. They'll come from behind. They've got the Exorcism. They're looking over as the... It's not the ball in as well as the Vortex. Shallow Grave, saving GQ for a second. They've got Ozu.
Killing spree! Axes free!
They're looking for they'll get the kill on the Dazzle. They'll take out a second. It's a killing spree here for Ori. Focus their attention on the top tier 1. And things just continue to get out of hand.
And just a disaster fight for LGD. First they catch Terrorblade, who's farming the triangle. I guess they were trying to go and connect with him, because their lineup is really good going together. They can't really start the fights with their heroes. So that's exactly what they need to do, just group up. But killing Terrorblade kind of killed the momentum there.
Down. They did finally de-ward that observer. They got the vision away, but looking at the way that they placed these, it took them a couple tries.
Dire's middle tower is under
Only
attack.
3.
Yeah, they dropped this one. Missed.
Also, they need to get this Spirit Vessel charge.
Tornado EMP looking for
does not.
Both snaps there. Poison charge, one of those kisses. The damage is out. Is he gonna kill him onto this? They're coming around the back again. They've got the silence from DY. They're still doing a lot of work. They get the kill on the DY. There's gonna be a second. Lose PYW's courier. He's on the run. Free for them to spot him.
Precious bounty.
This Spirit Vessel doing a lot, like you can see that Prophet. Even though she's relatively farmed for position 5, just straight up dies there. No real counterplays. Ghost Scepter far away from it. I would love to see a Dispel coming out from Old 11. He's going a bit more tanky build, greedy route, what I would call. Getting Kaya Sand, which is a great item on the Timbersaw. But in this situation, I feel like you need to be able to dispel things. Like Lotus Orb is such a valuable item, because you can remove the Poison Touch, you can remove the Disarm, like the minus armor from the Lil Shredder. He doesn't like
on the Jinx. Team to get but eventually finds nothing to save. She can't do anything to save.
Ajitki did a very good job there, controlling the Timbersaw. Pretty much doesn't get that. this. And also using a healing salve while he's rolling. He understands that there's no range heroes around him. They can stop the healing salve. He spawns after the rolling thunder with almost 4 HP.
Nice
He can't get it off.
Oh, Sunder just in time. PYW now in trouble. Cold snap.
Oh, good
kisses. And that's right on the Ori. Ame gets the kill. That's a spree and a go of this TV. And he tips him.
Yeah, Ame needs to, you know,
Dire's
get the
middle
gold
tower
somewhere.
is under attack.
He is still farming decently, but it's just pretty much
Ame again, they know he doesn't have Sunder, so they're just gonna body
middle tower.
this is not a body block.
They got Tech, they're turning this around. It's fine for Vici. One of them comes out. He's caught. He's on the rolling Thunder. Just ends as he over up and into the air. Whips, they've got the Shadow Grave, but can they keep Ame on? It looks like they can. Shadowy Frost, raining on the back line.
Storm's out of mana.
Chasing up. Through Sapphire, more Spirit Vessel on DUI, turning out quite a bit of damage. The Fire's not pretty good because DUI that still lost 40 to beat beyond. Look over at Poyoyo. Very worth it. And why? He's got a double kill. They take out 4 heroes.
Fabian actually got a kill on Ori from just the poison touch. They had a Spirit Vessel running on him. Just too much damage. Like I don't like this itemization from Vici game where they tie a Summon on a Timber Song and the same item pretty much for the Storm Spirit. Like you will eventually need a BKB.
Replay right as the Rolling Thunder runs out.
Also, Jinq, like every single time he uses a Swashbuckle, there is a proc on a lucky shot.
Shallow Grave, keeping him alive. Just enough to draw Ori in.
Level 1 Shallow Grave, like you get so much. The cast range got improved, the cast time, sorry, and the cooldown got reduced. So level 2 Shallow Grave is 22-second cooldown ability. Too bad.
GD. On really starting to be a threat.
At this point, he's relatively farm, but his positioning has been amazing. And like once you get to that level 7, really good 225 heal on Shallow Grave and plus the Guardian Greaves, plus the heal. Like they need to be able to jump him. They have Storm Spirit, they have Next Assassin. I'm actually surprised Storm didn't decide to go for Orchid this time around, because like you can lock Invoker, you can jump Dazzle.
Right.
Sure, you can't jump Dazzle now because he has a Guardian Greaves, so he will be able to dispel things, but I think he would get a kill on a PB there. It was a turnaround fight for PSG.LGD.
With level 2 of the Bad Juju, already on a cooldown of 29.6 seconds.
Dire are scanning.
It's, especially with the way Faithion's positioning, he can probably get that off 2 or 3 times in a fight. Guardian Greaves off. Continue to Shadow Wave. Continue to use the Shallow Grave. Be such an
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They just are
Radiant's
not answering the
middle
call at the
tower is
moment on
under
Vici. Like LGD, that's a big fight for them. Vici needs to recognize that they need it. I don't know if Axe from Ori is what they need.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Good question. I'm just thinking what value could
Dire's
they get
top
from this
tower
axe?
is under attack.
Some other items that he could possibly build, like a BKB, maybe Orchid, if he does not want to go for BKB. Yeah, like pull into possibly Silence from the Dead Prophet, Nyx Assassin Stun, keep them in place
Dire's
for
top
Luna to
tower
deal the
is under
damage.
attack.
This is a big item on Luna BKB. We're gonna go Thunder again.
Zone 11, they get a kill on a wall. They look over the BKB Popeye Poyoyo. Sunstrike down, but it's not going to let.
They also denied the tower, so no gold for Vici Gaming. InQ is just controlling this Timbersaw. Like Timbersaw, he's probably regretting going for this item. You know, Kaya San just gives you status resistance, so the stuns don't last that long. Maybe a Yule Scepter would have been a better choice because you can use it.
Radiant are scanning.
You can't be frame perfect every single time you roll.
Yeah, this is a speedrunner phrase comment. Be frame perfect. Skip from Goma right to Ganon.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Inform me. I'm over here. Quick skip. First dungeon of Green of Time. You can skip like
Yeah, we can skip ending of this conversation right now because it's still don't know what we're talking about.
Killed there. Tries to TP. He'll get credit for another one. He's going to force it down. Shadow Wave! Has the gold to finish it off. And he's level 13, so it's not everything. Shadow Grave now at level 3. Will be level 4 soon. Naps cooldown, and then already going.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bad Juju. Be able to grave and grave and grave. Grave used to be the axe up. AoE grave? Or was it the...
Yeah, I believe so. And now you have grave every 10 seconds once your bad juju is maxed out.
Yeah.
So Luna has a BKB. She also has Manta Stomp to get rid of those Spirit Vessel charges, Disarm, and Reflection coming out from TB. But yeah, TB is just carry-to-carry matchup. TB is much stronger than Luna because eventually you will have no Dispel and then using Reflection, slowing her down, the Scotty, like the big item here. Against the Timbersaw, using the healing, regeneration, same goes for Death Prophet, like Luna eventually, like you want to buy Satanic. Satanic is good because we didn't have this carry-to-carry matchup with the third item that dispels. Satanic gives you a Dispel and you have the Reflection, which is pretty big.
Comes into play here. He's just pick up this Force Staff, and I'm waiting for eventually pick up that Shard.
Oh, Shard is also super good on that, so that 1.25-second hex.
I feel like that's a little bit of balance. It's not a hex and spell immunity and attack speed.
And lowers the cooldown by 5 seconds.
And HP regen.
It's a good one. It's definitely, you know, up there.
Dire are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So I assume Force Staff, Dazzle, probably Guard. Unless...
A Shard was good for being able to potentially disengage. Like, you can also stop them from having a good engagement in a team fight. Great against the Storm Spirit. So Storm has Aghanim Scepter, plus Kaya and Sanj done, going into BKB. It seems like they still don't feel very comfortable to take the fight. Sean is up. He's been out for a very long time in this game, just gotten things out from the pit. Like one good fight, and both of the teams can take it. Even LGD a bit more because of all the minus armor. Solar Crest done. Jin Q has Lucky Shot 3. Bad Juke. It's just so much. Like, they're gonna feel the right clicks coming up from this TB.
Get a quick pause, and even though it feels like LGD are kind of leading the charge on this game, Vici are still up 4K.
You are correct, but if you spread out that gold, 4,000 gold across 5 heroes, that's not even 1,000 gold per hero, so that's really not that much.
down a little bit. Got top of the net worth. Body going into the BK. We'll see. A little bit back to the experience. Have we favoring Vici as well? Well, Nix at or Nest Sapphire at 11, Nix at 12. Form to the Invoker, 18. Between them, both teams kind of taking their foot up the gas. Felt like we were fighting quite a bit, and during the Vici, maybe get a little bit gunned. Now they picked up that Ags on Storm. I don't think they've had a fight with it just yet.
BKB down on Luna. Like the item sync is not there. Like Ag, you still need a BKB to take the fight. Big zip.
All the way over on the Y, they're going to the snap fire. That's a weapon they can really use potentially to get Roche.
He is in.
URW on the roof. He's out. He spins and wisely turns the other way. The exorcism, they're trying to go in on this. Or maybe even force LGD away from the pit enough that they can take the agent. EMP.
Will not burn any man.
BKB's been popping nothing to say. Vici starting to get out of dodge. Get themselves an Aegis on Luna.
That's the most important thing. That Luna got the
Radiant's
Aegis.
bottom tower is under attack.
Snatched. As mentioned, they got the last hit.
Got that last hit with the sword.
So big items, Storm Spirit, BKB. Then he doesn't need to care about them initiating on him. He's very afraid of even just a cold snap. There is no real save. Best save they got pretty much is the Lotus Orb. Try to reflect things. And have like Dazzle has, you know, one job. Dig with that shovel. Dig me those bounties. Keep digging. Find all of them. Down. Set foul. Right there we go. Into not so passive shovel anymore.
Passive hovel?
That's what I just... You even listening, B-Cup? Or you're just trying to have some stuff in your head?
Swashbuckle fires. Cookie not gonna land up.
Radiant structures
BKB's been picked up by Ome.
I understand it. You know, you're focused on your job. You don't give a damn what I say. Oh my God. That's how I would have. With the vortex and the ball lightning, they get the off really quickly. They'll go for Sapphire immediately. Probably nothing to say. He's the one forcing them back. The silence is making their life really difficult to get out of the base. I guess I'll just die. Yeah. Okay. Under the tier 4s, I guess I'll just die, blink over, looking at CYW with the roll up the Rolling Thunder. Might keep him up in the air. Oh, what a play. He does get the kill. DQ, though, he needs to be a little careful. He did just, in fact, buy that. But he controlled him nicely. Like, he controlled Nyx Assassin there with the roll up, turns around, finds the perfect cliff, and then swashbuckles on top of the hill while he's getting the last hit on it. If he misses one swash, like 1 point of swash, he wouldn't get that kill.
Heart next, the Timber. BKB on Storm. That fight's certainly going to help him get that gold. Get to it quicker. And
hunting bounties. Illusion!
Innocence, he just the he'll be the one holding it. Wanna be the one.
How are you gonna get gonna give it to someone for the front line to be able to scout the next assassin. I guess Invoker can be the one holding it. Because if you see next assassin as a snapfire, it might already be too late.
Yeah.
But they have a grave, so if they just stick around, go together, could potentially have a save. Now Luna going into Butterfly. Maybe not a hero that likes to build MKB, but eventually, if needed, he will build it. Prefers different items.
What would you prefer in this situation?
I think he needs to go all in on the damage. Daedalus. Like he was thinking about different stuff, but I think Daedalus is the play. Like he needs to be able to just delete the hero. They have so much minus armor.
Right.
He was thinking about the Butterfly.
Well, Lightning Vortex coming through on enough in a save. He's dead. Does not have buyback. Big problem, no Invoker for 60 seconds. This is a long ways out.
They still have 30 seconds left on this Aegis. Meta is available. They might need to take the fight.
Yeah, but the Lightning would be Hibby Pop by Ame. They're going to start to leave, but Oyoyo, he slowed so much, and the time is okay. You said Aegis and you at least get to use it without in the timings from LGD where he's done.
This arm's causing a lot of it, plus the reflection as well. They need to shred through this tower. 19 seconds until Invoker is back, and now the bounces start. Like, this is their time. They will pop a BKB if needed, and right now, 11 flying time for his team.
11 Ball Lightning all the way in, going deep, looking for Ame. There's the Shallow Grave as well for Fire Snap Cookie. The Vortex isn't going to be enough. They've got themselves the bottom set of racks gone. Out chase.
Q will go for the roll. This Stonequin has low mana, no TP, but has BKB.
Bumping him up into the air.
They got something good, at least, you know. It's a kill, but good usage of the Aegis there from Luna. You can see the carry match. Something we talked about. Like, Luna does not feel comfortable. A lot of slows. They don't have a single defensive. So, okay, they just finished the 4-step with that profit, so at least they will be able to push people out of the trouble.
You watch just how slow the Luna got, and the timing was almost there for LGD. Would have been impressive if, like, he just ticks out, they get the kill, then this game completely changes. He was just a little bit ahead of it, though. They've also got Shard on Timber, so he's got that flamethrower now. Big fan.
Yeah, big fan. I'm also known as the flamethrower in my pub. Throwing the flames toward the enemies in the old chat.
Did that hot fire?
Yeah, gotta keep the game interesting.
$11K. See what Vici can do. Maybe the post. At 11.
I'm getting a
tornado. He's the Lotus Orb on himself. Timber Chain trying to run. And they're not going to chase. Actually, Vici, they've come over. Just not close enough.
Timbersaw decided to go for Hood. They have Spirit Vessel, they have Scotty. Most value you get from the item, but makes you tanky though.
Goods through, they've got the Hex below the sword. Now, one of his pieces shot out. 11 gets the Lightning with the Vortex. That's
Thunder!
He can't get it off! God, he Shallow Grave the wrong hero!
Oh!
Got them in their sights, and Christian, and he'll try Shallow Grave and out. They got the Vortex, they have the control, and they'll get the kill. 3 dead on LGD, no buyback. URW.
I think Ahmed was expecting Grave there to be able to use the Sunder. They spread out nicely, some illusions around him, so he's like, do I go for it? Do I not?
When they got pulled in by the Vortex, it's just the potential misclick.
Maybe, yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to give the benefit of the doubt, Faith Beyond, you know? Tornado comes through, and
Radiant structures are fortified.
It will go for the tier 4s. This is the glyph. No buyback on Snapfire. No buyback on that. But we'll be out in 10 seconds. A lot of damage on these towers. Look at those bounces.
Thunder, Blink in, roll up, looking over, absolutely. He's got to be careful. His help for me. Not having
Radiant's
to work
middle
with this
tower
time.
is under attack.
Jinkyu had amazing game on this 4 Pango. Like, he's been doing God's work.
The game's so good that the intervention is there for OTP to win this one.
What is Divine Intervention again?
We're winning the game, first team. Side source taking over.
Radiant are scanning.
I love you, Big Up. So yeah, Luna getting closer to her Satanic. That's going to be another way of dispelling things, removing that possible Cold Snap, Spirit Vessel, and most importantly, Reflection. We've seen Nyx Assassin, what he can do once he gets that Aghanim Scepter.
Dire are scanning.
We've seen these almost like the X makes it so that he garners the attention of the other team.
Yeah, you kind of want to focus him, but you also don't want to focus him because he's super annoying when burrowed.
So now you're going with a Nyx Assassin who you want to kill, a Timber who you have to kill, and then the 3 heroes find those 2 ready to go. Work it up. Do this time. Timing.
Eventually, Wicked will be picked up by the Storm Spirit. 37 minutes in. A bit doubting what they're gonna do with the Aghanim Scepter, but they managed to pull off like one big fight. They're inside a bit. Solar Crest plus Alacrity on TV.
All lightning, that's it. Tornado coming after him in the room. Doesn't even see that it's the Actually got this storm really low. Pops the BKB and just ball lightnings out. That was really risky. This gives an opportunity to LGD.
Demon Zeal, Terrorblade managed to pick up the shard. I need to see through the numbers again. Cost 20% of TV's current HP, 50 move speed, 50 attack speed, 7 seconds, and provides 100% more bonus while melee. 40 seconds cooldown. Not too bad.
Not too bad considering probably gonna get healed.
Yeah,
after using it.
Exactly. We don't
Radiant's
care too
top
much
tower
about
is
the
under attack.
current HP removal.
Standing there in the meta. He's got the
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
The icon.
Looks like a cat.
Yeah, it looks like the cat.
Yeah, cat jam.
Yeah. 11 trying to move in. He's got the extra.
Grave off. Oh, Grave Sunder.
He's got his Sunder. He's moving forward, trying to do enough damage on all of us, but he's taking out a lot of over and Ahmed has got the ice wall down, but there's the Shadow Grave coming up from Cheese. Trying to keep him alive. Cheese? Can he use the Cheese? Yes, he can, but I'm looking over the Cheese going to be enough of a situation for him to survive. They look over at all the he's now out of mana, but they've corralled them into the base. Now they're trying to break through the
Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
You know, when you have the answer. They look over and worried. Up in the air, trying to survive. Sun strikes off the mark, get the side of the Pango, so he can use that coming out on the other side. That has to be reflected back. Thanks to the Lotus Door.
11.
Touch and 11.
Still alive, has that Lotus plus a 4-step, keeping him alive.
QOW gets to move forward and inside the Radiant base. He's trying to use that roll better as well as the roll up to try and disrupt these series on the side of Vici. Maybe even get a kill.
They're just going for the Megas.
By Ame, who go into meta. He's trying to make something happen. He's got the Thunder off on all 11, but he's still keeping on that. That's going to be on the Invoker as well.
But no Thunder.
Nothing to say to end up game. Picking up the gun. But he's going to buy back that. He's in right in. Why? Shallow grave surviving, but the right foot coming from Koyoyo just opening
Radiant's middle tower
that don't have buyback and are out of this game completely. They're taking the series, they're using the complete when they can't survive through the still not dead. They get the gun out. Vici will take the series 2-0.
What an aggressive move in the end by Vici Gaming. They're like, we don't care that you just picked up Aegis, that you just picked up Cheese and the Shard. We're still gonna go on your high ground. We're gonna climb up and use the exorcism. Start hitting with Luna. Once the
It's still painful. Exciting and close game. Can PuckChamp bring that?